Hey y'all. So I'm gonna wait until I see some people come in. All right, cool. So I want to do a follow-up on the discussion I had earlier today with some really cool subscribers that I have. We were talking about, well, we started off talking about hair, but it just got all out of control and into another topic. And then we started talking about relationship roles and like what a man should do, what a woman should do, what role should a man play in a relationship, what role should a woman play in a relationship. And it got me thinking. I heard some really interesting perspectives come out of the conversation. Hey, Mona girl. Hey. Okay, now I know this comment thing works. I'm just gonna review or just like outline Muna's comment. Fighter's here. Complex is here. Hopefully Jonathan will show up too. So Complex, you brought up some really important points earlier today. And I don't think it's something that a lot of us really take into account like upbringing and culture and stuff, or just conditions. But I think nature lasts last at the end of the day, right? So regardless of our upbringing and like what we go through, nature is going to be kind of the determining factor of what people really want and will seek for, or just will act out on. Let's see. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think would be the best way to divvy up responsibilities in a relationship? And when we're talking about, I'm all inclusive, but I guess the topic or the focus is going to be on like heterosexual type of relationships.
Terry, you can hear me?
Hey.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Terry says hello.
What's good? What's good?
Hey Terry, how y'all doing? I mean, actually, you know what? Let me get this link because anybody can hop on if they want to. Terry, if you want to hop on, we can. There's a link. I put it in the chat below.
How long you gonna be on here on this? Probably like 2 hours, maybe.
Sure. I don't know. It depends on like.
Just how it goes.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, right. Now, because I was supposed to go running, but I'm just charging my phone. Then I'm gonna go for a jog. I'm gonna just wait till my phone charges a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, because I feel like I'm on in the middle. I mean, because I understand as far as like we said, of course, a man naturally wants to be a provider and this and that. But I'm like more neutral with it. Like I like women who hustlers themselves, and then that motivates me too.
Right.
Like if I'm ever slacking, she'll be like, yo, nah, come on, man. Like pushes me. I need somebody that's gonna push me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes I need that little push.
No, I completely appreciate that and I understand that. But like there are some women who believe that you can push a man by kind of like not enabling him, like not doing the work for him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I know. So are you from the DR too, or is it just your parents?
Not well. I lived like a real nomadic lifestyle. I moved around a lot my whole life. I was born in New York, and I was always like I lived in Connecticut. I lived in Jersey for a very short time, and I lived in Dominican Republic. I even went to school there for a short period of time. And wait, what
Oh,
was the question again? What was the question
yeah,
again?
yeah. So I was trying to get at, well, like I don't know how much you know about Black America, but we have a huge kind of like problem, like more than any other like race or ethnicity or culture or subgroup in America. Like Black Americans struggle with gender roles the most, right?
Yeah, and we know why that is. We know
Why?
we know we know why that is. And,
Okay.
and I and I tell people like it's kind of like I'm a big fan of accountability, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta keep it real. Um, Black men we gotta step it up. You know what I mean, and I'm black. Oh, I consider myself black because I'm here in America and the way I look. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, man, I feel like a lot of us are, all lacking. We
Yeah.
are lacking. A lot of us are, in jail, prison,
Right.
or on the streets, in and out, or going, or dead, or
Mm-hmm. And I
you
know,
know.
I mean, from what I've heard, I took a couple of classes in college from like a woman who was from, I think Guyana. So she would always talk about the struggle of being like a Caribbean woman in the United States, and I think her immigrant mother lived in New York City too.
Mhm.
And she was saying all this about how like there was just this huge wave of Caribbean immigrant women coming to the United States and having like no support, having their men kind of just abandon them. So I'm not sure. I mean, is that kind of like a thing among Caribbean women? I know she was more of like Guyanese, and then she talks about like Haitian women, Jamaican women. But
Mhm.
what about the DR? I mean, like I know the DR is in the Caribbean, but is it similar to the other countries in that sense?
Um, like I don't. Nah, I mean, I don't ever really hear. I mean, the only thing I really hear Dominican women complain about Dominican men is that we're, like, dogs. Like, oh, I can't. That's the only time I Dominican women say anything negative about Dominican men, is that they're ladies men. They love women.
Mhm.
That's the only really negative side I've heard about them.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but for the most part, I feel like Dominicans, they rock with each other. I feel like they really do rock with each other.
Hmm. Someone named Rhea Fierce said machismo.
Um,
Is that like a
yeah, but I feel like the women play a part in it too, though. I feel like as far as they let it happen, like you say, they enable that behavior.
but it's like how I mean we can't control men, like we can't force them to be faithful. We can't force them to stay in the house and not talk to other women. So like
Wait, is being a dog machismo?
no,
No,
I would
no,
no.
no, right?
I wouldn't say that they're the same thing at all.
Right. They're not. It's not even.
I'm just asking like is there okay, I guess we got it mixed up, but I was asking is there kind of that I guess machismo culture where a man is like, no, like I have to take on all these kind of larger, more masculine responsibilities, and the women just stay home, like that traditional type of gender role structure. Like, do you see that in the
Oh,
DR?
and oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. I feel, compare if you compare it to America. In
Mm-hmm.
America, it's more. It's the level. It's more like a level playing field
Mm-hmm.
as far as women having their rights, and it's because then you have these feminists. You have these groups that they have people that they speak up on these topics.
Mm-hmm.
Versus DR is very old school.
Mm-hmm.
They're still developing. I haven't been Dominican Republic in 10 years, so I know when I go, it's gonna be really different. Because there's a lot of things change. Like the internet is
Yeah.
way bigger now, so I know a lot of things change. But for the most part, yeah, yeah, I guess patriarchy is like a huge thing out there. but no one complains. Like no one. That's the thing. Like no one complains about it. No one makes it an issue. I'm
Interesting.
saying no.
I
No
think.
one. It's like something they accepted. Everyone accepts. Kind of.
Mhm. Have you heard of? Okay, just I think I want to say two things. So feminists. So I hear a lot of feminists complaining about the wage gap. So apparently a white woman makes like 64 cents on every dollar a man makes, and then like it gets lower. Black women make even less, and then Latino women make even less. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so it's kind of like, how do you? Okay, now this is. I think about this kind of often, where it's kind of like, how do we reconcile the wage gap with the fact that women want provider men? Because they're like, well, because like
Right.
I hear some women like, I've even thought this myself, where I'm like, yo, if I'm gonna go out into this world, compete, get a job, work my way up or whatever, this, that, and the third, and I'm still making like basically half of what a man makes when I'm doing the same exact work. This is like, why wouldn't I want to just get a man in? Because I already know he's gonna make more money. Like, why don't it's like, why not just go get a man and depend on him? Right? Like,
Yeah. You know the funny thing about that is like wasn't that debunked too though? Like wasn't it debunked, the whole wage gap thing? And
I don't think so. I mean,
yeah, they've been talking about that was debunked,
oh,
because you got to remember, also, men take on these, let's be real, they take on these riskier jobs. Don't you feel like naturally a man is going to be more competitive? You don't think, just naturally, just by the biology, they just naturally more aggressive? And
yeah, like when I think of more of the like tedious work, oh yeah, definitely. Like construction workers, like people who are, I don't know, truck drivers, like a lot of those masculine jobs, yeah.
right,
But
right.
even
And
those,
I know some female truck drivers too, and they're
Mhm.
Yeah, I
real
know some female
girly.
truck drivers too. That shit is
And
weird
they're,
to me.
I know a couple of them, yo, and they're real girly, and like, I mean, they put their makeup on. They always putting on these little spandex tights and all that, and they'll drive that truck like a whole nigga, like,
you know,
because I have my CDL permit, so I saw a lot of girls, they have the CDL, and they're great drivers. But like back in the day, right? Like let's say when they were building skyscrapers, and them dudes didn't have any harness or anything, and they just walking on them steel beams. Fall, and if you slip, you fall. You're falling like 100 stories. How many women were doing that job? Not many women were. I mean, so I just feel like
absolutely. I mean, I agree. And what you just said though is also an argument a lot of women make as to why men should be the providers, because they are built for that. Men are definitely physically stronger and bigger,
right,
like absolutely. And like
right,
it's just like they're stronger and bigger for a reason, because they are supposed to be carrying on that like extra physical weight, even if the physical now it's like a little different, right? Because like when our species were, evolving, moving along. Back in the day, we didn't have corporate America. We didn't have McDonald's to go to. We didn't have like these corporations to just walk into the office and do work. Like we had to be out there like hunting, toiling the ground. Naturally, a man would go out and bring back the bacon, right? Like he would bring back
right.
the larger kill because
And
he
and
was
and the
built
woman kills, and the woman cooks it.
exactly.
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 So
So at home, kind of. And then the thing is, it's like, yeah, like our conditions as human beings are changing drastically, right? I mean, like we've come a really long way than like a couple thousand years ago, right? But we are still hardwired to play these roles. I think this is kind of like the point that I want to get across is that, like, yeah, I mean, women can be truck drivers, women can be, I don't know, firefighters or whatever, but the majority of women will not be wired to want to pursue that. You know what I mean? Like it's
and
not.
and I tell people double standards exist for a reason. I be trying to tell people double standards actually exist for a reason.
What's the reason?
An example, right? Um, well, I don't think a woman putting their hands on a man is right, but I could see why a man would be lenient when a woman hits, hits them, like he might not, go all out on her and beat the shit out of her, because he knows he's physically stronger than her, like off rip. Like as soon as he comes out, when they come out of the belly and they growing up, just naturally the man's physique.
Mhm.
So that's why I feel like that has a psychological thing too. It has to do with your mind too. So I feel like
Yeah.
double standards just they exist for a reason. Like,
I mean, but there are plenty of men who will hit a woman back though.
right. Oh no, like let me tell you, like, all right, let me put it like this, right? I didn't grow, I don't think hitting a woman is cool or nothing like that. But do not, if you're a woman, do not put your hands on me, especially if you're not a black woman. I mean, because then if I want to hit you back, it's up to it's my discretion if what I want to do to you after you put your hands on me. So don't put your hands on me. That's all I'm saying.
Wait. You said don't put your hands on me, especially if you're not a black woman. Like,
Right. If
what
you like, if because you know what I mean, because I just I got you got to protect. I got to protect my melanated sisters. Know what I mean? I got to protect them. So you could get away with more shit with me.
that's interesting that you say that because I don't know. Like, I have just seen so many black men let white women get away with more. Like,
Nah.
I
Oh
mean,
nah.
I said this in my like I was on. Do you know DJ Kuda?
Nah, I don't.
Okay. You'll see him eventually. Trust me, he'll pop through. But
I don't know. This shit gonna be like candy, man. Right when you say his name, this nigga just a pop up out of nowhere, like, gotcha, bitch.
I was like up all night in his like little streaming yesterday. There was like 6 people on the panel, and
They just argue all day. That shit is crazy to me. They just that's funny. They argue over women, then they argue with each other over the women. Like, I don't get it. They see, this is what happened. This is a testament of why you should not unite through hate. Because you start
Right.
hating other niggas.
Right. It's
You
just
start
a
hating other
negative
niggas. But go
environment.
ahead.
Okay. I just want let me get to the point. So the point is, I was over there and I had to explain to them that I've seen. Okay, I knew this black doctor out in DC and Baltimore, right? And he was like, "Oh no, Baltimore is over 60% black. It's a black city. And DC used to be chocolate city. DC used to be like over 50% black. Okay." And he would always be like, "No, I don't date black women. They hood rats, right?" But this man had a white heroin addict girlfriend who lived in trap houses and had multiple baby daddies. I'm like, homie, that's the literal definition of a hood rat. Like, you can't get no more hood rat than that. But I guess she not a hood rat because she white. Like, I don't understand, right? So I mean,
Right.
I know this person. I know this person personally, So it's kind of like I see men do this out here, and I'm always like, damn. Like, if I was white, I could have anything from a black dude. Like, I don't know.
See, but white women rely on black men to be in awe with them because they age like soured milk. I'm telling you, that shit does not last long outside the refrigerator. That's
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, man. I don't. You know what I mean? I can't. Would I have sex with a white woman or Asian woman? Yeah, but I
Of
would
course,
not. But I'm not building nothing with them. Hell
I
to the
appreciate
fuck
that.
no.
Because we really do need to do a better job of keeping wealth within these black and brown communities because like our stuff this is gone. Like we don't even got no money. We don't got no money to pass down to our kids. Like, it's like, come on, we got to do better. And it's like it's really frustrating to see these like really competent black men, some of the most successful black men out there, millionaires, billionaires, out here choosing white women. It's like, yo, you work this hard to be a millionaire and a billionaire, and then you go and take all of those resources and just give it to a white woman. You just literally take all those resources out of the black community. Like,
well, I'll name you 3 black men billionaires that actually stick with black women.
Okay, Robert.
I'll name you one. This dude is David Stewart. His net worth is 3.5 billion from St. Louis. Suzanne Shank and Frank Shank. Suzanne Shank owns a $2 trillion company.
She sounds really familiar.
That's $2 trillion in the stock market. So she's the most powerful woman in Wall Street.
What?
And third,
oh yeah, I noticed she went to Spelman. She went to Spelman. Yeah.
So she's the top honcho when it comes to the stock market. And 3, I would say Jay-Z and Beyonce. There you go, Jay-Z. Right. If you want somebody that we all know together, somebody that we all visibly know together, because you know Suzanne Shank, she low key, but she came from Spelman.
Yeah, the Empress.
No, but there's a lot. Dr. Dre. I mean, you got Mayweather. He only deals with black women.
I didn't know that.
Okay. Right, Mayweather. He only deals with he's really pro-black, and I don't think people see that.
Yeah, because I've seen Floyd Mayweather get back to the community. You know,
he's very pro-black.
He actually gives back to the community. I actually seen that with my own 2 eyes in my community area. But you know, you gotta find it, because you know the media ain't gonna promote it. You gotta literally seek it out and find it.
Yeah. The Empress says
that should be commonplace.
Oh, this said the Empress said, "Child, I'm in DC, be Jeff Bezos' second wife." Well, that's illegal here. You need to go to a Muslim country and become
Kobe. Yo, Kobe, not Kobe though, not Kobe.
Well, she's trying to say Kobe didn't marry a black woman. He didn't.
Oh right, yeah, he didn't. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. Blah blah. Let me just go through these comments.
But Brandy had her chance. Brandy had her chance.
Exactly. Okay.
I don't know that's Brandy's fault. Brandy was supposed to seal the deal.
With who?
Where she had him when he was young too. LeBron.
Afro Kobe. Oh yeah, LeBron.
Yeah, even though I have my little thoughts about him, Dwayne Wade. I mean, Dwayne Wade. Look at Dwayne Wade. I mean, he stays with the black women.
So you know, it's just that can black women position themselves to get in that spot? It's positioning after a while, because it's there. You got to position yourself, and you got to know how. I don't know, good communication skills. Cause I don't, like I said in the last stream, I don't want no Debo. I don't want no gangster. I don't want no trap queen. I don't want none of that.
I don't know if you heard. Oh wait, no, he was there. No, Complex was there. Jonathan was like, I don't want no woman Deboing me around the house talking about.
Yeah.
When you
man, that shit ain't cool.
Complex, when you came on earlier, and I forgot to ask you, you were like, yeah, I wanted to make a reaction video. Which one of the videos did you want to make a reaction?
I think it was the most recent one. Like I already did a video. I did the video to it. I just have to edit it. Where it was about it was basically about the topic we were speaking on. What was your last video? You made it about a week ago. The title said, about hard work. Like, why do men want black women to put in all this work or extra work, whatever, right? So like, I kind of, you know.
Okay, I look forward.
Put my thoughts into that video.
Okay, if you make it, I might turn it into a re-reaction video.
Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, that's cool.
All right, cool. I wasn't sure if you were talking about that one or the one I made before that, where I was like, I keep meeting the same person in different bodies. And you in there talking about it's your fault, and then all these women was like, no, it's not her fault. She just gotta learn. And I mean,
yo, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, I low key would used to be trolling you like in old video. And you used to make little faces like, oh, this guy, like when you be live.
Yo, you made so many comments that YouTube deleted. Like, I wish I could. Like, I
thought you were gonna block me. I went to
go reply to these comments. Like, I went to go reply to these comments, and YouTube was like, "No, we deleted these comments." And it's like, I remember the one comment I wanted to reply to so bad and get it out there and talk to you, because it was you commented on the video about when I was like, we need to prioritize protecting our little black girls, and you were like, da 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 da, and I was like, yo, but I understand.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And I remember you shared some of your experiences, but I was like, I understand this happens, but it doesn't happen nearly as much to little boys as it does to little girls.
Right, that's true.
It's like, and the thing is, it's like we got to understand that who are the main people starting wars and being violent and committing murders and
the men, but the black, not white men. I mean, it's white men though.
That's what I'm saying. So it's not like, I understand that women can definitely be violent. Women can definitely be rapists. Women can be all these horrible things, but we just don't got the tendency to be that due to our biology, number one. Like, due to the fact that we are natural nurturers. Like, some of us, there's definitely some outliers, but like, not most. Definitely not most. That testosterone can do a job,
Definitely.
So the Empress says a black man that wants a black woman can easily get one. I agree. There's just too many of us.
Yeah, I feel like that's true. And I to be honest with you, anytime I see a black dude with a white woman, or even like a Dominican dude with a white woman, and not a white Dominican guy, but like a Afro Dominican. When I see him with a white woman, and let's say she's not Dominican, because I can understand if you find common ground because they share your culture.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's like just a pure white woman, I'm like, I look at him almost like weak. If that makes, I don't know, like, or kind of like, I always like correlate that with self-hate or weakness, and I shouldn't do that, but I think like that.
Yeah. But you know what though? I'm surprised. Like, even so, I was on the phone with Ray after the first live, and she was like, I like how Fighter referred to himself as like Dominican in a way that didn't insinuate that he wasn't black. Because she was like, a lot of Dominicans are like, no, like, I'm not black, like, and it's like, she's like, I can't stand it when, oh Lord, somebody just came in. She was like, I just can't stand it when, these, Dominican people do everything in their power to disassociate themselves with being black, and she was just giving you props that you didn't do that. Hey, Smooth.
Well, shit, I didn't do that neither.
Yeah.
Damn, so, well, I didn't do that. Shit, you look at my profile, Addy. Shit, I don't know. I didn't do it neither. My mama.
What's up, Smooth?
What's up, y'all? Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening. When did you come in? You just come in?
Say what?
Did you just come in?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so you didn't really listen to all the other stuff beforehand?
No, I did. I heard a little bit. I think my man up there with the glasses was saying that all we do is argue about women and argue with each other about women. I heard that shit. That's some bullshit too.
Like Smooth, you my guy. You already.
Oh shit, it's you! I knew it was you, bro. What's up, man?
What's up, Kev?
Yo, man, I was about to start barking too. I was like, but nah, I know this voice though. What's good, man?
Yeah, man. Like I don't know, man. The Manosphere done turned nutty, but you my guy though.
Yeah. Nah, we good, man. We good, bro. We good, man. Shit, how you been though?
Man, I've been getting to this money, man. I've been processing my sales, been making sure that my credit is still in good standing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up, man.
I'm telling you, dog, like the shit in the Manosphere, dudes don't know if they want to be the dictator, your lover, and your damn shit.
Yeah, I feel you.
So Complex, I just got what did Kuda say last night? He said I just got indoctrinated or whatever. I just got inducted into the Manosphere. I didn't really know what this place was, but I mean, and
it's that algorithm. I'm telling you,
I still don't know. So if you feel lost, Complex, I was lost too, and I'm still kind of lost. But anyway, Smooth
universe. It's that algorithm. It's the devil. That algorithm, boy. Because I don't know. You got dudes reacting to She-Ra videos, and right when after they see a She-Ra video, they see your video, then they come gangbang on you, banging on you on this, that, and the third.
I got attacked last night. Tell them.
Yeah, well, yeah, you got tested last night. You know what I'm saying? But you did good though. You did good. No, see, the thing is, what y'all don't know about Keith is that Keith does that to really see what you about. You understand me? He done that to this girl called Jessica X. I don't know if y'all know her.
Of course, I know.
And there you go. You know what I mean?
UK Bay. That's UK Bay.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, you stood your ground. You know, you did good, and you know, it was just clowning around and shit. You know how I do.
It was just funny. Y'all came at me. I laughed so much, but it was just nonsense. It was nonsense. Like,
don't worry, universe. You just gotta drink it. You just gotta find you a glass of wine, and you just gotta drink it out, and just massage your brain, because this shit is.
I wish I had some wine. Ray was just talking about that. She was like, "Yo, I'm so happy I didn't have some more wine, or I would have clapped back." Like, I was like, "Oh Lord."
Damn.
On you, she was mad. She was a little, because she's more of like a feminist, so she was a little mad at you. But Smooth, be quiet.
Hey,
the shit that I was talking about was some game. I don't understand it. I ain't misogynistic, but that was some game I gave to women.
I know. But you know, it's
shit compared to any other these niggas. Shit, my shit was light. She should go deep in the trenches and see how twisted these niggas are.
Yeah, definitely.
You see the problem is that you know, when we always say the manosphere, you know, it's a mixture of all kinds of, you know, real niggas and weird niggas.
Red pill, blue pill, nigga pill, orange pill. I don't know, man. Y'all got all these damn pills.
Yeah, orange pills? What you talking
about? Y'all got all these damn pills and shit. I thought y'all was selling dope.
First of all, the pills and all of that shit, man, you know, everybody knows about those. We didn't really start that. But my whole thing has always been that, you know, it's a space for male empowerment. You understand me? And
right.
You have to you just got to be able to separate the real shit from the fuck shit. You understand me? Because it's people in this space that personally I don't like. You understand me? And I would run them over with a car.
Abundantly don't like.
Like an example, you know, y'all know AMS?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, AMS. He understands.
Oh, blockhead nigga, yeah, I know him.
AMS, he understands that women want a provider. He understands that. Mm-hmm. And he's not mad at them. Mm-hmm. He doesn't bash them for it. He's saying, yo, like, and he's saying get money, improve on your health and your mental health and all that for yourself, not for a woman.
Yeah.
He teaches self-love. Mm. I mean, and to be honest, like when I saw Universe page, right, it wasn't on no like, you know, oh, let me just find some girl to argue with. Nah, I was looking through YouTube looking for like Egypt and Sudan videos because I want to make that my trip next year.
Oh yeah, you did. You hit the
Universe. Her when you type her name up, that's the first thing you see is Egypt.
I can't hear you, Trip.
Oh, wait. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
y'all can hear her?
Oh, can you hear me?
Y'all can hear her? Oh.
Yeah, I can hear her.
Hold on. Let me see.
Yes.
Wait, hold on.
I probably got it. All right, I'm
niggas on that Metro PCS Wi-Fi.
Use your neighbor Wi-Fi.
It's all good, man. I use Sprint myself. I ain't tripping.
Yo,
that's what I have, brother. Ooh. I have Sprint, brother.
Yo.
I have Sprint, brother. I'm about to leave and come back in.
Okay. So Maddox says, "Hey, Universal Trip. I just stopped by to say hello. I'm so happy for you. I'm so many great. Okay, thank you, Maddox. I appreciate you. Ray.
What is your first name? What is your first name? Because I keep saying Universe, and I'm like this doesn't.
You can call me Maya. That's my first name.
See, you got a sexy ass name, Maya. You feel me?
Thank you.
Because I'm thinking of light skinned Maya.
Complex, you a simp.
You know what?
Complex.
I'm a simp. How I'm a simp?
Oh shit, you Complex? Wait, who's the dude above me, bro? What's your name again?
Jonathan, bro.
Jonathan?
Yeah, that's funny. They would call me a simp. because I like
Jonathan,
to
you
have
a
good
How am I?
interaction
simp.
with females.
Ignore him. Ignore him,
No,
yo.
now you copy. I thought I
All
mixed the
right.
Nah,
name.
he talking about me. He talking about me.
Nah, the
You a
ladies love,
simp.
love Jonathan. That ladies be like, Jonathan the best. I watch later. When you stay on, you gonna see some ladies talking about that's a real nigga. He the best. Da, 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 da.
On some Khaled shit, huh?
Right,
See,
Muna.
I already get hated like Smooth. Like every time when I come with this Addy, like when I had like the Addy with the money on the table, I didn't have all the hate. But once I start showing my face and I ain't no fat 5'5", 350-pound nigga like them, then that's when they get mad because I don't know. I'm 6 foot, 200
Man,
pounds.
fuck them niggas, man.
Them fat ass
Anybody
niggas.
that's talking shit, anybody talking shit against a progressive brother can
They don't.
do the
Yeah,
Lord's
man. Like,
work.
come on, dog.
Put that gun in your mouth and do the Lord's work. That's what I say.
Do the
You know what
Lord's
I'm
work.
saying?
Do the Lord's work. End it all, because man, you putting your low self esteem on me. It's like nah, dog.
Nah, you
It's
see,
like
that's why
I
I'm
never
saying,
struggled.
man. That's why I'm
I
saying
shot my free throws correctly.
I always champion everybody that's on some progressive shit, you know what I'm saying, trying to, help men self-improve, improve and all of that shit. You understand
Right.
me? So anybody that always that's always on some negative shit, man, dude, like I'm
Right.
always barking on
Yeah,
niggas like
I hate
that,
dudes that they hate women. They like, oh, they're gold diggers and
They
this
go
and
diggers.
oh
Succubus.
and they're hoes and they're gonna break your heart. Like, bro,
Jezebel.
like it's a cold world. I mean, shut the fuck up and smarten up. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, and make yourself a more, I guess, an eligible bachelor or whatever, right? Make yourself better. I mean,
No,
So
see
I
the
was
thing.
talking about Gucci Man earlier, so I just want to show y'all this comment on the screen.
triple income, then I just got the phone with a woman that refuses to double her man's income, which one that refuses to double her man's income.
The one that triples your income, simple.
Remember we spoke about that.
But yeah, definitely. But the main women be doing that though. They be hoes doing that. They are known for that. Gold diggers, you know why gold diggers are gold diggers? Because they're astute business women. A lot of gold diggers are very smart business women, but they look dumb because they sitting there and got fake everything, fake lashes, fake hair, fake nails, fake booties, but they're super smart. They know they doing this to attract money.
Nah, it's not like they're super smart. It's just that the niggas they fuck with are extra dumb.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
no, you can't be extra
Yeah.
dumb to fully take care of a woman. You just can't. Extra dumb people don't have money like that to give out.
Oh, universe. All right, let me ask you this:
Mm.
if you're a man, right?
I think
If you was
I think the point is, I think I get what you mean, Smooth, but I think it's more like a extreme soft spot, because I know dudes that in corporate office, they is hard as hell in that corporate room, but when they out that corporate room and they with their Johns, they I don't know, they stay is softer than the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Nigga, I got uncles. Nigga,
You
I
touch
got
their stomach,
uncles.
they automatically in a soft.
Okay, complex. What were you saying?
Oh yeah.
If you were a man, right?
God damn, the internet shit is a lie. This is a lie.
If you were a man, right?
Mhm.
And you could be with if you have to choose a woman, wouldn't you choose a woman who had all those great qualities as far as a good mother, could take care of the home, she know how to get her bag too? Wouldn't you want that over a lady who's just, she work at the grocery store and she got a fatty and all this and all that? Wouldn't you prefer the woman who's doing it big, right?
Yeah, so I think in theory, I definitely would prefer the first woman you talked about, but I'm not a man, and I guess I can't really empathize with how physically driven men are. Like I feel like women are driven by have you ever heard the terms like men fall in love with their eyes, but women fall in love with their ears?
Right,
So,
right. I heard that. Yeah.
So women are much more emotionally driven, security driven, and men are just physically driven. Like men usually don't date women they don't find attractive. Like even if that woman was an amazing person and had a great personality and was really kind and generous and everything. It's just a lot of men so complex. You gave these examples. You gave this example of these two women. okay, if the woman who, you know, had a low paying job, had a nice body, was really cute, I'm sorry, a lot of men would pick her over that really good woman who's plain. Like
over a plain one.
Yeah.
But this is the thing though, because I'm how can I say this? I have high standards, I guess. I have high standards. Is that an issue? Like, I have high standards. I mean, because like you have women where people think you can't have someone who's a great person, looks good, and makes money. People act like that's impossible. I feel like that's very possible.
It is
I feel
very
it's
possible.
very possible. And people make it seem like, oh, it's either one or the other. Like, nah, nigga. Like, I know a bunch of good women that, you know, I don't know, but hey.
Yeah, no.
People settle. People like to settle. Not me, man. I'm good, man. Like, I'll be single till I'm 50 if I have to. I look young as fuck. I mean, so I'm good. Like, I'll give a fuck. Like, I mean,
I do think it's good to, I don't know, I think it's a win-win when, I guess, say like younger women date older men. Like, even if a man is, I think 45 is a good age for men to start really thinking about marriage. Like, because I mean, men like to run around and do their own thing.
Right.
I mean, I just feel bad for all these young girls out here trying to hold down or tie down young men, and that just never works. They get played all the time. Like, they give their youth.
What young girls are you referring to? You talking about Gen Z young girls? Because they ain't trying to hold down nothing but the bag right now.
Well, maybe millennial. I'm thinking about millennial.
Yeah.
You
talking millennial, because this generation is bag talk. It's nothing but bag talk.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Gen Z.
Hell, you can consider me a gold digger because I don't even like talking to broke niggas, period. So you can call me the gold digger as well. I'm sorry, my conversations, my time is money. I'm sorry, I don't know. I guess it's the twins talking. I don't know.
But yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, but also complex. Like, you're like, which one would you pick? Like, the one that's doing really well, or one that's doing mediocre? The thing is, I find a lot of men couldn't get caught up with the mediocre girl because she just looks so good, or like because she gives good sex or whatever. Like, they get caught up. They get caught up with those.
Oh, right. Before and they can't. They're not patient enough to find the one that's more how can I say it? Well-rounded. They're not patient enough to find. Because I'm okay. Like I say, like, you don't have to be 35 and you have to have kids and be married. Like, it's okay to be single, and you could be like an AMS. I mean, he out here having fun, living it up. And dudes gotta realize, because we live in a world where the woman is the prize. Nah, I'm a prize too, baby. Like, this is how I feel. I'm the prize too, baby.
That's the misconception.
If I'm gonna be building, right, if I'm gonna be the leader of the home, right, how the fuck am I not a prize? If I'm a king, how can I not be a prize?
Okay,
how can I not be a prize?
I don't know if it was here. Let me fit. I can, if I can find the comment, I'm gonna post a comment up and you'll understand. I think the Empress wrote it down.
We both prizes. That's how I look at it. We're supposed to compliment each other.
I mean, you can look at it like that, but
we compliment each other, man.
You can look at it like that, but the sperm doesn't. I mean, the egg doesn't chase the sperm. Here we go. This is the comment right here.
The egg doesn't chase the sperm, but that shit gonna dry up. It's called menopause.
No,
that shit gonna dry the fuck up.
People freezing.
You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, as a matter of fact, most women, they always feel that biological alarm clock where it's like, oh my God, my egg is drying up. Let me just get pregnant by any nigga so I can have a kid. So who's the prize?
See, and this is what women always be messing up, man. They say, well, that doesn't mean he a good man when it comes to, he's a lawyer. But that doesn't mean he ain't no good. I'm like, see, that talk is gonna get you stuck in the hood. You could have went to the suburbs, but you traded in for the hood.
Yeah.
women definitely gotta get it where they fit in. If they can find that high value dude, they need to
You
try to
see,
find some way how
you see the egg. The egg don't chase the sperm, but it traps it if it has to.
it traps it. That's funny.
Yeah, yeah.
Can't even move. How it's gonna trap it? It can't move.
Nah, I'm trying to spit a little buzz and shit, man. I think I failed.
That's funny.
But
It traps it.
what I mean with it traps
It,
it
it
is
makes
that
sense because it do
you
in ways it do trap it because shit, all
What?
these athletes with all these kids, yeah, they
them poops
trapping.
babies and shit. When niggas be like, nah, I ain't really trying to
Yeah,
have kids like
Shaq got
that.
like 10 kids,
What
that we don't know of.
universe has to understand is, she has a alpha, an alpha female mentality in a way. So
Alpha
you have to
female.
understand that you're gonna put yourself like, yo, I'm the shit. So when you're an alpha male,
Facts.
you're gonna feel the same way. And I'm not trying to throw it around like, oh yeah, I'm an alpha male, like that's some like bozo talk, like meathead talk. I mean, but like I really do feel like I am a leader. Like I do feel like I have a leader mentality,
Uh-huh.
and I feel like I'm never gonna let a woman play me, because when I was young in my 20s, I was like a little simp. I ain't gonna lie, but
We all were, bro.
women of high value taught me the real game. Women of high value taught me the game, and this is why I feel like I'm so smart, huh?
Oh wait, just Madam of Hugh said, "And that eggplant won't stand up." But what did those high value women teach you about the game?
Like I remember it was
That
this little bad joint, right? She was a probation officer, and I'm on the opposite side of the fence. I mean, because I've been to prison and all that, and but then we had like this attraction, and but I had just came out of prison, and I was like getting my shit back together, back on my boxing shit and going to trade school. So then, but she wasn't really giving me a shot to be with her, because she's looking at it like I never understood it. She was like, "Yo, I'm older than you." She was like 2 years older than me, and she was like, "And I'm like, we're on different levels." And I'm like, "Damn." I'm like, "What you mean we're on two different levels? Like, you got to give me a chance. I just got home. Like, I'm about to be back on my shit. I mean, I ain't no airhead." But then, then she started dealing with this older cat that, and then he had his own business and all that, right? And I was mad for a minute. Then I realized, like, yo, take this as a learning experience. Know what I mean? That it's not your time yet. Know what I mean? You wanted that woman, but you can't get it because you got to upgrade your shit. You got to upgrade your shit, and that's what you call that, natural selection, man. Like you got to just accept it and get better. Know what I mean?
See, and I agree on that. That's why when I'm on a panel with mature brothers, I say, man, we gotta focus on ourselves more than anything. Like
Right.
dudes be
that's
acting
what
like
it's all
women just gonna
about,
run
bro.
out, like women is just gonna vanish off the face of the
Right.
earth, and all the honeys that we were supposed to take on, we can't now because they gone. Like we gotta focus on ourselves because dudes be acting like women just gonna be gone.
And the thing is, it's like, particularly in the Black community, a lot of Black women are just like, I'm just gonna date a white man, right? Like a lot of them not even waiting no more. A lot of them like, look, a lot of these dudes don't got it together. Even though almost all of the Black women that I know prefer Black men. Like they want to be with a Black man, they want Black children, they want Black families, but they just like, yo, I'm about to hit 30 and I gotta just date who wants me. And a lot of these white men out here, they will treat Black women really well. Like not all of them. Some of them are like secretly.
Yeah, right.
Some of them are like secretly racist.
Nigga, hell no.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm from Austria, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like I grew up watching interracial relationships and all that shit. Them white men don't give a fuck about no black bitch, man.
No.
And I'm saying it that way
well,
because
I ain't gonna
that's
say
how
like
they
that.
think. That's how they think, fam. They don't give a fuck.
Put on Mr. Research. Put Mr. Research in this because he's definitely.
Oh, where is he though? I don't see him.
Oh yeah, Mr. Research, definitely.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even. How long was he there? Dang, I didn't.
Classy
Yeah,
black
my brother,
man.
Mr. Research, be kicking out the game. He be kicking out game before game was even applied. You see, my man's strategic.
Yeah, Mr. Research is an OG.
That's the guy right there. Mr. Research, how you doing?
I
Yeah.
appreciate it. I ain't gonna take up
Mr.
too much.
Research, you still ain't responded to my email I sent you back in 2017 and shit on some consultation. Just
I
wanted to
was
throw that
about
out
to
there.
say,
Man, yeah, you gotta have to
She
send it
ended
to
up
me
leaving
again.
me, Mr. Research. It's all your fault.
I get so many of them. I mean, Jesus. But sorry if you fell through the crack. I do apologize. We'll have to hook up the session again. I'm not gonna take up too much mic time. Let me just make this real point about the white guys. So let me ask the panel a question, because just like she said, in the ladies' assumption, they believe some of these white guys are taking care of these black women. But let's ask a real valid question. White guys get jobs very easy through the brotherhood of being white. A lot of them don't even have to apply. If they went to the same college, they get pulled in. If they both Irish, they get pulled in.
Old boys club.
So let me ask this question, since a lot of ladies really think white guys take care of them. Is it that white guys are taking care of those black women, or is it that money is disposable to those white guys because they get jobs so easily?
First of all, who are you and how long have you been here? Like, were you waiting long to get in?
No, it don't matter. I've been in there for a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
No
Sorry.
worries.
I didn't see it. But no, you make a good point. I do think it's I think it has to do with them having disposable income, especially if they're playing like the sugar daddy role. But if they choose to marry a black woman, I don't think it's that.
There we go. So
Yeah.
back in 1998, white husbands was at 12%. This is not a stat. This is marriage certificates. Marriage certificates have to be filed. So it's not a stat. Now, since 2017, it's dropped down to 3%.
Oh, what?
God damn.
3%?
Yeah, 1998, 12%. 2005, 10%. 2010, it went down to 8%.
What do you think made that? Like, you're talking about the percentage of white men marrying black women?
The percentage of white men filing marriage certificates with black women.
Oh, I don't know.
That's documented record. That's documented record right there. So that's not no bias. That's documented.
What do you think changed? Why do you think it dropped down so low?
Let me ask the fellas. I'm gonna back up and learn from them.
Ray of Fierce.
Also listen to research.
Marriage rate has dropped overall. Ray of Fierce just said that.
I think marriage rate has dropped overall because men are starting to realize a lot of times they end up on the losing end in marriage.
Yeah,
I think men are starting to smarten the fuck up. I mean,
straight up. Yep. Oh,
and
sorry.
I'm not saying all women are, they're evil or, they out to get, rob them. You know what I mean? Rob them with no mask on, but they about to rob them with their coochie and shit. But I feel like men are starting to smarten up and like, hold on, this don't add up. The math is not in my favor right here. So I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I could attest to that personally, man. And Jonathan, you might have heard some of my story and shit. Like, I was married for like 5 years. You understand me? And the bitch up and left, man. And this is somebody that I literally was ready to give everything for. And she wasn't like a perfect 10 or whatever. I'd even say she was an adjustable 6, but she was really pretty in the face and all of that. You understand me? But I was like, because I have this pro-black background and shit. The black woman is God, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was really trying to play my part. But then at one point, I got laid off on my job. When I had my job, I told her she don't need to work, just chill, take care of our son, yada yada yada. I'll do everything. You understand? And then when she was strong enough, I even helped her like with the interview to get a job and all that stuff to get back into the work world. So I sacrificed. You understand me? For my family. big time, you know? So for her to, when I fell short, when my chips was down and she was up, all of a sudden, the same issues that she had with me before, when I was making all the money and shit, they came back up, you know, she turned the fly into an elephant and she made that the reason for leaving me. You understand me? Even though I'll be like, yo, babe, like you saying all this, you ain't saying nothing different that you said back then. So why is it a problem now? Is it because I'm down now? You understand me? All of a sudden, I'm no longer ambitious. And I'm this, I'm that. I'm not taking care of my responsibilities and shit. I'm like, fam, anyway, I ain't getting married no more. Long story short, fuck that shit. Because I lost everything. And yeah, now I got to build myself back up. I'm literally back to square one, back to even where I met her in Atlanta because we was in Houston. You know what I'm saying? So,
Well, I always tell people, man, you know, first of all, let me address what the brother said. Marriage has dropped overall. Yeah, but we was talking about white men. We were talking about how people try to make white men seem like the savior.
Mm-hmm.
And respectfully to the brother in the chat room, the answer to that ain't, well, you know, why haven't these roaches left your house? Well, roaches ain't left nobody's house. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about white guys. So if white guys are supposed to be the quote unquote savior, why is it dropping? Here's why. Many of our black women carry the water for white people. They use white people talking points, white people rhetoric. They will even attack another black woman just because she loves black men or wants to be with the black man.
I've seen that. However, the point I was making isn't that white men are saviors. It's just a lot of black women are looking around like, yo, these black men aren't choosing us. They don't have it together. It doesn't seem like they want to build with us. So let me go date out.
Universe doesn't see
It's just
universe doesn't see color.
It's not that I don't see color.
The universe.
Yo, I'm trolling.
You mentioned the Maya.
The
woman has to position herself to be with high-level black men. Mr. Research pretty much told me this all the time.
Universe,
black
I'm
women
trolling
need to position themselves.
Yeah.
Well,
black women need to position themselves with high-value black men.
Well,
there are high-value black men out there.
Yeah, universe. No funny shit. Universe, yo. I saw that date you went on, and the whole time I'm trying to scope to see, yo, is that nigga white? Like it better not be no white nigga. Cause I'm like, no funny shit. When I see like a you know, you are an attractive black girl and you smart and all that. So I'm like, yo, when these guys, when these white guys get what? Yeah, I think she's attractive.
No, go ahead.
Now I think she's smart and attractive. I ain't no hater, bro. I ain't no hater.
I know. Cupid.
Yo.
Why? Because I'm giving a compliment, man. Nah,
I'm just playing around, dude.
Neutral,
go ahead,
bro. You gotta be neutral, bro. You gotta be neutral. You can't be a radical. Now.
I'm letting you know. That was one of my long-term boyfriends, and he was black. He was just super light skinned. He was black. But his father was like cool from Louisiana. Like,
okay, I'm just saying. I hope that the brothers are getting the best black girls, not the white guys. And I mean, that's all I hope.
I know. I think they are. Like, honestly, like I said this I said this last night in DJ Kuda's live. I said, I just got shitted on. I was like, honestly, black women love black men. They really do, and they prefer them. They want to be with them. They do.
They do, bro.
Nah.
I think they do. I think they do.
Here's the thing.
I don't believe that shit no more, fam. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that no more, fam.
Please let brother research. Please let my brother research
brother
talk.
Research. Go ahead, man.
No, here's the thing, though. I mean, respectfully, when you go outside of this country, the 20-year-olds don't date each other.
Facts.
The 20-year-old dudes date the 30-year-old, 40-year-old women. Why is that?
What?
They're called May-December romances. Let me explain why that is.
You said outside of the country they do this?
Outside of the U.S.
Oh,
You're hard pressed to find two 20-year-olds dating each other, unless he's like 28, 29, and she's like 24, 22. You just don't have them like within the same age range. You're not going to have two 23-year-olds dating each other, because the 23-year-old girl is looking at, what can the 23-year-old dude teach me?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? You got to understand, outside of America, black women and black guys think internationally. They can easily get on a train and be in Romania within 4 days.
Yep.
Fall asleep and wake up in Romania. So I did a thing on my channel about Dutch black people. These people were talking about black love. You feel me? And they was talking about it in the concept of, just like the brother said why he don't believe in it, they were appreciating each other. See, here there's no appreciation, because to the brother's point, most women want a penis they can control. Hey, you come when I tell you to come, Jonathan. You be ready when I tell you to be ready, Jonathan. You know what I'm saying? I mean, nobody wants to operate like that. And the only dudes that's down with that is the tank top Tony brothers, who ain't got time to do nothing but do push-ups.
Tank top Tony.
So when you got dudes that's actually trying to do something and progress, and I don't know the other brother's name, but even if the other brother got to go open up a McDonald's in the morning because he's the manager, he ain't got time to be texting you. But guess what? That's the demographic of women that's out there. And respectfully, even when you look at the Caribbean people, nobody really dates their same age. They go after value outside of America. America's the only place where 30-year-old people try to date 30-year-old people. It's futile. You want somebody that can teach you something, got another level of the game, and in doing so, you're willing to listen more. You're willing to roll with that more.
Yeah, like my dad, he's had what, he got 5 different baby moms, and the only one that was like his age was when the baby he had when he was 17. So like all of them, he's 10 years senior. I mean, like 40, 50, he's 60s, in his 60s. So I definitely understand what they're saying. Like, and do y'all, if you see a man that's like 35 with a girl that's 21, 22, that's normal. That's normal, especially if she look good.
See,
that's normal.
I agree.
And the reverse is true. You see older women with young dudes, because what can a young girl give you?
Mr. Research know that I date 35-year-olds. I need 35 to 50.
Yeah. Well, for me that's a fun.
Well, that's how I like.
That's a fun thing for me. I can't. I don't want to build nothing with no old lady. Like that's a.
Well,
I mean,
like,
don't get me wrong. I mean, like,
I can deal with somebody my age, of course.
I love my cougars. I love my cougars and all that, but not to build with.
Here's the thing, though. There's a difference between building and still figuring out. And see, a lot of us dudes got to admit, and this goes to what y'all was talking earlier before I jumped on. A lot of dudes got to admit that maybe they ain't the leader they think they are.
Right.
A lot of dudes can't lead. They can't lead a poor broke Korean chick. They be failing at that. A lot of dudes sit up here and get white chicks from other countries, bring them over here and fail at that. Sometimes it ain't the chick. Sometimes we do sit up here and blame, and it's really we ain't got no management skills.
It's us, man.
I'm telling you that management is lacking.
It's about accountability, man.
It's the management. If you can't manage people, then you can't manage no relationship. If you can't manage a team, you can't manage no relationship.
Because you got to take this woman other places. Once you start advancing as a man and you stop hanging around your homies and you hanging around people that's real value and they making real moves, they don't want that nonsense around them. That's why a lot of cats can't come up, because they don't want to let go of their friends. You got to get around people that's trying to produce and make some stuff happen. And then the girl is like, you know what? I'm happy giving my husband BJs because look how comfortable I am. at the end of the day, every girl wants to be able to turn to her mama and say, you know what? I'm straight.
For real. And it's true. I said that earlier. Like my friend was on here, my college friend was on here. We talking about how we had 3 jobs like in college, you know. Both of us held down like 3 jobs. And I was like, you think I was having sex with 3 jobs? I wasn't with nobody. Because I was
working like Jamaicans.
They Jamaican. I told you Jamaican.
Nah, it's just like how am I
Y'all working like Jamaicans. Like the Jamaican on in Living Color that had 12 jobs, and Living Color had 12 jobs.
Turned on, like how am I get turned on and have sex with anyone if I'm so stressed, like working 3 jobs? Like that's not a thing. I mean, we said this earlier in the last live. Like
the 50-50 situation.
It's a turn on when
Maya, we talked about the 50-50 situation.
Oh my God, that is crazy. Yo, that's what
50-50 situation.
Universe, this is why prostitution is so big. Like, you understand? Because these dudes like, yo, you know what? I could just go, I'll save money. I just go fuck this hooker, and I don't got to deal with this headache, with the jealousy, and I don't got to validate her every day, and I might as well go. Well, I'm not that type. You know what I mean? I don't do that. I'm not even a fan of strip clubs.
But you know, you do realize, Complex, that prostitution is the oldest profession. Like that's never gonna go nowhere, regardless. Right. Like men go to prostitutes for one reason, but they get wives for another. You know,
even gigolos. When I was in Japan, man, early in Japan, man, look, all you had to do was be a brother with anything over 9 inches. Those Japanese wives was contacting dudes, paying dudes. I mean, that's why I be like, that's why I be telling dudes, I don't understand the complaint about women. Move to Montana, you'll never have to complain again. Move to Japan, they'll be all over you.
Right.
But if you too broke,
you got to make brother research a mod. You got to share his channel because this is too much game. This is too much game.
If you too broke to move, well, then that's your problem. It's the same thing about the women who are complaining about men. Black men are trash. Well, guess what?
Go
ahead, bro.
She probably don't even. Yo, this is another thing. Let's be real. Women be like, "Oh, there's no good men out here." Shorty, it's because you 250 and you look like an ogre. Like, let's be real. Like, yo, I'm sorry, man.
And
everyone,
the gym.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Everyone.
Can we get another lady in the conversation? Muna, Paige Johnson. You all want to get on? Any lady?
Universe. Let's be real. If a girl isn't that, you know, aesthetically pleasing, do you think she's gonna get a lot of options from a lot of quality men? Let's be real.
I mean, right now, fat women are seen as ugly, so no. But you know, back in the day, like in the Baroque period of Europe, like they were seen, like everybody wanted a fat girl.
Yeah. Because Europe, they're white people, they're weirdos. Now, when you look at are we talking about when we say big girls? Are we talking about Jill Scott? Because Jill Scott is a baddie, so she's a great girl.
Right.
But she's shaped nicely. But I'm talking about just like big girls, like what Adele used to be, right? Like big.
Well, some dudes are low caliber dudes, and they look for anything insecure. It can be a skinny girl.
That's true.
Who cuts herself. There was a comedian that had the great joke. You know, some dudes, they'll see a chick passed out inside of a dumpster. And they'll do that anyway.
Yeah,
you like that fruit.
Stanford, like that white boy from Stanford.
Then they need that low hanging fruit, man.
Look at a Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg went and got a Chinese chick when she was in her 20s. You know, she looked right. They was cheesing and smiling. 3 years later, Zuckerberg ain't smiled since. Ever since he with that girl, she done put on weight. Her chin is melting into her neck. And this dude just looks seriously unhappy.
Are you talking about Zuckerberg's wife?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know she looked like that.
They do not.
Mark does not look happy.
That's not self-love.
Mark, do not be looking happy.
I'll tell Shorty, like, listen, man, you know, I'm in shape, baby. Like, you gotta, I mean, like, come on. I met you the way I met you is how I want you. Like, come on, man.
I mean, but
I can't have no.
In defense of what he's saying, let's look at it logically according to ancient times. Isn't the definition of femininity to be appealing? Isn't the definition of femininity to be about nutrition?
I think the true essence of femininity is like a receiving energy. Like women are meant to receive.
But we can't just stop there. I mean, not when all these other ancient texts talk about nutrition. She's the one who attends and is first educator toward the family, all that good stuff. See, to his point, he's saying once the lady done found the ability to say, girl, pat me on the back. Gay homeboy, pat me on the back. Somebody else, pat me on the back. Now, why be with her? She's already got her husbands.
Hashtag Lizzo.
Yep, she want cheerleaders. She want a cheerleader. I ain't no cheerleader. I don't know. I'm a Gemini. I expect she to be my cheerleader, not the other way around.
Yeah.
That's how we gonna protect you. We gonna protect the woman that we feel guilty about leaving unprotected. Yeah, there's a couple of hundred black dudes out there in celebrity world that you can point to because women love to do that. But what about the millions of women, the fuddy-duddy, average-looking woman who just happy at home with her husband? You never hear from her because guess what? Girl, me and my man went to go play golf. We dressed alike. Girl, me and my man went to go play ping pong. Girl, I'm happy. You don't never hear from her. And there's millions of them. What we hear from is the few 100 or 5,000 dudes who ain't shit. They represent the millions of dudes who are doing it.
Damn, OG, yo, I might have to follow you, man. Yo, you dropping them gems.
I'm telling you, Mr. Research got game for that.
Mr. Research, I didn't know you were a classy black man. I didn't know that was your channel name at first.
Yeah, I try.
Okay, you've been commenting on a lot of my videos, but I didn't know you were also known by Mr. Research though.
Yeah, I've been around for a while, so I've seen stuff come and go. I've seen people come up and fall. I just wanted to say that, it's very sad we live in this facade because here's the reality. Women want to be turned on by hating men.
No.
But no, not all of you. Just the evil
not you, Maya, not you.
not you.
Just the evil 80%. Just the evil 80%. Let me prove my point. Most women, they want to enjoy the Mary J. Blige, Keisha Cole, He Did Me Wrong song, Revenge on Him song. They don't want these motivation songs. They don't want these I'm glad you my husband songs. You feel me? And in the meanwhile, while they stuck on that, these other women who are not black, they walking from across the room trying to connect with a dude who has some value. While the black girl we really want is off in the corner waiting for him to come to her.
No, they just want the D and they objectify black men.
Well, that's true. Like I said, they want a penis they can control with an open wallet. But everybody ain't doing that no more. The white guys have them fooled because the white guys will say, "Oh yeah, my Nubian queen, wear your hair the way you want to. I'll be a pushover, no doubt." 3 years of that, right? I got this one lady I did a video about. 3 years she's sitting up here sucking on this white snake, and then realize realize in the third year he was married the whole time.
Nigga.
And look,
that's a fact.
She's like, why would he do that? Because he got disposable money.
Yeah.
That dude don't care.
Oh my God.
He didn't marry her though, right? He didn't marry her like the black woman.
No.
Okay.
He was already married.
Okay.
He's already married.
Yeah, he was already married. She just didn't get it because they was always taking trips together. They was always making moves together. They was always walking in the sunshine hand in hand. But she never could figure out why she didn't know none of his private moves, why he never took her around his friends. That's because she was a fetish. I give you one more. I have yet to do a video on her. Jamaican girl. She talking greasy about black men for like 4 years. She with this white guy. On the 4th year, this white guy start making her, not making her, he start encouraging her to dress slutty. I mean, all out slut. She started doing it. She had a video modeling. And I'm sitting up here, I'm a fan of this because I know what's about to happen. On the 4th year, after he got tired of having sex with her, he goes back to white women and start making jokes about her. They had a whole channel together. She changed her channel to their channel. Boy, on the 4th year when he got tired, he went back to white women and they start making videos. Him and his new white girlfriend start making videos about how he used to flutter out. But nobody want to be honest about this stuff.
Serena.
I'm telling you, I'm sorry, when a lot of black women, when they do get the white dude, they get played by just going off the skin and race only.
Or they get the bottom shelf Brad. Think about Serena. Yeah, Serena got a millionaire.
No, he's a billionaire. Billion.
Who?
Serena's husband.
No. He is part. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Let me enlighten you, my lady. He sold Reddit. He doesn't own Reddit anymore. He sold it. Yeah, he sold it years ago.
How much did he sell it for?
He's a third owner, so he had to split it. Like they didn't. He's not a billionaire dude. His net worth, I think, is like in maybe 200, 300 million or something of that sort. He's not on point. I put it this way: if Serena divorces him, Serena's gonna have to pay him, just like Mary J had to pay her husband.
Let me check what his net worth is.
Yo, you know what? You know what that movie too with Kerry Washington on Netflix?
Yeah. I did a video on that.
That embodies the interracial relationship between black and white women. I mean,
oh yeah, that was a scary. Like, yo, when I watched that movie, it made me so angry. Like, how do you marry a white man and not know he's racist like that? You know?
Right. But this is the thing. I don't even think he was racist. I just think it's back to tribalism. It goes back to you're gonna admire more what you are, if that makes any sense.
Right. But yeah, you were right. Serena is worth like 225 million, and that other guy's worth 70.
70.
That's crazy.
Bottom shelf Brad.
70 million is a bottom shelf.
No. In comparison.
But I mean, come on, Mr. Research. Like, what women? Like, there are so few women that make that much. That, like, honestly, she would have to go for like Bill Gates for her not to have a bottom shelf man.
I respect that, and if that's the measuring stick, hey brother, what's your name? I want to get your name correctly. What's your name?
Well, my name is Chris, but on here Fighter Complex.
So I want to magnify what Complex has been saying. If that's the case, black women shouldn't use a different measuring stick for black men.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
If you're $80,000 woman, like Serena is 200 million, then why are you talking crazy about the $60,000 dudes?
Right.
I mean, it don't make no sense. Or you saying, I've heard so many women talk about, well, I'm gonna leave Complex. Why are you gonna leave Complex? Complex ain't beating on you, he ain't cheating on you. I just think I can do better. Oh my God. Really?
Serena also dated Drake, but like he didn't really treat her well. But apparently the Reddit guy, it was just like he just adored her. And
Jewish Drake don't even know if he's black. And respectfully, he didn't adore her. He was dating a Ethiopian biology student at the same time he was creeping with Serena at that hotel. Serena was still with Drake when she got pregnant by that dude.
Yo, what about Common? Common is a good guy, right?
Common?
Yeah, she was dating Common. Yeah.
Yeah, she did.
The thing with Common though, man, Common is a whole different type of dude. It's like Common is one of them dudes who's like, it's really about his program. If you ain't rocking with what he's saying, he ain't he ain't doing business. He don't care how much money on the table. You really got to rock with dude's program.
Right. I mean,
he walked away from Erykah Badu.
Right. Yeah. So and he gets you can't say he doesn't get high quality women, because those are two high quality women right there.
Right. I just think like it's one of those things, man, where when people are when a guy is no longer thinking hood, like I'm from the hood. I used to sell dope. I used to do all that. But once I went square and got a career, and then my father left me some legacy, I can't just be entertaining nobody with a pretty face.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Gotta be loyal to the team.
Right.
Complex.
Yes.
Would it be intrusive to ask like what you went to prison for?
I mean, this happened a long time ago.
You don't gotta answer it. Like,
I'll talk about it. It was a part of my life. This happened it happened 10 years ago, 9 years ago. Attempt murder, but they dropped it down to assault first. So I pled guilty. I pled guilty to assault first.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of like a self-defense kind of situation, but like in the street, not like in the law.
The brother had a situation, and he's matured since then. And and I'm just saying it I'm not saying about you. I'm saying for the audience, because sometimes what happens is y'all in the black community gotta let black men say their truth. You feel me? The same way y'all let women say, I used to be on the pole, or I used to be escort on the track, and you let her come back and be Maya Angelou with no problem. Stop trying to shame these dudes for having some issues when they were younger, and now they've matured. So wear your stuff proudly, bruh, and never let nobody sit up here and out there in the chat room world or whatever be like blah blah blah. Because I tell everybody I sold dope, I shot guns, I even had a couple of girls on the track, so. But I learned from that. All that stuff was fugazi, and it was holding me back.
One of our greatest leaders, were criminals when they were young. I mean, Malcolm X, all these. I mean, dudes, and and I'm glad. To be honest with you, like I feel like certain things happen for a reason, and I'm glad I went because I learned from it. And and at that time I was like in a real dark place. I was like 19. I literally had turned 19. And I was 19 for like a week. And when I was in there, I started appreciating my life, like my freedom. And I saw a lot of old heads in there. And I'm talking about 60 years old, and they got 20 years left. And I said, yo, this ain't it for me. This ain't it for me. I remember one dude, he did 30 years for a murder. He came out 2012, and he went in like in the 80s. So just think about how different the world is gonna look when he steps outside. So I was like, yeah, this ain't for me, man. You gotta be homosexual. You gotta be a homosexual to want to be in prison, because it ain't for me. It ain't for me. Yo.
And you gotta imagine there's a lot of women who done did time. They just hide it. The sisterhood allows them to pretend nothing ever went bad, nothing ever went wrong. We know women that undid wrong, and Casey Anthony is out there kicking it right now, partying as if nothing ever happened.
Right.
So you basically got arrested for like beating up a guy really bad, or was it a woman?
Oh, nah, come on, man. Nah, hell no. This is like street beef. This was like, because I always had good head on my shoulders, but I was playing both sides, like the streets and trying to be positive. And this is like real. Like I was, guns and drugs and robberies. I was doing all that type of shit. And there was somebody that I kind of trusted. My mom had found a gun I had in the house, and I thought she was gonna kick me out, so I lied and I said the gun wasn't mine.
Mm-hmm.
And then the dude, he came to pick up the gun, and he was supposed to give it back. He never gave it back. He was trying to bully me. So then after that, we started beefing off of that. Then he one day, he shot at me, and he didn't want to fight me because everybody knew I box, so I know how to fight. And he almost shot me. So then, when I got up out of that, later on, I seen him, and I stabbed him up pretty bad, and
Mm-hmm. Was this like a person you trusted? Like you were like, oh,
nah, it was just not really.
Mm-hmm.
Not really. It was somebody that I had just met, and I know he was a grimy dude. But I thought, since I knew where his mom lived and all that, I thought he ain't gonna get me for the gun. But I learned the lesson young. Don't trust anybody.
Definitely.
But I'm glad I went to prison instead of college, because I learned some shit that you can't learn in college. So
I'm interested in hearing what some of that is. Like, what do you think? Because I mean, I'm definitely starting to think going to college isn't like, people like to think, oh, if you go to college, like you smart. Like, no, like some people just go just because fine, just because like their parents was like, no, you have to go. Like, but I mean, a lot of people just party. Like they don't actually learn anything. They don't have any real skills when they get out. So I'm interested in learning more about what you think, what kind of skills or what type of mindset you got that benefits you now that you in there.
A lot of the dudes that was in there, I would have like speak to a lot of the older dudes. They love speaking to me because they could tell I was like a good kid, but I just I dibble and dabble. So then a lot of they were giving me advice, like telling me like this is not for you and this and that. And I felt like me being in prison already showed that I was kind of different. I'm already like not the normal. So I'm like, you know what? My whole life I felt like it's okay to be different and think outside the box. That's been me my whole life. So in society they tell you, oh, just go to school, find a girl, get married, have babies. No, man, that's not. Life doesn't have to be like that. You can find your own journey. And then I told myself when I was in there, I wrote a notebook in a notebook I had, and I told myself, I'm gonna get my CDL license because I know I could get that no matter what. They don't care about your felony. I'm gonna get my CDL license, and I wrote down at the time I didn't even have my driver license, and I was in prison. I was like, I'm gonna get my driver license. Like I'm in CDL, and I told myself I don't want to work for the white man. So I'm gonna get a truck, and then I'm gonna try to build a business off of that. If the boxing thing doesn't work out for me, I got a trucking business.
Mm-hmm.
So then fast forward, my life been a little crazy, but I'm on the track right. I'm on the right track right now. So
so you're like on your way trying to be an entrepreneur, right?
Right. Yeah. Right.
Actually, so I'm in a PhD program right now. I don't know. I probably shouldn't say this, but due to the pandemic, like I might not stay in the program. But if I do, my research direction is actually research on tech entrepreneurship among marginalized groups of people. So I interview people, say like, ex-convicts or maybe sex workers, to try to understand how they use technology to build businesses, as someone that doesn't have access to as much like infrastructural resources like capital, right? So I might have to interview you for that study.
We could do that. Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
I don't mind that. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Because if I go all the way through the program, my goal is to kind of be a person to create those infrastructures to help people who are like, on the fringes, on the fringe of society, to kind of just make a way for themselves, because it is hard for people who've going to jail or prison.
Right.
It is hard for people who come from, lower socioeconomic
Right.
status. So, yeah.
Yeah, but you know how I am. Like my mentality, like I mean, ain't no excuse. Like you got to find a way. I mean, that's my mentality. Like there's people that's been in way worse situations than I have, and they made it. Like I touched on before, like a lot of my family, they're immigrants here, and they doing it good. They doing good for themselves. So I have no excuse. Like I'm American. I know 2 languages. Like I have no excuse. Like I have no excuse.
Well, part of that though, when it comes to immigrants, people don't understand what I call flag. What happened?
I'm sorry, the girl that was on here earlier is texting me and she's being rude. And I keep trying to tell her to come on here, but she won't. Ray, can you come on here, please?
Does she want? Oh, I guess she want to bully us, and she don't want to.
Me. She's bullying me. But anyway,
you know what? I'm gonna change what I was about to say. You know what's so unfortunate though. Sometimes when you want to communicate with our sisters, like we're glad that you're pleasant, but sometimes we want to communicate with our sisters, but our sisters sometimes want to make us be quiet so that the only thing that can be heard is them. It's the craziest thing on the planet. It's like
toxic femininity.
Yeah.
Listen.
Like, go ahead.
That ain't even femininity, though.
Listen, I wish y'all was in the Smooth not here no more, but I wish y'all was in the little stream with DJ Kuda last night. They were attacking me. They were like, da, 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 and I'm like, I can't say anything. So it's funny that Mr. Research talking about black women don't want to listen, but it's like black men really don't listen either. Like they don't.
Well, there's a difference between black men and black boys, though. There's a lot of dudes who they can't say they survive the hood. You know what I'm saying? Because they too nerdy to ever get exposed. There's some dudes that can't say they got their own trucking situation, that they got the career, or that they got they drop shipments like the 3 people here. You got to understand, the number one thing black women need to ask a black dude they're interested in: what industry are you in? Before I even get to know your phone number, what industry are you in? And you'll find.
You know how scary it is to give a guy. I don't know, man. I mean,
but that's what I'm saying. You got to ask, dude, what industry are they in? Because when you ask them what industry they in, the first thing they're gonna be thrown off by the word industry, unless they know, like my brother Complex, he gonna say, "I'm in trucking." Jonathan, I'm in drop shipment. Mr. Research, I'm in medical finance.
And I'm in fitness too, also.
Right. And the dudes that can't answer those questions, they're not career-minded dudes. They're job dudes.
Yeah.
And job dudes are harder to deal with because they all about get the bag. And they willing to do anything to get some money, but money is not long-term. I can give you $400,000.
No, it's a connection.
Right, yeah, it's all about connection. I can give you $400,000 today.
Because Donald Trump went bankrupt 7 times. He went bankrupt 7 times, but his connections always get him back to the top of the billionaire status. But like you saying, Mr. Research.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, a lot of times I think y'all women call underachieving dudes men.
Oh, they like can't dudes that just like go after jobs, like you said.
Yeah, I mean, just underachieving dudes that can't take care of themselves. Now, if Jonathan lost his trucking stuff tomorrow, Jonathan has been in trucking so long, he understands how to go get a contract or go connect with somebody who he met out on the road, or he understands the industry. If he fails at boxing, he understands how to be a trainer. And you got some dudes that once they take a loss, they sitting up there ready to hit on their chick because they don't know what to do next.
Right.
Yep.
Right. And
she the first one to get hit.
Yo, but let me tell you this though, Mr. Research. One day I had an argument with an employee, right, at work. I make decent money, but I don't like what I do. It's not my passion. And and I don't see no growth in it. And the guy there said, "Oh, something like, oh yeah, you just lazy, right?" And I said, "Lazy? I'm not lazy. Is that I don't find nothing passionate about working for nobody else." And I said, I don't wanna be just a worker employee of the month. I want to be the dude, like the white dude, the owner of this company. I want to be the guy that calling the shots. And then, they're going back and forth with me like, oh yeah, but even if you own a company, you're still working, you still got to service other people, you're working for other people still. I'm like, dude. And I'm going back and forth with them. Then I realized I spoke to my boy, older cat. I mean, he used to be in the streets, but now, he getting that positive money, that legal money. He told me, Chris, you can't argue with these dudes. Everyone isn't a leader. Everyone doesn't have that mentality. There's a reason why there's one head boss and there's workers. So you can't go back and forth with these people. Everyone doesn't have the same goals in life.
Expendable workers at that.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So
yes.
Paige Johnson said, I don't think any women that are sub to this channel are just accepting potential in a man, or am I wrong? I hear this a lot among Black.
What is potential?
Right. So a lot of Black women are like, okay. Whew. Let's see.
I'm about to go for my run. So
okay.
Yeah. Hopefully y'all still on when I come back. So
okay.
All right. Peace, y'all. Peace, y'all.
See you.
Salute.
When we talk about potential, we're talking about like I think what she's talking about is like building with a man. A lot of women are now against building with a man. Like if you get with a man, he should.
Oh man, they don't even want to do that. You gotta do some type of building now. Like Mr. Research say, a man just ain't gonna just say, okay, I can be your punching bag and open my wallet. You can use my black card.
That's what they mean by potential. They mean potential. Am I able to use him effectively?
No, that's not what they mean.
No, my lady, I'm telling you. Because respectfully, watch this.
Maya.
Let's assume I'm wrong.
Yes.
Let's assume I'm wrong. Then a woman should be able to articulate in specificity what potential means.
It means he doesn't already have it. Like at this moment, a guy with potential versus a guy that, okay, so like I think they make this dichotomy between a guy with potential and a guy who's a provider, right? So a guy that's a provider, he's stable, he got his life together, there's structure, he has the resources to take care of himself and his family. A guy with potential, on the other hand, is a guy who doesn't have all that stuff together, but if you just help him out, if you just keep staying there with him, even though, life is it's not the best, you just hang in there with him, then, there's just kind of like this fantasy that everything's going to be all right. You're going to have a loving, wonderful relationship.
All right. So let me repeat what you just said, because you're a college person. So you're going to take a person who's done the job. You're going to ignore a person who's done the job before and has seasoned references versus somebody who you're going to have to train for the next 6 months.
That's the difference. That's the difference they're talking about. So and
what I'm telling you is they like the penis so much.
Oh God.
And the penis is easy to control. They're willing to work with him. They know where the architects are. They know where the black doctors are. They know where the black businessmen are.
The real estate moguls.
She wants
developers.
Tank Top Tony.
Because Tank Top Tony is so easy to control.
And
he's demolition controlled. He's demolition controlled.
We talked about this earlier, that they're like,
we did.
I mean, it's like, okay, there are a lot of types of women, but the two types that we think about a lot, one is called a pick-me-sha or whatever, or like Barbara the Builder, where she takes a man, he lives off of her, he takes care of that man don't got no job, he doesn't have anything, right? And you have women like that.
But why do you find potential in that though?
They do that.
I don't get, not you personally, but why do women find potential in the bum? Because I know a couple of brothers that I know that are friends that are straight bums, and they women just stick with him and ride with him, and he don't even want to go get the damn manager job at U-Haul.
So right, so like Mr. said,
why do women find potential in that instead of the brother in college though?
They want to control him.
not all, but it's a great number where I see a lot of couch surfing bums out there.
Yeah.
Because I ain't defending the dudes out at all. Because I don't like bums. Mr. Research pretty much exposed me to a better view when it comes to circle spaces. Women need to go to these circle spaces and close the deal. Walk up to the man and do what's needed to find out what's his industry. Because I find it crazy how they find potential in a bum. Then get mad at the bum because the bum didn't want to apply himself and scale up.
Right. So here we go. So Paige says, "Yep, control. He won't leave me because I'm holding him down." Right. And I said this earlier that you got women out here that will pick up a bum and give him a home and give him a place to live and everything. He buy him Jordans, and then next thing you know, when he's comfortable, when he feel like, oh yeah, this is a sweet deal, she like, you know what? I want to get married. What he gonna do? Say no and be homeless? Get kicked out and be homeless?
Right. He all he got to do is do push-ups and provide the penis. That's his role.
Do push-ups, make his do-rag and push-ups.
That's his role. That's his role. Look, and look, nobody want to admit it because they feel like, look, let me put it on the dudes for a minute. Let me switch it up. That's just to show I'm being fair. Let's take
let's
white
bang on the dudes one time because they act like we defending the bums.
Let's take the white women who are so low caliber that grease is coming out of their pores.
It's true.
Okay. There are dudes who they so intimidated, they willing to get any thigh rubbing as long as she pale. They'll take an alien from Jupiter
for real
as long as they pale.
For real.
But then turn around and say, Jonathan, I can't believe she took me for everything.
So, Mr. Research, let me tell you something. Okay. And I said this earlier, but they all act like listen, I said this earlier and they all act like they don't know what I'm talking about. I know a Black doctor, in DC, Baltimore, right? Live in DC, work in Baltimore. He was with, no, you already know these two cities are Black cities, okay? Baltimore, 60% Black. DC used to be Chocolate City, used to be over 50% Black, okay? Think about all the beautiful Black women that go to Howard. Think about all the beautiful Black women that go to the HBCUs in this area, Morgan State or whatever, Coppin, okay? This Black doctor told me, I don't date Black women. They are hood rats. While at the same time, was with a white heroin addict, okay, buying her heroin every day so she doesn't have to go to the hospital and have like these convulsions, like they go through withdrawal. He spends over $30,000 just keeping her alive, and she just ends up dying because she got sepsis because she wouldn't stop shooting up. And the thing is, this little white girl, right, was living in trap houses. She had multiple baby daddies by Black men, okay? But apparently this girl wasn't a hood rat, even though she's the very definition. You can't get no more hood rat than being a heroin addict and living in trap houses. But this Black doctor was okay dating her and being with her for over a year, but wouldn't date Black women. Like, really? This is how bad it can be. Like the self-hate can run this deep. But people acting like, oh, this isn't like a thing. Are y'all still there? Why are y'all muted? Madam of Hugh, Silence of the Lambs. This is so weird. Why everybody go silent? Where did they go? Jonathan? Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What happened?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Did it go out?
I just went to the bathroom, so.
Oh, okay. You know what? Mr. Research probably going to the bathroom too right now.
Yeah, you know, I had to sprinkle. That's funny. sprinkle. But
so sorry I didn't hear that, but I just want to say this again about the brothers. Well, I got some work being done at the house, so I had to go supervise that. But here's the thing I try to say to women. A long time ago, and say your name again.
Who?
You.
Maya.
A long time ago, white women refused to let black women work side by side with them. They would not let black women work in the office. You couldn't find a black woman nowhere in 1940, 1950. But at the same time, those white women were saying, do this suffrage feminism thing with us. Go against your black man. Now, it was here and there. But when they couldn't get those jobs, if Jonathan got a factory or Jonathan got a dentist office, he hired Maya, his cousin. He pulled black women in. The white woman didn't have that luxury. Her white man said, stay at home and wait for me to bring this money and this penis back home. But somehow the white woman convinced Maya, I need for you to go against Jonathan, who's helping you, to be about feminism. Even though I, as the white woman, am not going to pull you up into the jobs that I work. And what happened? You saw black women holding up those signs, suffrage. And when the white woman saw, wait a minute, they're making money with those black men and they're about to get the right to vote. Oh, hell no. We really got to pour this feminism into their minds. And some way, some along the line, black women start realizing, you know what? Let me fight against the black man who's done nothing but help me. Yeah, there's a couple of thousand dudes who done did wrong. But for the most part, black dudes done helped me. They done helped, they done kept the sons in check, all that good stuff. And my question to you, Maya, it's a little off topic, but what has the white woman done in all of her promises to the black woman?
Not a damn thing.
But yet the black woman keeps fighting feminism.
Took your man.
I just don't get it. I will admit there's some stupid dudes.
I gotta get
not to the point. Go ahead. So that's why I was saying, Jonathan, you know, it's just amazing when we have these black and white conversations. Shout out to Madam Hugh in the chat room. Don't nobody hate y'all that much. But it ain't even logical no more. Some of these arguments that women put toward dudes. It's like, wow, these dudes dating black white women. Dating has nothing to do with marriage. Marriage is the epitome of success. Just because somebody dating you don't mean nothing.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like it's crazy because I see Madame Noir. I'm like, God damn, y'all banging on us.
And the brother owned, and
Trilogy Part 3.
It's a brother that owns
Black Men Ain't Shit 5. What? No, Mr. Research, please be playing with me. Come on, you gotta be fucking with my. You for real? It's a Black American man.
And I hope we can get Madam Hugh one day because
Mike, can you hear me?
I hope we can get Madam Hugh one day to come on live because I love how people say lies and all this stuff in the chat room. Have that courage, bring that logic to the forefront.
Like, man, like I love me some sisters. God damn it, I want to. I do not mind marriage. I do not mind taking care of my women. I don't mind being there for my women.
I prefer dark
My
women.
exes. Well, see, I prefer women around my color, Penny Brown. But nonetheless, dude, I remember you had a interview with Rashida Strober, and she said, "No, you're lying. You don't like black women." But she was giving nothing but props and game. I'm like, this is funny. This is just want to be mad just to be mad. You don't like dark skinned women. You like white women.
Yeah, I'm better bring up in the phone. That's okay. No, you're on now. Okay, I'm very hungry, so I'm gonna eat something.
God damn, the connection is.
Yeah, the connection is really bad. Let me see.
But
hold on, let me see.
Damn, I know Brother Research was giving out some Mo game too.
Are you okay? What was this sound? Oh no, I closed the door. Oh. Okay, what are all these things? How do you have chicken? Oh look, chicken haga.
Mr. Research. Oh shit. It's not this. It's complete bullshit.
Terry said, Caucasian ladies always want to look like. Wait. Mr. Research, is the connection okay on your end? Let me see if this works. Can you hear now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, it's better because before it was like the connection was really bad.
I swear, StreamYards be on some bullshit.
Yeah.
Google Hangouts didn't have these hiccups back and forth, but to the comment, yeah, that's true. You know, white women do be jocking y'all. You know, they be separating yourselves from y'all men with feminism, then hook, line, and sinker, and really the men in.
Gotcha.
Yep, they do that feminism shit to separate you, so they can make they move to the BBC.
Mm-hmm.
So they can double clutch and
right. Now they get lip injections, wear dreads, but hip jobs, wear braids, get tans.
I'm telling you, eventually the 80, I think it's around 75 to 80% of black women that buy into the feminist shit is gonna have to realize that I need to tap into your femininity.
Right. I mean, but you know, like
and go find that guy.
Right. Like, but aside from that end of it, like, oh, you need to tap into your femininity. It's a matter of just understanding, like Mr. Research was saying earlier, like they're not for you. You know what I mean? It's like they didn't create this movement for us. They're not trying to be inclusive.
Nope.
It's not for us. It's for them. It's for them. Like they wanna use our labor and benefit off of us.
But they have fooled you because look, they have
fooled a lot of women. They have fooled millions of women.
I mean, there's a lot of women who embrace something called womanism because they're like, yo, this white feminism is trash. Like this is not for us at all.
It's a game. Well, you know, womanism was
you don't get no bread.
Womanism was what was created by the sister back in the 70s. And I understand her theory because she saw it earlier. Singer and all these people who were anti-black women. That's why it didn't make no sense when black women were attacking dudes. Just go be happy. You feel me? Calling somebody a pick me. I never understood that. So you're going to call somebody what's close to a Ku Klux Klan word just because they sit up here? Well, what's the difference between a pick me and a pickaninny? It sounds the same.
Oh Lord. Okay, so do you know what pick me means though?
Yes, it was started by Crystalline Carrison back in 2008.
Really?
Crystalline Carrison wrote the book Swirlers, and pick me, her and
Crystalline Carrison started it.
Her and the girl.
Because I read the book.
Yeah, it's all about knowing history.
What? Wait a minute. So pick me meant pick me.
I read the book.
Like women are so desperate, like they want
right.
To pick
me originally started for only those women who were waiting for black men. It was okay for black women who were waiting for Latin men, Asian guys. That was not a pick me.
Right. Madam, you can try to get back on if you want to. People that have tried to get on the first time didn't succeed, but the second time it works a little bit better.
And if that don't work, and I say this jokingly, please contact Boost Mobile and play for that action upgrade plan so that you guys can
action upgrade.
You know what?
An extra, pay a little extra.
$20. Stop being cheap.
$19.99, Playboy.
Oh, but we had Paige Johnson right here. She said, I am a recovering feminist. I had to learn the hard way though.
We'll salute. Because that's a lost soul when you join the white women's feminism, boy. That's
for real. And it's
soul.
just like leaving your blood to go with your enemy, you know?
Yeah. That want to see you destroyed.
Madam of Hugh, I don't think it's your phone. I mean, it's harder to get on with a phone, but I know that the last Complex got on with his phone. If you try again, I think it'll work.
But it's a good thing she's recovering. You know, some like Mr. Research tell me all the time, a lot of things women just gonna have to unlearn how to do.
Yeah.
Just gonna have to unlearn certain things.
And it's very seductive, you know, like, you know, when I was really young in high school, I thought that was kind of like what we were supposed to do. Like, yeah, equality, like we're supposed to get paid as much. But then there's like a lot of other aspects to it that are extremely problematic. And I remember I had an aunt sit down and be like, no, she was my cousin. She was like, yo, do you like what you're saying, what Mr. Research is saying? Like, you know, this is like a white woman's movement. And I was like, no, it's for all women. So even I was caught up in it's like very seductive rhetoric though. You know,
it's the same thing with politics. Like me personally, I'm a California GOP Republican, but I don't subscribe to 100% of everything. I'm not gonna be no chocolate covered Klansman now. You know, you take certain aspects and you spit the rest out. But being a full on feminist, where you're basically the attack dog, her security guard. Don't get 10 feet from this white woman. You got an earpiece in your ear like you her security. Now that's going over.
Yeah, definitely.
But you know, you're supposed to, if you're like, I know people that's in the groups, the feminist groups, and they realize that this shit is a cult.
I wouldn't go as far as to say it's that, but I can say it. I can see there are cult-like aspects to it, but I mean, and of course, like in any type of ideological position or ideology or the practice of it, there's going to be people who take it, you know, a little extreme, and then people who take it, you know, who are just a little bit more moderate. So, but
can you show Terry Glazer's comment on trauma?
Oh, let me see. Okay, yeah, a lot of trauma has occurred since slavery that we haven't healed from. Oh yeah, of course. Of course.
We still operate in the plantation. I'm sorry, too many niggas still operate this the plantation. This is supposed to be the information age where we supposed to get our game, reading books, studying, getting to this money, leveraging, managing shit. But I don't know. Too many people operate like this the plantation or something.
Right.
Too much plantation activity. Too much. We defending people left and right.
It's like stalking.
Don't even. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because it's crazy. I mean, we be defending everybody but black,
Yep. And we trying to be
and
with
they see that.
and then we trying to be with everybody but that too.
It's like, man, if you didn't put no money, if you're not the donor, the mega donor of a organization, a group, then you're just a pawn. Because the donors is the one that wins.
Right.
You know, the donors and the head person in charge, like, you know, because it needs to be agency in the community. Like a lot of feminists, they don't even go with the black woman agency. They cut off another black woman's head to save the white woman. So that's crazy as well. So you know,
You preaching
just
to
have
the
to have
choir.
positive, very positive affirmations. Gotta love yourself. That's the only thing I can say.
Yeah.
Gotta
I mean,
love
like,
yourself.
I'm sitting over here preaching to the choir. Like, and the thing is, I don't know. These ideologies change all the time and they evolve based off of what everyone is kind of going through, right? New realities, new trends, new forms of social control all go into kind of adjusting how we think.
Oh yeah. Because this shit is crazy. Like here on the internet, if I fell into the vortex, I would basically couldn't have a reasonable conversation with you, Maya. I would basically be like, "Oh, y'all hoes, y'all bitches ain't shit. Y'all hoes, bitches ain't shit." Basically, in repeat and reverse, and we can't even get to a damn dialogue where anybody learned shit.
That's what
I'm
it was.
sorry, like
That's how it was in the on DJ Kuda's live last night. I was like, you know what? And he yelled at them. He had to check all of them because they was all yelling at me and attacking me for no reason.
they used to barking. You see, they used to bark, and they feel like women around, then they must attack. So that shit I don't even like. I don't even like content like that. I'm sorry. I don't even go to content like that. I go to brothers like Mr. Research or some business pages. Other than that, I ain't really if the fastest way to get me to click off your shit is to talk about black women.
Well, that's
Talk
good
about
to
black
know.
women fuckery. Nigga, click. That's the fastest way. I ain't got time for this shit. It's some stupid ass shit.
I think
Motherfucker talk about MGTOW this. I took a red pill.
right.
Oh, I'm a blue pill. I'm a simp. Okay, I'll be that simp, but I'm still gonna be making money and I'm gonna buy your mama house.
Oh,
I'm gonna buy your grandmama crib and I'm gonna fix it and I'm gonna flip it and I'm gonna reinvest the shit.
I wish we
So
had.
I ain't got time for this black women fucking shit all day.
Yeah. I wish we had more black men talking like that though. But a lot of them just like, I'm the prize. I'm the prize. Like, I'm like, why do you want to be?
It's like, nigga, shut up. You ain't no prop. Man, I would have slapped that damn graduation hat off his head. I'm like, nigga, shut up. This is feminine. That I don't know. That came off very feminine to me. Saying, "Oh, I'm the prize. Pick me. Pick me. Pick me."
I said the same thing. But they
That seems very feminine.
Yeah, no, definitely. Definitely. Dang, I lost my train of thought. Oh, Mr. Research, you still here? Because I wanted to ask, because I know Complex said he found my channel through my Egypt videos. And then I think Mr. Research also kind of like found my channel through the videos I made about the native people of Egypt being black. But did you find it because I made that review on Shira Seven's book?
Hypergamous, the hypergamy niche.
Yeah,
is pretty much how I found you because I pretty much because I want to see people's perspectives on it. I want to see is they game airtight like with my mom that shit was airtight. With my mama shit that shit was airtight. The game was laced forwards and backwards, and plus I got channels that I watch religion talk about power. Like if you ain't talking about power and real estate, I ain't really got time for it because, man, these niggas will burn you out. And I'm a dude with this shit. That's why I don't understand why any females is in the chat when it comes to these dudes, because I'm gonna go watch that DJ Kuda shit that he had last night to see what type of shit and like analyze the shit.
It was later. It was
that's something I can analyze on my free time. That's crazy.
Yeah, I came in a little bit later. I wasn't, but you'll see the comments I made. They was really attacking me last night. Like they were attacking me.
Like, I don't know, these dudes get off on that shit. I don't find that humorous. I don't find that cute. I don't find that manly. I just think that they got some leaky bulkheads. Some screws loose. Somebody hurt them. That's definitely dudes talking out of a scorned heart. Cause I never struggled with women. I never even, I can say, even went through any serious heartbreak. I don't know. I'm a Gemini. I don't know. You know, Geminis love when they love, but if it ain't no love involved, then I can just keep on moving forward.
Mm-hmm. But it's interesting.
But other than that, you know, me personally, if I can find love, great. But that's not necessarily number one priority with me. It's keep moving, accumulate, network with smart, strong people, no matter if they're women or men. And with dudes like that want to attack women all day, they feel like, oh, women is cattle, women is property.
Right.
So why should I talk to them, even though they can possibly help me beat a learning curve or just level up in general? I feel like a woman can't do nothing for me except suck dick, clean fuck, and that's it.
But and look, a lot of them can't do that right. Look at Antonio Brown, the football guy. The white.
Oh man, that nigga's problematic.
But wait, he got a white chick and can't lead her right. You see what I'm saying?
I was rooting for the brother at first. When it came to that Oakland helmet shit, and I was trying to root for the brother. But after that,
it's all ridiculous though. It's like, I understand dudes got concerned about females. I really do. But if you're able to jump on the plane, problem solved. Move to Montana. Apartments of $300, $400, $600 for a one bedroom. You'll never complain about a chick again. Got a whole bunch of them out there. But when you got a dude that just want to sit and talk about these chicks, and the same thing with black women. You hate black men so much that it's a turn on now to hate black men. You hate black men so much that other people are making video channels to make profit off of you because you hate black men so much. And after 10, 15 years of hating black men, 20 years of hating black women, guess what you got? A bitter person who ain't never seen no love in life while everybody else is moving on.
Some Asians done bought your mama crib. Some Asians bought your mama crib. Your whole subdivision been bought by Arabs, and they pretty much gentrify your block. But you focus on hating black women all day.
I think the hate is pretty,
because it really hurts the dudes with the research.
But the hate seems to
really hurts the dudes because the dudes be focused on this shit for 7 hours.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can see it. Like yesterday when I was in that live, like for 6 hours straight, they were just trying to shit on like black women. Like I was like, why? Like, why are you doing this?
It's a turn on.
It's like, oh, so Mr. Research, you acknowledge it from both sides, right?
Yeah, it's called hate porn.
Oh gosh.
Seriously.
Yep, hate porn.
It's exciting to hate another black person. But when the white person sits up here and does the exact same thing, that black person will defend them to all high heaven.
Yep.
Who's that really?
Being a security guard. I call it being a security guard.
Who's that really disturbing black Republican man who does that?
ABL.
There's a lot of them. Anti-black Logan.
Oh my God! What? Somebody is named that?
Well, his name ABL. I call him anti-black Logan.
Oh, There's this really famous
and Maya,
one.
and this is coming from both Maya. This is coming from both Republicans, registered Republicans.
But see,
So
here's
we
the
can
thing, Maya.
explain.
You can make money off hate. If you're a black person and you broke, and you looking at your apartment, and you want to make about 10,000, 20,000 with no effort, crank out 5-7 videos a day talking about black folks got the highest crime. Black folks do this.
Who is consuming that content for it to be so lucrative?
Black folks.
Oh my gosh.
It's a turn on.
But you know what? But I just want to sit here and acknowledge the love y'all getting right here. This comment by Terry. She said, yes, we need them strong black women like these gentlemen here. I appreciate them in their mindset. So you getting love right now.
We understand there's 20% of black women who are workable. We understand that there may be 20% of black women who are agreeable. The problem is we need for women to understand that there's about 20-25 of us who are agreeable and workable. Stop letting these other people convince y'all that a 15-year-old dude who don't want you, or a 24-year-old rapper who idolizes white chicks are actually men.
No, they're little boys. They're boys. And stop, and please, can we stop qualifying these boys as men? Because they're not men. They're not. They don't.
A man is supposed to be able to do stuff whether you are here or not. A man is supposed to be able to have his own place, whether you go 50-50 or not. A man is supposed to be able to get himself from point A to point B, whether you are there or not. So this is why I don't understand the
preach.
We trying to help a dude type thing. No, if you my woman, just like my woman now, I tell her, hey, check this out. This is what I think the 3-year plan needs to be. This is a 3-year plan for myself, and I think including you, it will be. You notice how I said myself first? I got my own plan, whether she stay or not. But if I include her, then that's a whole nother point of the circle. A man is supposed to be a decision maker. Now, here's the problem with women, though. When you want to sit up here and you want to dictate to a dude how you want things to run, which is okay, but it don't benefit the family, it only helps you shine. What are we doing, Maya? We got black women who got great jobs, ain't left their children nothing.
That's what I was trying to make. That's the point I was trying to make earlier about how we don't leave businesses behind for our children. We don't leave assets behind. We don't leave no security.
Well, you can't blame the daddies. They out the picture. So why haven't these women left their children security and legacy?
Like you said, they're out here chasing jobs. You can't hand down a job. You can't pass down a job.
And the most educated black woman is going to let a community college woman be her regional director.
Damn.
But I mean, that proves to you that college isn't what it's all cracked up to be,
It's supposed to be a networking process. Like, Q, you lucky, man. You got to be with the around the hip hop legends as your networking source. So like, it's about the network and not more like the curriculum, because the curriculum, like Robert Kiyosaki say, college teach you how to be worker, I teach you to be entrepreneur.
Yeah, that's a great source right there.
I teach you to be entrepreneur. Or another good one is Dan Locke. Dan Locke, he a negotiating Asian. Now that dude.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
You gotta see, like, concepts like that. Something that the community needs on both ends. Like, too many brothers out here, they bullshitting. Like, I told you about dude that's 20 with 6 kids with 2 more coming on the way, or a 52-year-old dude online asking for business information, but want to talk about women and 650 Benzes and shit and going to the club. Like when you gotta deal with dudes like that need a dating coach at 52. Need a
Oh,
dating
you
coach.
laughing, but that's for real.
They were, well, here's
That's
the
some
thing.
real shit.
Like, okay, so Mr. Research, have you spent any time in the Manosphere?
I was there when the Manosphere was created. It was me.
He's one of the OGs.
It was me, O'Shea, Angry Man, and Minister Jap, and a dude who turned out to be a pedophile.
Oh
His name was Tito, Hardcore Tito.
Okay, so how big is the Manosphere? Because I mean, last night DJ
30,000 people.
Oh my gosh, because DJ Kuda was like
around 30,000 to 40,000 people. Whoever that's really subscribed to O'Shea is pretty much connected to this. So 30 to 40,000.
Could you? I mean, if you could you find me the link to? Because I mean, because I don't know. Yesterday,
I would not poison myself to sit up here.
Everybody says that.
Don't poison yourself because it's word vomit. After a while, I had to unsubscribe from damn near everybody except Mr. Research.
Because the reason is there's no power being discussed.
Right.
There's nobody wants to be managers.
Okay, but what are they discussing?
Women all day. That's the problem. Women. Okay. Mr. Research, let's pretty much go give a breakdown. All right, I got my hands out. Okay, 1, women. 2, dating coach. 3, choosing signals. 4, 4, how to not pay for a drink at the club.
Oh my gosh. What? What?
5, more choosing signals. 6, fuck these hoes.
Oh my gosh.
7, 8, 9, and 10 is pretty much all the same. Pretty much black female fuckery. So don't vomit. That's word vomit. Please don't poison yourself. Because watching that will make you convinced that you need to start hating black men. The last thing we need is that. We need to keep your soul pure. You need to keep your spirit pure. That shit is some total fuckery, man. Mr. Research is the only brother, and they be yelling at Mr. Research.
Mr. Research, do you go on to DJ Kuda's lives? Because I was on there last night and he told me, listen, look, you just got inducted to the Manosphere. Like, this is your first introduction, but don't go too deep or you're going to just be corrupted. That's what he told me. I was like, nah, I mean, I'm not trying to really look into it that far.
Like, they be yelling at Mr. Research. I'm like, Mr. Research trying to give y'all games so y'all can get a raise at your job.
But no, Jonathan, okay, so you said they out here discussing how to not pay for drinks.
How to not pay for drinks at the club.
No, how do you do that?
The most trifling shit. The most trifling ass shit.
That's trifling. How do they do that?
That's a $10 conversation.
Yo.
That is a $10 conversation, exactly.
But I'm interested. Like, how do you? Like, what are the tactics that they?
So let me throw my game hat on. So here's the thing though. There's 3 levels of dudes. There's the dude that she wants to fuck. Some people call that select. Some people call that this, that's another. There's the dude that intimidates her, meaning that this dude, he's established. He kind of knows who she is. If she walks away, he's not even going to flinch an eye. Then there's the dude that's forever thirsty. Forever thirsty means that there's some dudes who put sex on a pedestal so much that he can be getting mistreated. He can know that he's about to sleep with Satan himself.
He can get his ass beat.
But Satan got these big titties and he just can't help himself.
No.
So you got these 3 dudes, okay? So the first dude, how he gets the woman to buy drinks, he's Tank Top Tony. He's already doing everything that she needs for him to do. She feels like, yeah, he's into me. Well, why? And she's gonna test him the first time. Well, why don't you buy me a drink? Okay, and he like, well, you the one invited me over here, and that kind of turns her on. That hood pushback.
That's a big turn off.
Then you got the guy that's established. How he does it, or I do it, is that if I wanted a woman to buy me a drink, I would sit up here and make the suggestion in a way like, what is your favorite drink? Really? Well, I tell you what, why don't you buy me? See, I'll start that. And if she don't bite the hook, I don't even go down that line because it's a $10 conversation to an established dude. It's not even worth it, but he'll try it. To the thirsty dude, it's harder for him to do because he's let it known out the gate that he really wants to get in her draws. He sits up here, and I think I heard you when the other brother was on. You was talking about how some people be like, "Oh, hey, check this out." He's already letting you know about that desperation. Women do the same thing, though.
How do they show their desperation?
Women will have this when women really want to fuck you. They'll have this uncontrollable smile in the corner of their mouth. They'll try not to do it. It's that I want to tell somebody about what I'm looking at.
What?
Yeah, it's because look, if she had a girlfriend next to her, she would reach over, girl, look at him. But if she has nobody to do that with, it'll be this uncontrollable smile in the corner of her mouth. So that's one desperation. The other desperation is there are women who will look and say, just like the singer Prince, oh man, he's into me. He's telling me, oh yeah. But it's this European thing called the dandy. And Prince was great at that thing called the dandy. There's a book by Robert Greene, How to Seduce People. And one of those characters is the dandy. That's when a person is so female cheerleading that they get in like that. And she shows her desperation that way. But in the end, just like Prince was not able to have a successful relationship with Apollonia, Vanity, and none of them, the real Prince comes out at some point in time. And the whole dandy thing doesn't last long. The last way she shows her separation on the third way, it's not really a desperation. There are some women who fall into being comfortable with their men. And when a woman is able to look at her friends and say, girl, I'm straight. Y'all still going through that? Wow. Girl. And I learned this from a woman years ago, back in 2002. She said, Q, I'm down for my husband. I suck dick on my taxes. That's all I do. And the reason she said that is because she has went into this teamwork philosophy so strong. The job don't matter. Taking trips don't matter. The only thing she was focused on was her and her husband. And guess what? Dude was over the moons about her and made sure she was always on point. She didn't even know what her real work was. She took a hotel job just because she was bored.
Okay. Now, what do you think about this comment right here on the screen? I don't know who this person is, but they said the most prominent red flag of a woman is the expectation that he pay. A woman that wants a man does not need payment.
That's kind of a young way of thinking at it. I mean, I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong, but it's a young way of thinking about it because look at it from this standpoint. He can't take that concept to Europe.
Hell no.
What you mean?
Hell no.
Everybody will laugh at him.
Yes, he'll be laughed out that bar. Because they'll speak in their own language. They'll speak in their own language and clown him. They'd be
because outside of America still operates on old cultural rules. Outside of America don't operate on these liberal rules of 50-50. That don't even make sense to them. You can't go to a black person in France and have that conversation.
Mm-hmm. Or even I can't remember who it was. I didn't highlight the comment. Someone was talking about dating African men in the chat, and they were like, yeah, like plenty of women date African men and they provide.
But you're under strict African rules.
Yes. Because the dude that Cash Dog got, he a big money African businessman, billionaire with trucking companies, weed dispensaries, but he got Cash Dog under a tight leash. I noticed. Private investigators. A lot of dudes was calling him a simp, but nah. When you dealing with that, private investigators is watching.
And you know what? Let's say this also for you, Maya, and the Paige Johnsons of the world. Majority of the, I won't even say successful, mature dudes, they don't even have this conversation about dating like that. When you look at most Latin people, they're not talking about dating. They're talking about contracts, companies. When you look at most white people, Russians, Polish, dating is not their concern.
Right.
You look at most Africans, they talk about dating. But
when you say date, you talking about Black American men, right?
No, I'm talking about Black American men and women. I mean, it's not at the dating for African American people is at the forefront of their concern because they were forced on the plantation.
Right, exactly.
To intermingle with people they didn't want to intermingle.
So it's new. It's like new to us, just like money is new to us, just like the concept of building wealth is new to us.
We are only two deaths away from picking cotton long ago. If you had been born 2 or 3 deaths ago,
definitely
you would have whipped trees on your back.
Right. And the thing is, we still trying to figure that out. My grandmother, okay, I'll just tell you this. My father is 72. He lived through, he remembers, we in Maryland. He remembers those signs that say, whites on. And my grandmother was one of those women, like from the movie The Help, where she was scrubbing white people toilets for a living. And that's just me. Like I'm in my 20s, right? So it's like we still trying to figure it out. We talking about this stuff. We have, what did Nas say? Nas said Black people like children. Like it's just like, how do you make that move from going to being owned to being an owner?
Circle of friends who are not just about talking.
They about that action.
It's harder for women because that's the strength of who y'all are, y'all talkers. But let me ask you a question. You've seen a lot of Black women in your time on this planet.
Yeah.
How many of them were able to get their daughter a job at the place they work?
Like you mean like get a job directly?
I mean, she works as an admin assistant, a secretary, a nurse, and they was able to get their daughter a job at the same place.
I mean, I don't know too many. I have a cousin that's been able to do that, but
okay. So you had a cousin. So here's my point. That girl got to go out there and struggle.
Yeah.
Her mother doesn't even have power.
Right.
And all of her talking.
Right.
To pull her in. But guess what? White boy Johnny did an internship there. White boy Johnny was in the mailroom. White girl Becky all of a sudden did a weekend a receptionist job. And that same Black person is telling you, we just can't hire family members. It's against the rules. Well,
okay, can I tell you? I have a cousin who's like I have 2 actually, who's super successful. One is successful in that she's a partner of a Fortune 500 company. And another one is that she owns like 3 multi-million-dollar businesses. They're kind of like in the home healthcare industry, like nursing, all that kind of stuff. She tried her best to hire family members, but they would always kind of just try to get over on her. And that's the problem it's just like, it's so new to us. Like we haven't figured it out. Like all families have problems with hiring family members.
You don't hire family, you bring your children in and you indoctrinate your children from the time they 6th grade on up.
I see what you're saying.
You teach your
You get them ready.
children what an income sheet is, what a checking account is. You teach your children how to go down to the plant floor and count and see if Mr. Charlie made it on time or not, and come back and tell me. You don't hire.
What's a balance sheet? What's a profit and loss statement?
Yeah, you don't sit up here and hire just family members. But the thing I'm saying is, where are the black women in HR pulling brothers in the way Indian women are pulling their men in, the way Filipino women are pulling their men in? See, all these years, black women been in charge since the 90s on to now.
I mean, I can say right now, like in my PhD program, like a lot of the undergrads think I'm like their age, like, 18, 19. And they try to like, they treat me really similar, but they don't understand, like, I'm the one teaching them in the classes, I'm the one responsible for their grades. I'm the one responsible for reporting back. But I tell you, I do go the extra mile for my black students. Like, for my black students, I may cut them a little bit more slack. I may give them a little bit more help. I may give them heads up about things. I may engage them more. So, I mean, even though I'm not in a position to hire people, I'm not in that type of environment yet. I definitely do my best to give my best to the black students.
Hold them accountable, though, when you get that love. Say, hey, look, make sure you give somebody else love as you move forward in life. Because, see, people forget that love.
Oh, yeah,
the
definitely.
same person you giving love to will go up and say, ain't nobody ever helped me.
They act like they did it all by themselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Acapella, just by themselves, just I came, I saw it, I conquered.
He said acapella.
Yeah, that's the sad part. And see, this is what I'm trying to tell women. We were there when the white woman wasn't there for you. And you blamed us for what 10,000 dudes did to some black women. You blamed millions of us. So I just don't understand. Every time I turn around, there's a black dude putting his dollars. Do you realize the Pullman Union Train Company, the Pullman Union brothers created the first national black women's economic conference? They did that when nobody was looking out. And what did they turn around and do? Got with the white woman and start singing her praises.
But
the same white woman who says, I want to exterminate color people.
But you know what? I'm pretty sure you've heard that same argument in the Manosphere, but from black men, but vice versa.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Well,
and what you think about that though?
Okay, I'll say with the black dudes. Once again, I've been around YouTube since 2007. Some of your popular YouTubers don't own houses. Some of your popular YouTubers live in one-bed studios with a bed and a TV. Some of your popular YouTubers, 40,000, 30,000, 70,000 subscribers, don't have nothing going on in life.
Misleading people.
But making 5 videos a day.
Man, they doing more than 5 videos. They doing 10.
Maybe they think that's how they're gonna
got
get
36 hours in their day. They got 36 hours in their day.
But you can. I mean, we have seen examples of YouTubers who kind of flip that digital influence, that digital entrepreneurship into real assets like real estate, good life, right?
Yeah.
So maybe they're aspiring,
of course,
And the thing is, the really cool, and this has to do a lot with my research, is really understanding like how marginalized communities can take these computational platforms, can take social media and leverage them to improve their physical realities, right? Like, how can marginalized groups of people use the digital realm to improve and enhance their, the mental, the physical realm that they live in.
Okay, find lanes that are not yet explored.
Like what?
Whether it be a new product, whether it be a new system, but close your mouth about it. Stop sitting up here telling the white man you know how to make green sugar.
Right.
Because
Right,
see, the
right,
white
right.
man has family money.
Right.
You have individual. Do you realize, Maya, a white man created the first car on this planet, not a white man? I mean, a black man created the first car, not a white man.
Yep, a lot of
What
people
was
don't
his
know that.
name? What was his name? I'm because like they try to hide a lot of this information though. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna get
I didn't know that, but they
the
do.
brother's name, and the only reason he wasn't able to, we don't know him, is because his name was Frederick Douglass Patterson.
Patterson.
Frederick Douglass Patterson, born in 1871.
And he invented the car.
The first car.
Yeah,
Before
he
Ford.
ain't patenting it or something like that, right? Or something like that.
The only reason we don't know this brother is because he didn't have financial backing from black people. Ford came along, saw what he did, went and got some family money, mass produced it. Let me tell you, people old enough to remember, y'all remember Black Planet was out here before Facebook.
Yes, absolutely.
All Zuckerberg did was steal the beta form of College Club and Black Planet and redesign it.
Yeah. No,
it made 200 billion.
Right, with family money. So
Mr. Research, like, what can we do to kind of like combat this? Like, what strategy?
Gotta stop attacking other black folks, and black boys gotta stop finding this turn on with attacking black folks. This starts everything. The second thing is hire your black men the way you hire the white woman. Both sides are guilty of this. Black dudes will sit up here and come up and hire white women, all type of stuff. Won't even hire a brother who's qualified. Black women, they'll sit up here just like somebody in the chat room said, "Oh, we got to get our businesses supported." Hey, look, we support black women businesses, but guess what? A black man had to sue a black woman for discrimination, not hiring. See, this is the type of stuff. It's like, while you say that, Maya, our own women don't do for us what the Pakistani woman is trying to do, make us economically empowered. Yet I'm not supposed to go with this woman.
Huh. It's
and also trademarking and patents. That's definitely something to protect your intellectual property. And getting lawyers, like Mr. Research be talking all the time about get a lawyer.
Always have a lawyer on deck.
Get a lawyer, black woman.
Okay.
Get a lawyer.
So I want to go back to Mr. Research's comment about. So, all right, let me just get this straight. You said that you don't think black women are out here trying to economically empower black men.
Hell no. Not even their own children. Only 20% are.
Okay.
Only 20%.
So
only 20%, baby.
I'll just say this. I'm not defending this, but a lot of women are like, and I've seen this happen to the black women in my life. Oh crap, I didn't even let him inside. Oh goodness, sorry, Complex. I didn't know you were there. Yeah, we can hear you. So I have two really successful black female cousins. One is an entrepreneur. She owns 3 multi-million-dollar businesses, and the other is a partner of a Fortune 500 company, right? And both of them have husbands that make less than them, and they're just kind of like, the women are the breadwinners, and these women are dogged out. Like, everybody know the husband of partner of the Fortune 500 company is cheating on her with everybody. I've even seen him, when I was younger, I went into his little office or whatever, and he, I think he worked for like the city council, and it's just like he got little girls coming in there trying to flirt with him. Like, it's just like so much cheating. And then on the other hand, I got the cousin who's an entrepreneur. She getting really, I was at her house, and immediately the husband comes home, and she like, "Oh, did you go out to did you go out with someone else today? Like, I'm like, dang, like, and it's not even a secret. Like, everybody know they getting cheated on. And the thing is, what if we do what my cousins have done? They definitely economically empowered these two black men, and they feel emasculated, you know, and they feel like they don't want to stick around because they not the breadwinners, and these women don't look up to them. You know what I'm saying?
Let me share the mic with Complex because I've talked so much. I want to make sure the brother get in before he get disconnected.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Okay.
Nah, y'all keep going because I just
want to show you love, brother.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah. I hear you. Just keep digging in because I'm just.
All right. So here's the thing, and Maya, you should be ashamed of yourself on what you just said.
Jokingly, that's a joke. That's a joke.
Here's why. You don't know what that couple has done from the start up until now. You don't know if they agreed to have threesomes in the beginning. You see, but you don't know. You don't know what the dynamic of their situation was until it got up to now. Let me give you an example. I used to see Tiny when I went out to Atlanta in 98. I used to see Tiny dating girls in Atlanta. Tiny was a big bisexual chick before she even met T.I. T.I. had started writing for the Dungeon family. Okay. Tiny used to have braids in her hair. Once Escape broke up, she used to look like a little boy. Okay. Tiny was only like 4'10" or something like that. But when Tiny got with T.I., that was a whole different lifestyle. Same thing when CeeLo Green met his wife. Same thing with Big Boy of Outkast met his wife. And you don't know what things they may have done to get it to this point. It may look like she's indoctrinating this dude, and she may very well be, but you don't know what has gotten to that point.
No, I'm just trying to. I mean, that's bringing a whole nother aspect that I don't really think is that relevant to the.
But that's the big picture, though.
We just talking about like providing and how like when a man is like being taken care of a woman, is emasculating, and he might not even think that on a conscious level.
Okay,
it's just that like that male ego gonna kick in. Like, yo, he's gonna seek.
No, he's not.
He's gonna seek to have that male ego stroke and be around with a woman who looks up to him.
No, he's not, my lady. Basic psychology. Some human beings, whether male or female, get comfortable with cocaine milkshakes. No, just listen to me. Some humans get comfortable with cocaine milkshakes. It's milkshake and cocaine together. You cannot tell them this is unhealthy because they got the money to afford it and they've been dealing with it for so long. It is hard to have a person see themselves in the mirror. So even though he's a man, and see, sometimes women, y'all put that on dudes and y'all forget they're humans and they make human mistakes. This dude who according to you is getting whatever caked or helped or whatever the case may be, he can't see it because that's his norm. That's his norm. I got two friends that are porn stars. These two girls don't know that they ruining the rest of their life. I done told them 4 times. I'm done telling them. You got to quit at some point in time. You got to go back into the real world. You got evidence other porn stars were not able to keep a regular job. You got evidence other retired 60-year-old porn stars are living in trailer parks. But you still want to put your face out there for a couple of $1,000.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, they not investing though. Like if they flip that money into some real estate or some other type of asset, they be all right.
You don't think like that. You don't think like that when you got a cocaine milkshake.
I see. Well, when you
exactly.
say, but what is that though? Like I'm not understanding what that is.
It's sweet. It's addictive, and
sweet.
Are you talking about their profession is the addictive and sweet?
No, the lifestyle they have come to find to address as norm.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell Britney Spears to go back to Louisiana. That chick wouldn't know what to do.
I didn't know she was from Louisiana.
See?
I know she was a Southerner.
See?
I didn't know.
You can't tell her to go back and step on the porch in some cut off Daisy Duke jeans. That chick will look at you crazy.
Yeah.
You know how much this casino pay me every day? So there's sometimes people get caught up in things as a norm, and it's hard to shake. So
how would you feel if you were married to a woman who makes more than you? Like, would you be okay with that? Like,
I don't have an issue with it because I'm a decision maker. I got plans for why we doing what we doing. But what you ain't gonna do is tell me how the money is more important than our team plans.
Mm-hmm. But what if she this and just like Jonathan said earlier, like he said he don't really want a woman that makes more than him because he don't want to be Debo around the house.
That's him.
Because it's like, and the thing is, it's like
we're two different people.
Yeah, but and the thing is, I hear it all the time. A lot of women that do make they really be running stuff. They be like, "Nah, this is my money. See? You don't do what I say."
You see, but Mr. Research got strong management skills. That take the strongest of the strongest management skills. Like me personally, I'm a manager, but I'm like at the starter stage. He's like at the OG veteran level.
But see, that's
triple OG status.
That's the thing, though.
He got sergeant stripes.
It's like let's look at the money they work. I work in a female-dominated industry. Why do I work in that industry? Because money comes easily. A lot of those women would die if they had to do what some of the men have to do. Some of those women, worst part of the day is where they gonna go for lunch. Seriously. So if you sitting up here making 80 grand, 60 grand, 150 grand, and what does that mean? How have your children prospered from all this making money? Does your daughter have a private school? Is there a tutor coming to your house to teach your son math? Or are you making these excuses? Girl, it's out of my hands. I don't know. I done raised them. I'm done. Mm-hmm. At what point in time are we going to put it back on the women? I mean, I hear the argument about men. But yes, let's use your relatives, for example. Mm-hmm. You got money. Mm-hmm. Simply go to Tyrone and say, look, Tyrone, I'm going to go ahead and pay for this divorce. I'm going to give you what you need. And I'm going to move on. But guess what your family member might find out, Maya?
What?
Now I'm with the third guy after my divorce, and I'm having the same problem. Sometimes,
none of them have like divorced them because they have children and they don't want to.
But my point is, sometimes it's her. It ain't always him every time. Sometimes it's her.
I mean, I don't know. I think
it's easy to blame dudes sometimes because
I'm not. I think I'm blaming. I just think I think maybe it wasn't clear enough. But I am not blaming the dude. I'm saying like I'm kind of blaming the woman for being the provider. Like, you know, if you are a provider and your man is emasculated and he cheats on you because he wants to be with a woman that looks up to him and makes him feel masculine and strokes his male ego, then that's kind of on you because you should have known better.
The Indian woman that's the CEO for Pepsi is the most successful woman in the world, but she still gets off work of $1 billion company and comes home and cooks for her family.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, because she got the biggest salary. She making $100 million a year, so. So yeah, you know. But
why is it a problem? See, here's the thing. When I say she comes home to cook for her family, I just want you guys to understand there is a cultural norm toward successful family. Because yes, you're making this money right now, but you are one hospital bed away from having some complications that you need your teammate to hold you down. Mm-hmm. You can't live in this facade of as long as I keep making money, I'm gonna be protected. There's a lot of people in the old folks' home, people,
Mm-hmm.
and they rich too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I,
Damn.
I challenge some women to go down to the old folks' home and see some of the forgotten people, male and female.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, go find a rich one. I know a rich one in Atlanta in Cascade.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful, gone with the wind stairs, $1 million suites, every last one of them, just the same as any other place. And we just got to get off this thing. Look, why is it that? And I know I'm kind of over talking. I'm gonna shut up after this. Why is it that other cultures are able to go find people who ain't all that attractive and be happy compared to us who are beautiful and still looking? And I'm gonna mute myself.
I mean,
Damn, the beautiful people got all the problems.
I mean, I wouldn't argue. We don't know if they're happy or not. You know, like just because someone's married and they have stability doesn't make them happy.
Well, let me put it this way: their children are the managers of our children.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yes, they control and accumulate assets while motherfuckers is bickering back and forth.
Mr. Research already brought it up before, is that we are 2 deaths away from picking cotton. Like, we don't got it together. Like, we didn't come here from another country already with business plans,
That's true.
plans of action. So it's like, I mean,
That's true. That's true. That's true. But we also got to speak for the blacks that were, well, the the people that are Indian, that, you know, a lot of black people got Indian in their family, and that's actually the truth, that actually had land and real estate and squander it. Like my mom, she knew a couple of her Eastern Star buddies that pretty much squandered land and real estate by terrible real estate deals. Quit claim deed. Basically, motherfucker just took her for for land for zero.
Mm-hmm.
There's this old black and white movie called The Good Earth. Mm-hmm. And one of the reasons why this movie is famous is because the woman said, "We will run away. Let them take our home. We will still have the land. When we return, we will still have the land. Well, the baby will not be able to make the journey. It's okay. The baby will cry no more." She killed the baby. Because at the end of the day, for a lot of people outside of America, it's about ownership. Mm-hmm. It's not about money.
And now, how do we connect that point about ownership to, and I'm still not really sure what your point was when you're talking about family. Like, I'm if you could crystallize that would be great. But
I'm gonna let Jonathan take over. I'm just gonna say this here real quick. Outside of America, lineage and cousins and group mentality is way more important than independent and single. Mm-hmm. Independent and single will always get smothered. Mm-hmm. I don't care if you got Oprah money. You cannot beat a scrub, rub down, useless white person with 4, 5, 6 family members in the business. Mm-hmm. They will always crush Oprah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. Like, what kind of business we talking about? Like, we talking about just a normal mom and pop business? Like, I don't know. Oprah could.
It can be a trust. Maya, it can be a trust. Like Donald Trump's family has a trust where pretty much 30 of them Trumps is pretty much going to live off that trust LLC that he set up years ago in order to keep some money aside after bankruptcy. So that's what pretty much Mr. Research is talking about with families. Like, it don't necessarily have to be a business, but a trust is like your own private bank. That's why family banks win over individual savings account. And this is Robert Kiyosaki pretty much said the same thing as well, because he knows Trump on a personal level, and he pretty much says that trust accounts, you have your whole family in it, and they benefit off the interest plus the ability to loan the money to a business. So they make more money by loans and interest, pay back the loan with interest, and the trust LLC just accumulate assets, resources, and that's how they can beat you by a family. Like, I can meet Jeff Bezos tomorrow, but it's just me. I'm not married. I don't have any kids. And connections ain't very strong when you're just by yourself. People like families.
Gotcha.
People respect families.
Definitely. Absolutely.
Hell, jobs even hire dudes if they're married, because if they're married, they show stability and they show seriousness in their life. Well, they tend to.
Right.
But the family thing is all important, because, you know, one black feminist can have all the money in the world, but you have to deal with 100 million people literally coming right at you.
Right. And the thing is, it's like, we know that, okay, well, we know that we're missing that in our community, right? Like, we don't really have conglomerate families like that. We don't have, not most of us, I'm pretty sure some of them exist, but in our community, we don't have those type of situations set up.
Not by the millions.
No, not
like
by
hundreds of thousands. Well, a couple tens of thousands, I believe.
Yeah, tens of thousands.
Tens of thousands, I believe. But, you know, not everybody is broke. But, you know.
Yeah. So it's just like,
we need to get up there.
Right. So I'm wondering, you know, like, I really want to hear, you know, I really appreciate this conversation. So Mr. Research and Jonathan, like, how do we change that? Like, I mean, and here's this comment right here from Paige. She said, my grandmother has 6 kids and has a relationship with none of them, but she brags about the houses she's purchased and the businesses she's operated. Do you think this is kind of like a symptom of what we are talking about when it comes to, like, we don't really got a lot of unity? And this was all by design, right? Like, white people sat down and strategized and planned on how to make us disunified like that.
Well, baby, it is designed, but after a while, we're gonna have to look at the players in the game and realize that it's us. It's on us too. Like, don't get me wrong.
Definitely.
Don't get me wrong. It's designed.
And, you know,
but we should understand the trap and stop walking into the mouse trap every time.
Absolutely. But, you know, we all, and you know,
change. My solution would be, like, the mindset would have to change. You have to find some positive affirmations. You would have to read more books about people that did win in life, people that look like you that win in life, so you can have that kind of reinsurance. Like, okay, this person looked like me, so he can do it, I can do it, she can do it, I can do it. Like, it has to be a mentality type of change, because I agree, a lot of black people, they don't have that ownership mentality, but it ain't their fault. It's just a mindset.
And then like,
it's
you know, like
it's a judo mind trick.
Yeah, and like we said, that's a really interesting way to put it. But, like, you know, like we said earlier before, we are 2 dead people away from being owned, literally owned. And the thing is, if you think about Black people, particularly in the Americas, like all the Black people that were taken from Africa and sent to the Americas, North America, the Caribbean, South America, it's really hard to make that journey, that transformation to being the literal commodity fueling capitalism, right? To being the owners that drive capitalism. And it's like, making that transition isn't as easy.
No, and it's not overnight, because Maya, I was studying on my business since 15. And Mr. Research has helped me for the past 3 to 4 years on how to perfect the framework, the management, the suppliers, the marketing. Basically, those frameworks pretty much helped me, and to be able to scale and also get access to loans. So it's definitely a transition when it comes to understanding the macroeconomics of things, basically how to tap into an economy and capture transactions.
And the key thing is for us to get a point where our Black boys don't have to go outside for that. that it all comes from inside. Because see, even the African boys are having a problem. You feel me? You got to understand when it comes to education, and you go to and you at your local college, go down and to any any financial aid office, open up a grant book, a book showing all the grants and scholarships. Ask yourself, why is 75% of this grant scholarship book have parentheses women only?
Tell us.
Why can our brothers not apply for these same grants? Why is it 75% women only? Because Black men give back financially for women, and women give back financially for women. Only 5% of people give back to boys, for boys. So that's always dynamically going to have women succeed more. Second thing, housing. You go to virtually any Black college area. Why is the women dormitories? Why are people putting out ads? I'm only renting to women, and I'm giving them discounts too. Well, you just gave women two great assets: cheap college living and free money. The Black boy don't have that. And if she don't even get that free money, guess what? She can always apply for the money that the Black boy has to apply for and get that too.
Madam of Hugh was asking for any book recommendations.
I recommend The Good Chinese Wife by Kassan.
Oh, he's gonna go to the relationship route. I was pretty much thinking The Cash Flow Quadrant by Robert Kiyosaki. Well, I was about to say The Art of War, but that's kind of like a dude thing. No,
I mean, it's strategy. I have that book. It's about strategy.
Susan Kassan.
And also read 50 Cent's new book. Hustle Smarter. That book, that's some real game right there.
You know, he did a
50 Cent joint. I've been listening to that shit all week.
You know, he did a collaboration with Robert Greene.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 50th Law of Power or something like that.
Yeah, it's all about fear.
Right.
All about fear.
I say so. Somebody was asking if I could link y'all channels. Jonathan, do you have a channel? I linked Mr. Researcher's channel in the chat. If anybody...
Nah, I ain't got a channel. I ain't got time for it. I pretty much kick it with Mr. Research on his channel. So you catch me on Mr. Research's channel. But nah, I ain't got time to be creating no, because I don't want dudes from the Manosphere thinking that I'm just gonna be whooping on women all day, every day. Like that ain't my thing. Like I like business. I like real estate. I like getting money.
I can't wait. Let's talk more about that. Definitely.
Like real estate.
We gotta talk more about that.
Like power.
Well, the first problem that's hard for us to talk about that is because we got these get the bag people that's willing to cross each other up for $10,000.
Yeah.
Yes, they'll eliminate me. They'll decapitate me. They'll literally
It's like that's why nobody of other culture want to interact with a lot of Black folks. And the reason I recommend
I might see one Indian dude that's over in these spaces, and that's over on BMT's channel. One Indian dude, but like you were saying,
the reason I recommended the book "The Good Chinese Wife" by Susan Kassan is because Black women need to take a peek into another cultural woman and the things she deals with in order to be appreciated. Then she can come back to this Black community and say, and she ain't complaining at the top of her lungs? She ain't got her own Chinese YouTube putting down those Chinese men? See, she don't have time for that. Because there's greater things. Like,
I'm interested, what are some of the things that, because I mean, I actually came across a little post, I think on Twitter recently, about an Asian woman talking about
they hate their men more than Black women hate Black men.
Oh my goodness.
That's facts.
Hold on, let me I'll pull it up and I'll read this, but that's interesting because I mean, okay, I go to a school that's like 35% Asian, like East Asian, bunch of Chinese. I was in a class where it's like Chinese. It was like half Chinese, and they were speaking Chinese in the class. Okay, a lot of Asian women date white.
They
men.
don't conform.
So let me tell you, I in my class, you know, I'm a TA in my class. I had them because we were studying discrimination on online platforms, right? So one of our professors gave us an
Complex
article.
trying to get on.
Oh, okay. Thank you. One of our professors had us. One of our professors had us talk about, the dating apps, like discrimination on the dating apps. I kid you not. Those Asian students don't say nothing in class, nothing. But when we read that article about how apparently Black women are the least desirable among women and Asian men are the least desirable among men, according to how people behave on these dating apps. I kid you not. Some Asian people were talking in class. I ain't never heard them talk before. I ain't even know the kid's name. He was upset. He was mad. I was like, I never see emotion out of these men ever, but they showed emotion that day. So,
why you think that is? Why you think Asian men are undesirable?
I don't necessarily think they are, but so I don't know. Have you Complex? Have you ever heard of that stereotype before? That like on these dating apps, like Black women and Asian men are the least pursued and the least responded to when they do reach out. So they just made those claims based off of how people behave on these dating apps. But I just think those like, I kid you not, like these Asian students don't be speaking up at all, right? And they spoke up that day because they're frustrated. Like a lot of Asian men, like Black women, are really frustrated because like Black women and Asian men both have their opposite sex choose partners outside of their race most often.
But the problem is Black women do not understand the cultural requirements needed to be a wife of an Asian man.
Mm-hmm.
It is not so simple to just speak your mind. It is not so simple as a Black man who's established. I can't take you around business partners. I can't take you around colleagues and you don't have a disciplined mouth.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Or you got a tattoo on the side of your neck.
Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm.
Even Asian culture, they put white on a pedestal too. Prime example, you look at anime.
Oh yeah,
the characters in anime, they have white features, blonde hair. Like they don't look like Asian people. You know what I mean? They look more European. So, there's a thing called Tojo. Look, y'all never heard of Tojo? Tojo.
Yep.
Y'all heard of him?
No.
Oh, Tojo is this guy that he was like Vietnamese or something like that, and they used to crack jokes, and they kind of say that that's like the Asian version of Sambo, and they say how they love the white man and they'll work for him, they'll work really hard, and they're brown nosers. That's something that's culturally, that's something that happens. They admire white people. So this is a global thing. I mean, this is not just.
Let me see. Can y'all see this? I can't. So this is like a little meme. Not a meme, but like a post made on Twitter. Because like I thought of this because Mr. Research started talking about that book, The Good Chinese Wife, I think. This Asian woman, Velvet Snapper, she says, in Asian culture, specifically Southeast Asia, it's customary for a man to provide for us. I never see anyone bashing Asian women for it though. Black women have a long history of being the head of their households, but somehow get labeled as gold diggers and users. So what y'all think about this?
It's also a double-edged sword because I mean, I hate to state the obvious, but when I be watching, I'm I'm an avid porn watcher. Yo, they blur out it's not like I'm looking for the male genitalia, but they blur out the male genitalia and expose the woman's private parts. Yeah. So I'm like, damn. So why are they doing that? Mm-hmm. And also, Asian culture, they're very shy people. They're more conservative, laid back. And how do you think the women are? They basically have no freaking rights. So
Interesting.
Yeah,
so it's a double-edged sword. I mean,
Interesting.
we'll go back to the Middle East. In the Middle East, yeah.
Ooh, okay. You know, I used to live in the Middle East for 6 years on and off, so I got some thoughts about this.
Oh, okay. I want to hear this. Because even in supposedly I seen some documentaries, even like, and when you go to Sudan and those places like that, they kind of treat women like shit. You know what I mean?
You know, okay, so I actually planned to do a live stream with one of my Black friends who we used to live together in Jordan. She's visited Egypt, but she hasn't lived in Egypt, and right now she's living in the United Arab Emirates. And I kid you not, like, I went over there thinking, I didn't know what I was thinking. It's such a strange experience to be like a quote unquote Western a woman come from the West to go over there and live, because we're granted so many privileges. Like, a lot of people would look at me and not think I was American, right? They'd be like, oh yeah, she's from Africa somewhere, right? But because I wasn't Arab and because I wasn't Muslim, I was granted a lot of privileges, and we were treated wonderfully, to be honest. Like, people in Egypt mad racist, but like,
well, you're a tourist. You see, they always gonna treat the tourists
but
a
they
little
didn't
better
know.
than.
True, but they didn't know I was American. I got stopped in the metro once, and some guy, like a police officer, was like, "Raise your passport. You're an Ethiopian refugee." Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, even though they just saw me as a foreigner. Like, they didn't really see me as a tourist. They saw me as a foreigner. They really saw me as like some type of refugee. So like, even as like a lower African, they just saw me as, oh, this is an African girl. She low level, right? Men, it's just like they go out their way to help you. Like, it's just like, it's such a different experience that
That blue passport. You
That's
showed
how
them that blue passport.
They didn't know about
That's
it.
how they reel you in.
I would lie, but I would tell them I'm not American. They would literally think I was like from Sudan. They would think I was from Upper Egypt. Like, they didn't think, or somewhere else in Africa. They did not think I was American. I had a man tell me in Jordan, he was like, honey, you may have the American passport, but you'll never be American because your ancestors were slaves, right? So like, they don't think I have had arguments with people in these countries talking about I'm not American. So even put that aside, just like not being Arab and not being Muslim grants a woman a lot of privileges. And like, they will, I don't know, like, just men will, I thought I was treated very well, honestly. And I know it has to do with the fact that I'm not Muslim, because if I was Muslim, it would be a different story. Like, they'd be like, yo, you're supposed to be doing this, you're supposed to be doing that. You can't walk around without a man or whatever. You know, where's your hijab at? But because I wasn't Arab or Muslim, it was like, oh, you do what you want to do. We here for you. Whatever you need, whatever you need.
Can I share one thing before I leave? I'm gonna leave and come back, but I want to share one thing.
Sure.
You do know, well, this is a thought. You do know that there were Black people in America before 1492.
Of course. Yeah, absolutely.
Right. So, you know, maybe you were American. I mean, maybe you were indigenous to America. I don't know your lineage. I don't know you, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think the likelihood isn't that high, but yeah, sure, that's definitely a possibility.
Right.
I mean, one of my aunts did their little DNA test, and there was like significant Guyanese background, but not like Indian or African Guyanese, but like indigenous. So.
Right.
White people have shown you that even white people are not white.
What?
One of the reasons white people fought so hard against Ancestry.com. One of the reasons white people tried to get Black people to fight against Ancestry.com, because they didn't want white people to figure out, wait a minute, my great grandmother was actually an African person or a black person or a slave, or
Oh shit.
I could be, if I had been born in the wrong time, I could be my great grandparent. See, they didn't want that. I point you to the white
Rude.
cop. I point you to the white cop who found out he was 15% black, and his white cop friends turned on him and started calling him monkey and all this other stuff, to the point where he had to sue his cop friends of 10, 12 years.
And one more thing before I leave. I guess in his travel journals, Christopher Columbus said when he went to the island Dominican Republic, in Haiti, when he saw the people there, like what we call the Arawak or the Tainos, he said in the journal, he said these people look Ethiopian, but they're not Ethiopian. Mm-hmm. That was something that he wrote down.
Interesting.
So yeah. All right. Well, I'll be back.
All right.
Man, what's up with Ethiopia, man? I keep hearing that. My father's Ethiopian, my mother's Dominican.
Because back then that was known as all the people from Africa. It was like being like, if you were Ethiopian, you basically were black.
Definitely. And even the Greeks, when they went to Egypt, they saw the Egyptians. They said the Egyptians look just like Ethiopia. Egypt is a colony of Ethiopia. They literally wrote that down.
Yeah, like Sudan, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. But they said they said Egypt was a colony of Ethiopia. Like, it was just a bunch of Ethiopians that moved to Egypt. So,
man, I need to watch Mr. Research History videos, because I don't know. I seem like I'm late to the party when it comes to this.
Paige said, "Womp womp." Someone get a small violin to play for this white cop that was 15% African. Paige, you know what, Paige? You know what? You've been on this chat for a long time, and you didn't even come and talk to us, Paige. I called for your
Didn't even hop on, cuz.
I know. This don't make no sense. You said
don't worry, we laid back Cali brothers. Me and Mr. Research, we laid back Cali brothers. So
Mr. Research did tell me he was in California. Oh yeah. I remember that.
Well, he Bay Area. See, he Bay Area, I'm in the Valley.
Oh, so you know about Walnut Creek?
Yep.
I knew somebody else.
Yep.
I went on a date with somebody from out there. He's real weird acting.
What you mean weird acting?
But I've never been to California. He was weird acting in that, like, I don't know. He was talking about, he was like, I'm divorced or whatever, or I'm in the process of getting divorced. I'm like, okay, old man.
He's not a decision maker.
Exactly. Like, what are you doing? Like, I'm like, okay, cool.
That's funny, not a decision maker.
Look, I tell women all the time, hey, look, sweetheart, we're just gonna hang out. We're gonna get to know each other. Then you can decide what happens.
Really?
Because it's like this here. This is 2020. What you don't want to do as a man is try to spend time trying to overly convince somebody what's going on, and vice versa. This is why it's causing women so much problem. Women are trying to hope that dudes will chase. It's not about chasing anymore. It's about appreciation. Does that person appreciate you and enjoy being around you? You can't. This whole chasing thing is a myth that wastes your time while your real love of your life is walking by, because you dealing with this chase me nonsense.
Aren't men hardwired to chase?
No, players are hardwired to chase. Men in 2020, we let you know we interested, and we continue doing what we're doing.
Interesting.
White guys do the same thing. Latin guys do the same thing. We let you know we interested. We compliment you. Now it's up for you to kind of speak up.
Yeah, man. I refuse to chase for 40 years. I've been chasing for 40 years.
Because chasing don't mean nothing no more, Maya. Chasing is just part of the game now. It's part of the pimp game. Let's look at it from the other side, from the women's side. Being an IG or sex first type of woman, it's only gonna last for so long. At some point in time, Mother Nature gonna catch up, and the real you gonna have to be worth being around.
When you say sex first type of woman, what is that?
That means that some women
ass scooted up pictures.
Right.
So Paige want to know, Mr. Research, what other relationship books would you recommend?
I see they ass more than they face.
You got to read the Good Chinese Wife. It is a great fun. It's a funny book, but it lets you know inside the world of another woman who is not you and what she culturally has to deal with. And at the end of it, she still doesn't hate these men. She just recognizes who appreciates and who doesn't. And I think Black women need, that's the major book you need. You need to understand that your plantation trained way of thinking about relationships has been engineered.
Oh yeah, definitely.
By the mayonnaise people. Africans don't even do stuff like that. Africans are not perfect, but they're very super religious and very super cultural. And so ladies got to understand, man, if you want to stop being with Tank Top Tony,
you know what,
and get with an advanced Black man, he ain't gonna be perfect. Telling you that out the gate.
Oh,
he's
Lord.
gonna have flaws.
Everybody got flaws.
No, but that's hard to tell 80% of Black women though, because they believe that Black men are not human.
They just gotta be workable flaws. You feel me? They can't be serious flaws.
Look, you got two things. If he ain't hitting you and he ain't cheating on you, y'all can work it out.
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even put cheating up there. Like, I mean, cheating, like, I feel like couples can work through cheating, but like, yes, definitely hitting you. But there's something else too. Like if he's not psychologically abusing you, because there's psychological abuse.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I mean, like I feel like cheating ain't really ain't the top two. Like okay, you put cheating as number 3, but number 1 is hitting, and number 2 is definitely psychological abuse.
Well, yeah. Let's put psychological up there. The sad part about it is, for all you brothers, I just want y'all to embrace your decision making. When stuff goes wrong, it's your fault. It ain't y'all fault. It ain't the team's fault. It's your fault as a dude. Because look, what you gonna do? Blame your son for you not picking him up on time? You gonna blame your daughter for not having that extra $75 for a ballerina? Well, the same thing is true of your woman. Your woman, in many ways, is like your daughter. Your boyfriend, husband, in many ways, is like your son. You don't want to look at it that way, but let's look at it from the stake of responsibility. You're responsible for your husband. Mm-hmm. Like you're responsible for your son. Mm-hmm. Your husband ain't that smart. As smart as Mr. Research is, I do walk into brick walls sometimes. And it takes my girlfriend to say, hey, what are you doing? Mm-hmm. Baby, come here.
Give you a better angle, a better lens.
Well, why did the wall move? The wall's supposed to move. Come here, baby. Stop talking. Stop talking, baby. Yes, I know.
The wall was supposed to move.
Yeah.
You sock the wall.
I mean, sometimes we
do. You just sock the wall, bitch.
Yeah, we dudes are not as bright as, and you need the delicateness of a woman who cares about you. To be, come here, baby. Stop talking. I know. And vice versa is true about women. Sometimes women be popping off. Hey, chill out. We'll talk about it later. But that ain't right. Chill out.
See, that remind me of The Simpsons. That low-key remind me of The Simpsons. How Marge pretty much got to look over Homer, got to make sure he didn't bite his tongue again, chewing on steak.
And look,
got to make sure Homer didn't do this and the third.
In the same regard, when Marge bit off more than she could chew, got herself caught up, Homer came through to the rescue, whatever the case may be. I mean, when you in a team, y'all,
You put it together.
Ain't nobody perfect. When you in a team, everybody draws stink. Remember, nobody has perfect underwear. Stop trying to tell the other person, well, you supposed to. Come on, man. Supposed to. Come on, man.
Supposed to have your shit bleached.
Come on, man.
Supposed to have your shit bleached, nigga.
And then look, age is gonna hit y'all. Everybody gonna catch a wrinkle or two. Something's gonna sag. And you need somebody there who got pom-poms on and they still look at you like, oh, can't wait to get you home. That's what love is. Not all this other get the bag. We both power couples. They break up every time. I never seen a CEO rush out and say, I gotta marry a CEO.
I gotta marry a boss. We both bosses. So we both we can't even be in the same room with each other. Matter of fact, y'all walk in the same room, try to walk in the same room at the same time. Because they used to taking the lead when the door opened. Oh, I'm the CEO, I'm the boss. Nah.
I kind of laugh at the YouTubers.
That shit don't work.
Some of the YouTubers, like I'm not perfect, but like some of the YouTubers, they struggling. A couple of them tattoo artists. Somebody just got one of the popular YouTubers.
But they dysfunctional, man.
Well, one of the popular YouTubers just got evicted from his home. He living in his car right now. That's why he ain't did videos. That's
why. How do you know that, Mr. Research? How do you know that?
Because I'm behind the scenes.
Oh, Mr. Lord. Research, we have information on people.
I'm behind the scenes.
Oh Lord.
You got research. See, that's what happened when you piss off Mr. Research. See, that's what happened when you piss off a lot of these dudes be pissing off Mr. Research.
A lot of us talk behind the scenes. But it's crazy because you got people like one dude, he drive a taxi or Uber, whatever it is, but he on YouTube all the time. But everybody don't have careers. You got to understand that. And then some of the women, they struggling, can't get a job, using YouTube as an income for the past 5-6 years. And ain't nothing wrong with that, but you become obsessed. And now you putting out stuff just Look at Taz and Nyla. I mean, they caught up in all these scams.
Oh man, them niggas.
I mean,
them niggas try to scam me.
Well, hold on. What's so funny is
them niggas try to scam me.
Homeboy is they got that picture of him sleeping on the bed with the microphone and the laptop right next to the sofa with his blanket covering the sofa. Man, get out of here. These dudes not living real lives.
So Paige said, I don't know.
Create a fort.
Paige said, I don't know. Look up the dean of the Wharton Business School. Then look at their hubby. They are black bosses. And then well, what else we looking at? Raya, what she say? She said, Michelle and Barack, hello. She was the breadwinner for a while, actually. I don't know.
Right. She was the breadwinner for a while. And look, nobody said there's nothing wrong with that. But Michelle came from a 2-parent structure where she understood not to degrade dudes just for kicks.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's my greater point. You don't degrade dudes just for kicks, especially when you want to advance, man.
Mm-hmm. I said this earlier in my first live, but I was really lucky, and my parents have been together ever since I was born, right? Like, they've been together for like 34 years. My father definitely played the role of protector and provider. He did man's work. Was like a construction worker, truck driver. Not a very, say, like educated or ambitious man, but a very good man, very dependable. Did everything he could to protect.
Who cares about education when loyal to the family is more important?
Yeah, and he was definitely very loyal to my mother. And I mean, that's kind of like why I have my preferences about the type of men that I would want to be with. Like, I don't want to be with a man that's looking to me to play that role. Like, I don't want to play that role. Like, I'd like to choose a man that would give me the choice to be feminine enough to.
Can you be my mama? That's funny. Maya, can you be my niggas be like, can you be my mama?
Yeah.
I got my pillowcase. I got my Jordans. I got my Xbox in my backpack. Can you be my mama?
For real. And a lot of them are like that. A lot of them.
That's funny. I can give you 9 inches.
Hey, he got good
I
penis.
got muscles. I got waves.
He can do push-ups.
You know what?
Tank top.
I can do push-ups.
What about it's Tank Top Tony, not Tank Top Tyrone though?
No, Tyrone just helped him move in.
You better
Yeah,
call
Tyrone helping me move in.
Tank Top Tony.
Yes, indeed.
Tank Top Tony got time.
Tank Top Tony.
Tank Top Tony don't go to
Got
work.
time, damn it.
You do push-ups all day, waiting for you to come home.
I brush my hair all day. I create waves. I got waves, so I just brush my hair all day.
But
That's
you got
the
the
only thing I
level
need to do.
14 on Sega.
Paige said Tank Top Tony. Paige is dumb.
Yes.
We got the level 14
I
on
filed my
Sega.
application. I filed my application, and I need a mama. I need a mama.
Yo, Mr. Research, I think you need to go on ahead and trademark Tank Top Tony before people start using it.
Hey, look, they use so much of my stuff.
You need to do that. That shit is too clever to be not taken.
I know
man.
it really is. He got the little song with it too. Tank Top Tony.
Look, it's so funny because I'll see these women sometimes, professional women, with dudes that look like, bruh, are you serious? Are you the chauffeur? I mean, you here 5 o'clock on time.
You need a passenger seat.
Yeah, it's like you quickly jump. Man, let's talk about passenger seat. The fact that dudes are so comfortable in the passenger seat is amazing to me. He don't even want to be behind the wheel. My girl driving me around. Is that what you tell yourself?
At the grocery store. I'll be at the grocery store parking lot and seeing that shit.
It would have to
I've been seeing that shit since I was a little kid.
You would have to be the owner of the car for her to be driving you around. Oh my God.
She don't respect that.
So funny.
She don't respect that. You gotta drive this nigga everywhere.
Mr. Research, Paige said Paige said she taking your Tank Top Tony. She taking it. She using it.
It's all good. Take it, spread it around, man, because more women need to beware the dude that got all day.
Swole niggas with do-rags.
Got all day.
Swole niggas with do-rags.
Jesus Christ, poor brother. I feel sorry for the brothers too, man, because once you wake up, I knew a dude like that. I knew a dude like that in, I want to say it was 2003. This dude, he was a young dude, and he was working some type of construction or heating and air or something like that. And he was with an older woman who had 3 kids, and she was a divorcee. And she and her kids were staying with her grandmother. She was out of shape, unfortunately. She was like 5'5", maybe a size 22. And she was sexing this young muscular boy like crazy. I mean, she was getting it. One day, 2 years later, she just disappeared on his ass. And he was like, I don't know what happened to her. And I'm like, well, how you gonna pay the rent, bro? Well, I'm gonna pay the rent, but I just don't know what happened. I said, so 2 years of your life just gone.
Damn.
Now you got to start over.
That's what happens. Like a drive.
Yeah. Now you got to start over by yourself. Something you should have been doing. I mean, that's why I don't understand when dudes sit up here and beat down black women, because it's like, ain't like y'all got perfect track records.
Hey, Kuda. DJ Kuda here.
Hey! Let me stop. What's up, y'all?
Oh shit.
What's going on? What it do?
It's on cracking, man. We talking about a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh shoot. What's going on, Mr. Research?
Life is great.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, we're talking about business.
Okay, Universe. I see you on your StreamYard tip now.
Oh, thank you for putting me on. I appreciate it.
You learning how to use it, right?
Yeah, I'm getting there. I just, like the first time I did the stream, I learned how to highlight comments. That's really useful.
Yeah, especially if you're like reading back like comments and stuff like from people in the room and stuff. Hopefully it takes it to the next level. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I have a feeling that it will. We'll see. Yeah. I mean, we gotta do our one-on-one. What's our video topic gonna be?
Oh, you want to have a one-on-one soon?
Sure. Yeah, I do got to go to work tomorrow, but.
Oh no, not now. I'm about to. I just came through to show you some love. I'm about to start the third shift soon, and be over there with that craziness.
Oh man, y'all. It ain't even coded, man.
Yo,
it's the brothers that be on the panel.
Yeah, I know. I'll be having. Yeah, my panels be crazy as hell. Like,
oh man, it ain't even be coded, man. Coded actually be coming with some common sense, and they just shout you down.
Yeah, it's all good though.
I don't know, man.
That's the manosphere.
I call that shit
man.
zombie.
Wow. Yeah, it's the manosphere.
Niggas in the manosphere need to change up.
Before you go, Kuda, let me ask you a couple of questions because I could be wrong.
Okay.
When you talk over there to a lot of dudes, you ain't got to name no names. Does it come across as if dudes are successful in life? Like, I mean, I ain't talking about money. I'm talking about the ability to do what they want, when they want, how they want. Do dudes come across like that, or?
I mean, there's a lot of dudes that's over there that's successful. Like MOT, when he come over there, he's one of the more successful guys in the manosphere. I think he's clocking a couple million. Right. There's a bunch of successful dudes. I don't think they get exactly what they want, but they got certain hangups and stuff that they talk about. Not all of them, I would say, live life on their own terms, but they will.
Wouldn't it be good for them to spend more time trying to get to 10% of what MOT has as opposed to?
Yeah, I mean, I'm putting a lot of brothers on. Like a lot of brothers, they're actually stepping their game up. They learning things. Certain people over there, I helped them launch their channels. There's a bunch of things that go on. So my I think my sector, I kind of speak to a little bit more of the people that's trying to do something.
And I only say that because I'm tired of the white man winning. I'm tired of these brothers letting these little young 12-year-old boys become the managers of them.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was trying to tell people. No, that's what I was trying to tell them. I was like, because my thing is like, when I do my tech shows, I talk about microphones and interface and like sound equipment and things like that. My thing is to help people at least start their own studios at home.
How dare you have an industry that you speak well of?
Right.
You intelligent brother, how dare you show the community?
Well, the thing is trying to get these brothers to buy at least a $400 mic. And it's like, they're like, well, I'm not about to spend that much money, or I don't know, that costs too much.
Huh? Nah, they cheap. Man, they don't even try to buy drinks at the club. They ain't even try to buy drinks at the club.
Red said these
niggas is cheap.
Hobosexuals.
Well, I mean, it's not that. I mean, you can go on these little white boys channels, like these 6 and 7-year-olds, and they got the same mic that I got, which is a broadcasting mic, radio mic.
Nothing.
Yeah, like and it ain't shit to them.
Like, no coupon needed.
I don't know, man. Why does black men seem so far behind with this shit? I guess in this sector, why does it seem like we 5 years behind?
Because we care about $40. Because
that little kid pick up.
Oh, Universe, you might have to use that background behind you and use the green screen effect.
Oh, I didn't. Let me see. Banners. Is it banners?
No. Go to cam/mic. You're gonna see a gear at the bottom, and then you're gonna see green screen. And you could probably actually use that wall behind you.
Ooh, look at this.
Yeah, you just gonna have to key out the
But like
Yeah, you gotta just have a light on you, like a light over you, so you don't cast a shadow.
Look at
Oh,
this.
that's hilarious. But yeah, so but yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Black people and teaching them is like a whole different story. You know, like
I'm
if
telling you,
you're a
man,
black man,
Philly brothers is so
you
far
gotta say
behind.
if you're a black man, you gotta say shit like 50 times before they get it. Whereas the white man say it one time.
Yep. You
White
gotta
man
say it
say it
50
one
times with a
time.
big
Yeah.
ass sign posted in your head.
Yeah.
With a sign posted in your forehead for these. I'm sorry for these brothers to be able to understand this shit. Cause I'm sorry, a lot of these niggas, it's word vomit to me. That's why I only subscribe to like a handful of this on this sector. After a while, I get tired of this shit.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
I get truly tired of this shit because it's like a burnout.
It is a
It's
burnout.
burning out. It's like a burnout.
Meanwhile, the Asian man is buying they grandma's house because they can't afford the mortgage.
Yeah. I mean, look what
They
they're doing
can't
in
afford
Africa right now. Like,
I'm telling you that's the gangster mentality.
yeah. I mean, this pandemic really showed that that right now we're like really equal. We can, start to start owning shit right now, but
Yep. Talk is cheap.
yeah.
Yeah, because home equities is going down. Home equity is going to be going down 200, 300,000
But
That's
on
didn't
right.
some of the
$1 million
black
homes.
people say that could never happen?
Right.
Ain't that what they said 3 years ago?
Yeah,
It'll
I
never
heard that
happen
too.
like that.
Because everything we talk about in this space, what the pandemic did was just it just sped it up. That's all.
That's all it did.
Yeah, it sped it all the way up. So now what was gonna happen a couple of more months down the line is happening right now.
Here's another thing I find funny, Kuda, while we had you here. How a lot of our pimps and players are not able to talk basic KFC business.
Mm. I see
Nope.
that. Yeah, I see that.
It's amazing to me. I watch Kevin's channel now, which is just so interesting how people call up for business advice.
I made him go get a new microphone, by the way.
But I killed it though.
Good job.
I killed it though.
I made him go get a new
The
microphone. By
homie
the
Q
way.
saw me.
The microphone was trash.
Yeah, I made him get a no. His microphone wasn't trash. He had a Rode podcaster. It's still a plug and play mic, but it's a USB mic, and I made him go get a I made him go get a short SM7B.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm actually using that microphone right now.
There you go. I just built my little mini studio with my little controller. I'm going back to do my music.
Okay, let me know if you need any tips on equipment and what to get. Less is more.
Okay, no doubt. I got mics and stuff right now, but matter of fact, I'll take a picture of it. I think you're on my email.
Okay.
What is it? DJ Kuda?
No, it's player talk 8@gmail.com or player talk TV@gmail.com.
Player Talk TV at gmail.com. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll send you a picture of what I have so far.
Mm.
But here's my last question, and this is about the women, and I just want to prove something. I will say I could be wrong because you got your different opinion. Women have been talking about white guys for years, yet they're always showing successful European marriages.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why are there not a lot of white husbands here in America? The way they talk, it's like millions of dudes with rings.
Right.
Where are they?
Well, the white manosphere is going through something similar to the black manosphere. What they're waiting for is sex dolls. White people are weird.
That's not a good.
No,
that's not a good alternative, man.
No, they're waiting for sex dolls, but what they're really doing is they're actually hooking up with Asian women. If you go out to the Cali and stuff, they're making hoppers. They're hooking up with Asian women like crazy.
But damn, so it's either Asian women or dolls.
Yeah, that's where they got the ideas from, the dolls from. If you go over to Japan, they have a sexual recession going on.
See, and that's why I watch Mr. Research and Kevin Samuel's business channel. That's why.
Yeah,
I look at those two because I ain't got time for this sex doll.
I like Kevin, man.
Because
Kevin
dudes
is
was
cool.
hyping that dude up. I'm like,
Yeah, I mean, I like Kevin. Kevin is cool. I just
like
certain things I don't agree with. Like he was
I
talking
killed it
about the
on his.
algorithm in YouTube and stuff. And the sector that I'm in, we're stream team. They don't want us calling ourselves 3.0.
Cool.
Oh, you're the dudes that.
No, they try to
keep shitting
put it
on.
on. They try to put it on us, man. But man, me and O'Shea got into it about it. So you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Complex wants you to introduce yourself.
This is crazy, man.
Complex wants you to introduce yourself. He's like, who's the homie with the cartoon avatar?
Oh, I'm DJ Kuda.
I thought it was a pussy for a second. I thought it was a vagina until I actually looked at it.
Complex.
It's Majin Buu. Yeah, it's Majin Buu. I usually have Frieza up here, but I mean I cam up, so you know.
Well, you know that's a DJ Kuda. You know the thing with 3.0 is simply this: we can't continue to be clowns.
Yeah,
and
but you know,
no. Let me just finish. 3.0 scares the previous dudes.
I don't know why, but I do know why.
Yeah, because you got to keep the check rolling.
Well, it's not that. Well, yeah, we are kind of cutting into their pockets, but my thing is that 2.0, they got all the money. They should have been upgraded their equipment and stuff. It shouldn't have taken me to rant for them to upgrade all of their shit. And at the same time too, they're acting like Stream Team is doing something different when they abused the hell out of Google Hangouts for like the latter good 3 years before it went down late last year.
Man, they had 40 dudes in a panel, dog.
Yeah. So it's like
they got 40 dudes in the panel.
Yeah.
Don't want to let no women in.
Hey man,
they
I'm
type
over
of dudes that be in the club just leaning back.
Right. On the wall. Everybody. Yeah. No, I'm over here breaking records. I did like two 26, 27-hour streams. So you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm already putting in work in such a small amount of time.
You must have snorted you a line of Coke and some Red Bull.
Nah.
I gotta bow out, but you know what? It's been great, you guys. I gotta get to the exercise, so I'm gonna holler back at y'all. Great thing, man. And when y'all get a chance, next time I do a live, come on the show. We got women over there too. Yeah. And it's all good. All right, peace.
All right, peace.
Salute to Mr. Research, man.
Yeah, salute to Mr. Research, man. I gotta see if I can set up a show with Angry Man. See if I can do this tech show with him.
Man, like Kuda, don't you? But I have to also ask the same. I don't want to sound redundant. But the same question is Mr. Research, man. Do you think a lot of brothers are winning though? Because brothers that I know that win, they don't cry. They don't like after a while. The shit seem like crying.
I mean, dudes
that be on your panel. After a while, it get like, okay, nigga, stop commiserating. Okay. Do the baby got his binky? It's not you. I mean, not you. You the one that actually got common sense. I be coming to watch you.
Yeah.
Because you have more common sense than a lot of these dudes. A lot of these dudes seem like they hate women after a while.
They do.
Right. The way how they be banging on women.
They attacked me last night.
Yo.
Universe is like, I've been attacked.
All of them hate women. They really do, though. They just be like,
y'all never talk about the positives. The woman can be agreeing with y'all point.
Listen, it's not just
a woman can be agreeing with y'all point, and you shout her down.
Universe, that's you gotta get a microphone.
It's not just women either. It's like, yesterday he was like, yeah, white ladies, Latino women, and black bitches. Like, why we gotta be the bitches? Like, it's like you just hate black women. You hate yourself. You hate your mama. Like,
yeah, Universe and Keith got into it yesterday. If y'all don't know,
Keith Lamont.
Yeah, yo, Keith.
Oh god damn.
Yeah, Keith get into it with everybody. But Universe got some tough skin. You know what? You actually handled that well. So
Keith got mad at me. Keith got mad at me because he thought I was talking about him. I was talking about somebody in the chat.
He think
I don't know, man. Keith be getting turned for no reason.
It's like everything isn't about you. You so sensitive. Calm down. Like it's like I'm over here laughing and you getting angry. Like, come on.
But I can tell Kuda is the dude that actually has a rapport with women in real life, because I can tell from the dudes that actually has a good rapport with women in real life compared to these dudes that get on the panel, want to argue.
Well, yeah,
You
I
know,
get it. I
women
get a lot of
agree with
flack. I get a lot of flack because like I'm a ladies man. Like I got grievances with women, but they're not like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, or I've had them
where
and
the woman can
overcame.
agree with your point and they still will find a way how to argue with you, because I guess that's the whole spin of the show. That's the
I
the
mean,
whole
a lot of dudes over there, they're going through what's called red pill rage. So I
Right.
understand it. I do
Yeah,
understand it from like both sides, but it's like, you know,
they're radical
Thank
though.
God you understand it,
They
'cause I don't
rad.
understand that shit at all. I don't need a pill.
yeah,
They
yeah.
they
But
over
I
the
mean,
top. They over the top with it. Like you gotta find a middle ground. Like you. I don't know. You gotta find a
yeah, I mean,
sweet spot.
well, it's like when you rage and you go through a period of time feeling like that, and then after that, then comes acceptance. A lot of those dudes
Right.
haven't accepted the fact that things are the way they are. You know, you gotta.
It's like they mad at themselves though. Like they wanna act like they mad at women. But you
Right.
I mean, it's both. They mad at women and they mad at themselves. A lot of them, you know, a lot of things didn't turn out the way they wanted to. Some people they had kids, they got the worst baby mama on the planet. So, I mean, a lot of the shit is justified.
Where's
It's just, yeah, I'm dead ass. But it's just how you go. It's just how you go about it, bro. It's like, I mean, you know, I mean, I give guys a room to vent because guys don't get a room to vent. But at the same time, it's like, okay, you know, how long you gonna cry over spilled milk? You
Right.
gotta make your
yes,
moves.
yes.
Yeah, you gotta make your
Right.
moves after that. But I do understand it though, because like, you know, going through life as a man, don't nobody sit up there and listen to you. Don't nobody really have you know, your best interest in mind. You out there
Right.
on your own. You know what I'm saying? So
Remember what Alonzo said. What are you, a wolf or a sheep? I mean,
mm-hmm,
either one. I mean,
mm-hmm.
prey or predator. So,
Shit.
Yeah. But
what do you
that's what
want to
just
be?
anything though, because like this is the first time black men ever had a chance to actually speak up and have media, you know, within the past 30
Yeah, man,
years.
because black women be having Jesse, Raphael,
Oh my God. Oprah, all kinds of shit.
Je-
All
Sally,
kinds of shit.
Jesse, Raphael,
Told the
Oprah
world, these
Winfrey,
niggas ain't shit. Fuck these niggas.
Ricky Lake,
Universe, are you smiling though?
Ricky Lake.
She's like, I'm gonna keep
Do I have to
quiet
keep
right now.
on filing
Ricky
this?
Lake. That's old school. Ricky
Maury,
Lake.
Mm-mm-mm.
goddamn Maury, banging on
Yeah.
black men like black men don't take
Yo,
it.
yo, you know what I hated about Maury? It'd be like the nigga would be like, yo, I don't think that's my son because you know she gets around. Like it might be my son, but I don't think that's my son. He come out, boo, boo, like really? Like all he's saying that he don't know. He doesn't know if that's his son. Know what I mean?
oh my god.
They don't like
But
right
man,
and
you had dudes doing backflips.
You got
right.
girls running
Like,
so far
they was
backstage, they
they
ended up on
son.
106 and Park and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Rhea,
Dudes like it is not your child. He do the Millie Rock. You know, fucking Maury's from DC.
I didn't
Well,
know
he's
that.
not from DC. He's from Benning Road. His
All them
name is
shows,
his name
all
is
them shows,
Maurice.
all them shows is not far from me. I gotta go one day. They're free tickets and all that. I gotta go one day. Yeah.
What?
We should all go together.
Word.
Oh
That
man.
shit. Yo, and then at the end, yo, they give us the mic and we get to talk shit or people.
I'm gonna be in the back wilding with the
Yes,
decoys.
I'd be like, why did you have sex with your boyfriend's cousin, his brother, and his mama?
But here we go. Raya Fierce was like, how you mad? How you mad because you raw dog someone you didn't vet both ways? I'm talking about, I guess, people baby mama.
I'm sorry, a lot of dudes act like there ain't no condoms, man. Act like there's no existence of condoms.
Why?
A lot of women act like they ain't letting niggas inside them raw though.
What?
That's true. But I'm a grown ass man. I gotta
Right.
make sure my pistol is
Right.
covered.
Right.
I make sure my pistol is covered. I ain't.
Or I'm gonna make sure I don't impregnate a woman that I'm not trying to build with. Like that's retarded. That's fucking retarded.
Yeah,
I
a lot
mean,
of dudes.
and then you get mad because then
Women
and then
say
you
these
get.
4 words. Women say these 4 words. Come in me, daddy.
I mean, but that's weak, bro. I'm not coming in, bro. No. I only
Yeah, I
did
mean
that like
niggas can't stop shooting up the club.
yo. I only did that one time and a half, and I mean, I mean, the one time, like the halftime, I don't know if it really enough of the sperm got in there, but I mean, I don't get people like, dude, pull out, bro, not in the mouth and the hand. I mean, somewhere else, not
The
inside of
ear,
her.
the eye, I don't know.
She's gonna get a belly out of that. Like niggas don't understand. You gambling, bro. You playing dice, Russian roulette. It's plain and simple.
Something about it they like though. I don't. What is it like? What? Why is it that so many black men have?
Dominating.
I mean, just so many.
Dominating.
Well, you said what is it about it that black men like? What going raw?
Why? Yeah, like why is it that they want?
Dominating.
I mean, women love raw sex also. They're like, oh, I can't. Condoms irritate me. I don't like lambskin. I don't. It's not. This is not just a one man thing. And then y'all be wanting niggas to come inside y'all too. For real, for real. It's unsatisfying to have a nigga covered in and then nothing. Yes, y'all do. All right. See. Well, universe. That is true. Y'all be crossing y'all legs and shit. You trying to hold niggas and shit. Yes.
Yes. Well, I mean, okay. Yes. I know you use the term first. What is it? You said microchimerism?
Microchimerism.
Right? Microchimerism.
Or microcam. Well, I call it microchimerism, but it's microchimerism.
I didn't know the term for it, but I definitely knew of the concept. Right? I read articles about it a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that it's like, why would I want like
women want dudes to come inside of them? They come when dudes come inside them. Yes, they do. Yes.
I can relate to that.
Yeah.
Yo, a girl try to hold me when I'm.
Yeah, they hold you in.
Nah, if she's trying to like hold me, I'm trying to pull out. I'm gonna headbutt that bitch, man. Don't play with me, man.
No, it's gonna happen. Watch, you gonna headbutt a bitch then.
Y'all horrible.
It's
you gonna headbutt a bitch then. Because women a lot of times women try to time their coming with your coming and shit. And a lot of times too, yeah.
Man, usually I gotta wait.
Of course she's gonna say they don't. Y'all why do y'all lie and be acting like we don't know what the fuck going on?
Man, I thought that was only
we really know what's going on, man. Y'all gotta stop lying to yourselves.
Like dudes dudes have a universal experience about this.
Yes.
I cover my pistol up every time.
That only happens in porn though, where they come at the same time. Like
it happens in real life.
Yeah, but that's like
they be trying to time it. It happens in real life. They be trying to let's come together. Like,
I mean, yeah, I can see that because the vibrations, y'all both. I mean, if it feels good to you, it should be feeling good to her too.
They be mad when dudes pull out low key. I'm telling you, be with one for a long time and you pull out. They be mad. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. It's okay. I'll take the bullet.
Really why ain't no women in the panel?
Women want to get came in. Yes.
They want to get came in.
You said it's painful.
Painful.
To get came in?
Yes.
How you know?
Came in. Yeah, that's funny.
I think the women are scared to get on because of the two of them.
Universe, you already know I know the questions to ask. All right. She already know I know what to say. Look, it's
just like it's not true. Like I don't know. From my experience, like I don't want that.
You don't want that, but you know women do.
But it's painful. It burns.
No, it's not. It burns. What type of
burns?
Oh, I feel like I'm more allergic. I mean, it's because when you said about the condom thing, I was like, yo, I feel like I'm more allergic to like raw than a condom. Like condoms are.
Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm
so serious.
Black women don't like. Black men use the most condoms. Black women don't like condoms like that. They don't. Let's just be serious.
Niggas like to show off that gold. I mean, that gold rapper, man. Be real. We like to show off that Magnum.
Yeah, the Magnum.
That's funny.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all. Y'all be safe. I'm about to fire up the third stream. Deal with some nigga shit.
Check the channel out. Kuda post your link so Complex check out your channel.
Okay, no problem. Oh shit, I don't have a chat here. Here, I'll put it in a private chat. Thank you for having me over though. Good luck using StreamYard. It's dope. Yeah. I'm gonna try to switch over to Zoom though, because the audio quality is terrible. Somebody borging. Stand beside your router.
Yeah, that should be annoying.
Yeah, it happens. So, you know.
But kudos, salute to you, man. And please, man, like, the brothers on your panel, please moderate this
Yeah,
shit, because
man,
they gonna put y'all at the jihadist group after a while.
Yeah, I
They're
know
gonna put y'all in
they're
the same
gonna try to
category as
criminalize.
the jihadist group.
Well, they try to do that because I think Sansa Ray faked her death or something like that. And they're like, y'all did it. He ain't did shit.
DJ
Wait a
Clue
minute, fake death.
posted it.
Yeah, Sansa Ray faked their death. Oh, you just did it? Okay, I just put it in the back chat. Thank you.
If you want to go over there.
I knew that shit seemed fishy from the first get go. I knew that shit seemed fishy.
Yeah, I know. There's no body. There's no obituary. There's nothing like that. You know.
But you know, if she just pretty much say, okay, fuck the internet life, then okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But you put your business out there, so that's crazy. So, but you know, to each his own.
That's what happens. Anytime you show your face on the internet, you doxing yourself. You know, people know how I look. People know what I do. So, you know, it's all good.
Well, people think they know how I look. You know, I don't know. I got my genuine curly hair look now. So,
hey, I can dig it. Bro.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
old ass 90 videos.
Yeah, I know what you do.
Yeah,
all right,
man,
y'all be safe, okay? Universe, hey man, congrats. Welcome to the fuckery side of things.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about it. I'm making a mistake.
Nah, you're gonna be good. You're gonna have some epic shows. You're gonna revamp. I know you're gonna revamp and do whatever. Let me know when you go mic shopping. I'm gonna do a mic giveaway at some point. So if you want to put your name in the raffle, yeah, you can get a plug and play.
I mean, like you said, anytime you put your face out, you're not. So it's like I'm trying to think what these old white people in my PhD department gonna think if they ever come across my content.
Well, shit. I mean, set your content up to a point that if something happens, you can rely on it. You know what I'm saying? This is the thing. Before I leave, look at celebrities, right? Mm-hmm. They teach you how to treat them, even financially. Like let's say like a Rihanna or somebody if they fall off, it's kind of a little bit different. But like, let's say if Rihanna came to work at your job, right? And they're like, they'll be like, oh snap, it's Rihanna, blah blah blah. They might even pay her more and things like that. And it's like, why? Because they see us, we're nobodies until you make yourself as somebody. That's on you, or if somebody put a machine behind you or whatever. We're nobody. So they're like, okay, well, you get minimum wage. But if Rihanna come to your shit and start working, she's bringing customers. Other people are going to be coming there to come see her. She's bringing in business. They're going to pay her top dollar. Why? Because she teaches you, and this is just celebrities in general. They teach you how to treat them, even financially. See what I'm saying? So even YouTube, like, people are giving up TV for YouTube. All them television channels, they coming on to YouTube. Definitely. Fox Soul and all of these weird ass publications. So you might even get picked up by a radio station or whatever, or something, and you're good.
Right. Bingo, you scale off like that.
Right.
Yeah.
You scale off like that.
Yeah, fuck a 9 to 5 after a while.
With Vivid Fox and
don't be over there with them. They're gonna fuck your brand up. Don't do that.
Lisa Ray, old cat looking ass.
Yeah, man. Lisa Ray ran through the wall. I used to like Lisa Ray, but she smashed right through the wall, all up in her neck and shit. Like, God, ladies, take care of your neck. Let me get out of here for your chat room starting to hate me and shit.
So it's been 4 hours. It's my first long stream. So
oh yeah, I be doing 8. I be doing 9 sometimes.
7.
Oh God.
Yeah, but I be holding an audience. That's what they're looking for. You hold their audience. You know what I'm saying?
Hold the audience. Mm-hmm. You gotta have that personality.
Yeah, last night it was like 80 to 100 for like a good 6-7 hours straight.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
I think the conversation we had today isn't very, I don't know. It doesn't really resonate. A lot of people was mad today.
Really? Well, earlier today? This morning?
I mean,
yeah.
first one, not the first live, but this one, like earlier in this one, people were like, oh hell no.
Oh, this live. Oh, okay.
These niggas is crazy.
I mean, do what you got to do, you know. And people gonna say what they want to say, but fuck it. Yeah, the playback should be good, but
Not so much.
like just keep pushing. That's all you need, you know.
Definitely.
Yeah, you got something in your eyes, so
I
make
know.
sure
God damn.
Be safe. Be safe, y'all. All right.
All right, see you later.
All right, peace.
All right, yeah, I
deuces.
followed you, man.
Oh, that's a bet, man. I got you. Thanks, bro.
All right, no
All right. Peace.
I swear, man, StreamYard is some ass. That should be kicking people off. I don't know. At least my damn audio is working, but shit.
What's up, Complex?
See, I told you that shit is bullshit. I told you.
He can't hear anything. Complex. What's up? All right, man. All right, Jonathan.
I'm telling you, Maya. I'm telling you, Maya. I'm gonna spend some money on you. You know, I like it. That's funny. I like it.
Maybe get something better than StreamYard one of these days when it gets bigger. I mean, the channel is growing every day, so we'll see. You know, I mean, I think I don't know. It seems like so far monthly, I'm getting like 400 subs. So it should be a little something in a couple months. We'll see.
Well, yeah, you know, it progression, but what's your PayPal? Put that shit in the private chat.
Okay. Thanks. I have like
because you know in these Manosphere streets, I guess I'm a trick because I don't know, I like spending money. They call me Tipper. They call me Tipper. You know, because I tip her. You know, they call me Tipper.
Appreciate it. I really do. And the thing is, it's like everybody gets tipped though, right? Like everybody gets.
Like dudes be I don't know, dudes be cheap.
I mean, Kula was
because they think I'm a fool. They think I'm a fool because I can do $300 dates. I'm not stressing over $300. See, like Mr. Research say, they be having $40 conversations.
No, for real. No, he said a $10 conversation earlier. $10.
$40.
$10.
Let me before you leave, let me send this donation.
Who was the scholarship coach?
Scholarship. Oh, okay.
Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Don't leave me now. Don't leave me now.
All right, let me start again.
Cause I don't know, man. A trick, yeah, you call me that. But incel, hell no.
Nah.
I'd rather be the trick than the incel.
It's just like we got whole people studying incels. We got people studying Stormfront. We got people. I mean, it's weird. Like I know people.
That's weird. Stormfront. That.
Oh wait, what? Wait a minute. We got people. I mean, it's weird. Like I know people.
That's weird. What? Stormfront. That.
Oh wait, what? Okay, Complex. You gotta mute the player.
All right.
Oh wait, what? Okay, Complex. Okay, Complex.
God damn.
Complex. You gotta mute it. Okay, Complex.
Yo, this is funny as fuck.
I'm telling you, StreamYard is ass.
You gotta mute it.
Yo, I'm leaving and coming back. This is some bullshit. Yo, this is funny.
StreamYard is some ass.
What are the other alternatives?
Zoom.
What are the okay? I guess I have a Zoom account.
But Zoom be on some bullshit too. I swear, all these damn little live stream type of jobbers be on some bullshit.
Definitely.
Come on, man. Damn, why PayPal want to act this like lagging and shit?
They in there. My friend just came home. She in there. Man. She in there having herself a good old time, smoking.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to send it that much. God damn, why the fuck I get 15,000 on 2 zeros? Okay. About to say, if I'm gonna do that shit, I'm gonna need to fly you out.
You ain't right. Mm-mm. I mean, are they? Well, when can we travel again? When they gonna open up the airports?
Well, a lot of my homies they fly private anyway. Well, a lot of business partners, cause they ain't necessarily friends, but they fly private anyway, and they don't even get touched.
Okay.
Ain't necessarily friends, but they. Okay, I sent. Yes, through my visa. God damn, why this? Okay. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Check your email.
Okay, thank you. Complex?
Check your email. I sent the donation.
Let me see. Thank you so much. Yeah, it came.
Okay, and it says 15, right?
Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
Because it was about to say 15,000. I'm like, God damn, I'm gonna have to fly you out to the DMV to Bel Air. So if it was that much.
I mean, I had 15,000, I could afford it then, so it wouldn't even be a thing.
Like I don't know, man. Like, you know, dudes would have been calling me, "Oh, you a simp." What guest donates to the host?
That happens all the time, though. Like
man,
they donate.
I hate that shit, man.
They donate so much money to She-Ra 7.
Like I like spending money on beautiful women.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know. I'm a big ass trick. I'm a big ass trick. You call me Sir Tricks a lot.
Hey.
You call me Sir Tricks a lot.
I feel like it's a natural. I don't know. We'll see what Complex thinks.
Yo.
What you eating?
Oh, I'm about to show you right now. Some good shit. Yo, and I was supposed to close the
That looks good.
You know what I mean? I got the hair right now, man. Wrong my shit.
Jonathan, you should come on video one day.
Nah. Women can subscribe to my OnlyFans page if you want to see me in live camera.
What is your
You can subscribe to my OnlyFans page.
What's your OnlyFans?
At well_done6 on my Instagram page. Link in the bio.
OnlyFans.
Got me sound like an IG type.
Well done 6.
On my Instagram. That's where you can be able to see all my muscle body pictures.
Let's see what we got. What?
Well_done6 on Instagram. That's where you're gonna see a picture of me. I'm basically flaunting my muscles.
You said this is on Instagram and not OnlyFans?
Well, it's literally, if you type the same thing, it's gonna be like both.
Gotcha.
But you gotta pay. You got to pay. You got to pay my fee. It's $24.99. I'm dead ass serious.
Interesting. Do you let me see. Well done. What is this?
If you go on my Instagram, it should be in the damn bio. I don't know. I hired somebody to do the shit for me, so I don't know if he did it or not. But my Instagram is well_done6.
Okay, let me see. Let me put it in the chat so you can see if it's spelled correctly. Is this your handle?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, all right. Let me see.
That's it. You'll see my buff ass with 2 females on the picture. Yes, I know. A nigga got a bird chest. That shit is annoying. I be doing push-ups and everything, and that should just go all on the shoulders and arms, but no justice for my chest.
You gotta do the wide joints. The wide joint. No, did I, bro?
But,
Oh yeah, I see the 2 women. You look like a little kid though. How old are you?
well, that was like about.
Oh yeah, that's
shit. What did it should tell you the date?
It says
Cause nigga 23.
220 weeks ago. Oh, 2016. Damn.
Nigga 23. See, that was like senior year in high school.
Okay.
Senior. But nonetheless,
Yeah.
I never struggled with females, so that's why when I come to this space, I'm thinking something. Hey, damn, y'all must have struggled in high school. Y'all must have got thrown in the trash can. You'll fit your home.
I don't know.
The girl that was friend zoning you, fucking the jock.
It seems like
in the bathroom.
It seems like there's some serious overlap between incels and manosphere people.
It is because they're the same thing in my eyes. They all fucked up.
Incels versus who?
They all fucked up in my eyes because I never struggled.
Like it seems like there's a lot of overlap between manosphere people and incels.
What's manosphere? What's that?
And complex, they not white. They Mexican. They not white.
I'm still not sure, but the guy that came on here with the avatar profile picture, he considers himself as like a person that's a part of the manosphere. So and they were trying to explain to me yesterday, but all they were doing is attacking me. So I'm just like, what do you want to explain it to me, or do you just want to sit here and attack me? You know what I'm saying?
They want to attack you.
That's
it. What it sounds like?
Yep, that's it. That's pretty much it. That's it in a nutshell. Like, don't go in that rabbit hole and have years of your life wasted on these niggas.
I don't even think he started the show yet, but you know what? If he starts the show, y'all gonna see.
Yeah, that shit is about. Wait, hold on. So, homie with the pink cartoon that was in here with the Majin Buu, he's part of that.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow, and I fucking subscribe to him.
Well, you get to see, like, I'm subscribed too, so I can see what they talking about. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm subscribed too, just to get a laugh at what the fuck they talking about. Like, I don't take it serious as like.
You can't though. You cannot take that stuff seriously.
Can't take it serious because they don't operate like that in the real world. Now, who in the hell it gets in the real world, get in a conversation, and you just start arguing? Y'all at a damn dinner, a meet and greet, a brunch, and Keith Lamont comes down your neck. Oh, y'all hoes ain't shit. All in public.
It's true.
Motherfuckers gonna look at
honestly, that was my experience. So honest to God, like that was my experience. Like all I did was just come into the room. Kuda was like, DJ Kuda was like, come on in. Once I came in,
come on in.
It was like, oh, these women, they don't know, they just lying, they don't know what they talking about, blah, blah, blah. I'm like,
they don't know what they want. You don't know what you want. That's funny. They automatically do assumptions where whatever you planned, that's not what you planned. You don't know what you want. Matter of fact, you're not even human. You properly.
One word. Insecurity. I mean.
Yeah, definitely.
That is, man. That's
that shows insecurity, dog. Because I don't get it. These dudes should be trying to mac, and trying to holler, but nah, they trying to argue. Cause they both got shot down. You know, it was both shot down. But nonetheless, these dudes, they see Maya as not something to have a kindle or bond with. They look at Maya as I need to rip her head off.
Yeah.
On the internet.
Like crazy.
That's just crazy. Like after a while, you're gonna have to do the old typical saying of who hurt you.
For real.
Mm-hmm.
And
who hurt you?
Yesterday I was like, yo, why are your feelings hurt? Like, why are you mad? Like, I don't know you, you don't know me. Like, they called me evil yesterday because after this man sat here and disrespected me for like a good hour, then they want to be like, oh, well, he has a story. He has a story. And then he told me that this man was like a war veteran and saw people die, blah, 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 blah. And then when I had absolutely no reaction.
They be boring you with them stories.
I'm evil because I'm not like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I understand you. Like, you sat here and disrespected me for an hour. Like, I can't feel no empathy.
And now you want sympathy.
It's like, what? Like, but I'm evil because I don't get it.
Wait, yo, Trip, how old
are you? They rip on you.
Trip, how old are you?
How old do you think I am?
I think you're around my age.
18. I'm playing at 23.
Nah, I know. She looks young, but she's my age. I know she's my age range. I know she's a little older than me.
Oh, so she's 27.
I'm 27, so she's probably 28 or 29.
Why do you think that?
Because the things you're interested in and you're knowledgeable on certain things. So I'm like, wow, that's a level of maturity.
Oh, you're right. I am pretty much your age. When's your birthday?
October 7th. I'll be 28.
Oh, hey. Jonathan, when's your birthday?
June 11th.
Okay.
Wait, so you're what, 28?
I never tells her age, but I'm just gonna say I'm around your age.
Okay. Around.
So that means 25 to 20.
Pretty much 25 to 28. I'm just gonna give you that range.
You're gonna be looking like that till you like 36. The way you look now.
Yeah, I mean,
you better be 40.
You saw my friend earlier, right? She looks really young too, and people still think she in her 20s, but she's not.
I swear, Maya got such a baby face. That's funny.
That's why I stay with the melanated ones. Yeah. With the melanated women.
When I was a lot of
I looked at Trip. I'm like, oh my god. I'm thinking I'm at 18. Thinking I'm ahead 18. I'm like 4 years. I thought I was 4 years your senior.
I mean, I don't know. There are some things that I am a baby in mentally. Like, okay, I mean, I'm interested in all this different stuff. I've traveled, but like, I don't got no type of real street smarts, I'm scared. Like, I've been in the house.
Well, you want to go to the hood? I mean, I don't want to go there, but I could take you.
That's funny. I could take you there. That's funny.
The thing is, like, I grew up in Baltimore with my aunt.
125th and Lenox.
But we lived in a really good part of it. It wasn't like like a rich people part, but it was like a nice, stable, like working class area.
Middle class, right?
Middle class. And she owned a whole bunch of boarding houses. So ever since I was 7, I would go out there and help her with her boarding homes and in the inner city, like in the hood. So we go out there, we clean out these houses, and then she would rent them out to like people coming out of prison or like people got Section 8 or whatever. And I'd be in there. She was like, here, put these tennis shoes on, put these gloves on. We had to go through and pull out needles, pull out little cocaine capsules. Like, so I mean, I was around stuff. I was just really protected by her because she ain't never let me date nobody out there. She was like, oh no. I remember when there was just like one Baltimore City guy trying to take me to prom, and she just was like went crazy one day, telling him to never come back. He tried to come to the house, and she was like, no, because he didn't get the tickets, and so she was like, nah, you trying to take advantage of my niece? Like, get out of here! Like, don't come back. So
he fucked that money up.
So it doesn't let me go out. I didn't leave the goddamn house. Like
you was straight. I mean, that's not good. Like, I mean, it's good to be protected, but overprotection isn't good. In a sense, I mean, it's good to get a little balance.
Rhea is getting on my nerves. She not coming on. She's sitting here texting.
Man, you can't be like motherfucker on Scarface that couldn't handle his sister being with another dude.
Yo, nah, low key and Scarface, yo, I think that nigga. I think I'm gonna make a video about that. I think that nigga had a weird obsession with his sister. I think he liked her sexually.
Yes,
it was
because ain't nobody gonna act like that.
It was over the top. Like I didn't get the overprotection. Like, bro, she wants dick, bro. Like, relax. Like,
then murked his right hand man.
Over that, like, man.
Like, come on, dog. But nonetheless, you know, that's just.
Yo, Tony Montana.
I know dudes that.
Tony Montana was a Manosphere.
No. No, a lot of these dudes don't even have the assertiveness to be like that, though. Cause a lot of these dudes come off as real soft, like they gonna pick on my. They ain't gonna say how you doing. They.
Nah, yo, Maya. At first, I'm like, when I was hearing your videos and all that, I'm like, okay, you know, she's speaking from a woman's standpoint, you know, point of view. And I'm like, yo, she sounds like a gold digging, white man loving trick. I mean, like that's what I right. But then I see how you are, the way the way you comport, and you're real laid back and cool. I'm like, all right, she a fine young lady. Like at first, I'm like, oh, here we go, another fucking chicken head. And I mean, like
making Egypt videos. I'm a chicken head.
Making what?
But you found my channel because of the Egypt videos. Like,
word, I did. But then I'm like, and then when I started like watching your content,
the hypergamy thing. That's the thing that triggered.
At first, because she was taking like a very aggressive route. Like it's very aggressive. I feel like. So then I'm like, oh hell no.
You realize, and the thing is, you stuck around. Like I'm like, okay, if this nigga got a problem with my content, like why he's still so commenting?
Can I tell you why? I kind of like the controversy, so I could hear the opposing side, and also, I mean, I'll be real. Like, you look good. I mean, you look good. So she, I mean, she cute, but she fucking retarded.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was like, she look cute, but she retarded. But then I'm like,
no. But earlier you was like, you smart, young lady. Like,
you smart. That's for the DJ Khaled. You smart.
But
you loyal.
You smart. I mean, you smart and all that.
But the thing is, okay, so these are really kind of, they're messy. These conversations are so messy because the way we living in this country as Black people is messy as well. Like being a Black person is some messy ass shit. Like we got so much stuff to deal with. It's just messy. Like how we got.
I agree.
Like how we got.
I agree. You get lumped in on some nigga shit.
Yeah, it's like we got here in a messy way. We living in a messy way. We learning. We still trying to get better. We trying to adopt. Like we have to adapt to these structures that weren't made for us. You feel me? And like, I don't know. Like we do have to talk about things like hypergamy. We do have to talk about things like gender reversal, gender role reversal. And you know, it's
white people debate about it too, man. Like they got their little wars too. They got their feminist wars and
yeah, you're right. But yo, where did you even? How could you even think that I'm a white man loving trick? Like I just
because when I hear this, I understand everyone isn't as pro-Black as me. I mean, so when you say like the nerve for you to say like, oh my God, you're gonna you'll consider getting with a white man, that bothers me. Like, and you want to build with him and have his baby.
No one said that. No one ever said that. You know what? I'm not gonna say this, but trust me, it's not us trying to build with them. I'm just gonna say that.
All righty, I got you. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, hold on, my friend Bruce, can you come on, please? I sent you the link. Okay, my give you 3 minutes. Okay, all right, we're gonna wait for you. Okay, so this is my friend. She used to live with me in Jordan. And like I'm so frustrated right now because Ray is texting me and she not coming on like I asked her to.
Man, I'm gonna call Ray Suge because she on some Suge Knight shit.
Right.
I was getting banged on earlier.
Yo, is she coming for me? Okay, let me tell you what she just said. She coming for me. So Ray, you coming for me? I'm angry.
She got to show her face too.
She said, I get that. She said, I get that too. You look like you only like white men. No, I don't. What?
Factory.
But she said, because I hold black men accountable. No, Ray, you stop and you come on here.
You got mad at me.
Wait, but you'll be sexing them though, right?
No.
Damn. So we talking about some dumb individuals. We talking about some simps.
They're not dumb. They just, I think they like
the chase, the challenge.
Let me tell you. White men. I don't know. Did I have this conversation earlier with you? Who said? I'm trying to figure out who I had to explain that a lot of white men don't have access to black people like we think they do. And when they do come around a black woman, like there's a lot of fascination. Like there's a lot of like, ooh, you look cute. And I'm not expecting this because in my mind, black women are ugly. And then when you're not ugly, they get real interested and they'll like pretty much do anything. And I think, I don't know, it seems like a lot of white men are providers and they are used to like buying women they date gifts. You know, they just used to it. They used to giving gifts. Like, and I mean, I've had dudes first date take me shopping and it's like we just went to dinner. That's it. Like that's it.
Wouldn't be me.
He ain't even get no hug. Like,
oh shit.
And you should try it.
Call them niggas grub hugs.
Oh gosh. Thanks, gentlemen, and Maya. Enjoy it all. My name is spelled Maya like the Mayan civilization. Like this, like the Mayans.
Oh, okay. I thought you spelled it just like that too.
Yeah, me too. The other way.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna give this girl her link. She's taking too long. So Ray said you look short. Complex.
But it's true.
How tall are you?
She got to go on my page and look at my pictures.
I think my guy is average height 6 feet. Cause I'm 6 feet myself personally. You know, a boy don't look short. It's just the way how the camera's angled. That's it.
Average, bro. 6 feet is definitely on the taller side.
Like an example, yeah, that's a whole photography thing. So if you
right here,
that's a whole photography thing. So if you
right here,
so you want to talk about what a bitch is saying?
Good night. Oh shit, Ray.
Talk about what a bitch is saying.
Yo, you gotta close that thing.
Gotta mute.
Mute.
Not her.
I didn't say, what I was saying was that people also have said to me, "Yo, you look like you only fuck with white guys." So I was commiserating with you because you know that's not true, and I was saying it's because we both like hold black men accountable and they're not afraid to talk our shit, but neither of us has ever been on that tip. So,
yeah. Okay. You just stay here.
I'm gonna think about it, girl. I don't appreciate. I'm having a private chat with what I think is a friend. Ray said this. Ray said that. If you don't shut the fuck up,
I asked you to come on here for a couple hours. Like, come on, help me, save me. They coming for me.
Nobody was coming for you. Everybody's been very nice to you. What you talking about?
Nice. They have been.
Where my girl want to be a victim.
No,
you got a donation and you talking about they coming for me.
Not you, Jonathan. Jonathan, you always been.
They're coming for me.
Nah, ain't nobody talking about you. But Kuda, when Kuda came, he be coming for me. He always come for me. You crazy.
That's how you flirt. That's how Manosphere niggas flirt.
I don't like that. I don't like that. You're supposed to come on. Come on, Bruce. Hey, come on.
I know it's more dysfunctional shit. I know, but you got to work.
What was all this about me being rude to people earlier? I was very respectful in our conversation earlier, so I don't. Please walk it back.
Did I say that?
Not you. One of your little male friends in this little chat.
They be coming for all of us. Like, that's what I'm saying. But yeah.
Light shade.
Huh?
Ray was doing shade.
Here she goes.
Ray, do you date white men?
I don't date white
Ray,
men.
do you date white men?
Me?
Huh?
No, I don't.
Wait, with the girl with the hat, that's Ray, right?
No. What girl with the hat?
Yeah.
I mean, she don't got.
That's just my
She ain't got a hat, dog.
Yeah.
I thought she had a kufi on. I thought she had a kufi.
Y'all could both suck my dick. I ain't got no fucking hat on.
Oh, you're a nigga?
Nah, I'm not a nigga.
Oh,
But y'all can suck my
good
dick.
job. You did a good job.
Ridiculous.
I'm telling you, she be banging on us. Shug.
Ruth, you here? Can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, Ruth? How you doing?
Hi, good morning. Well, it's not morning for you guys, but it's morning for me.
Oh my God, you're so pretty. Hi. Sorry.
Hi, how are you?
Oh God, just your little thumbnail. You look very pretty.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
Thank
Tell me where you are, Ruth. Tell me where you are.
Oh shit. She's flirting already.
I'm in the United Arab Emirates in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah.
Or if you know Dubai, I live an hour from Dubai.
How you like it out there?
Wow.
I like it a lot. You know, every country has its thing, but I do like it here. It's nice. It's 9 a.m. now. That's what I'm saying. It's like morning.
Yeah. Damn. It's like 1
Oh, okay. I'm about to say it's 10:30 at 10:09 in California. I'm thinking something. Where?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's probably 1 in the East Coast.
Yeah, on the East Coast is 1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ray.
so y'all 5 hours ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Like,
4.
Shit, that's a beautiful thing. They treat you. Is Dubai expensive? I know that's a stupid question. Hell yeah, it probably is, huh?
It depends, honestly.
Abu
It's
Dhabi.
definitely cheaper than New York and California. But if you get a job here, like especially if you're like American or like European, most companies they provide housing for you or they give you like an allowance. Not all, but most. So like that helps to like subsidize, the cost. Like a living allowance,
like a stipend.
They hook it up for you.
Well, no.
See, I was thinking about spending money on my own trip.
Like when I first started working here, that was the case. But when I moved out of Dubai, it's another situation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because you know, taking that flight is a monster though. 18 hours?
No, from California.
12 hours?
16 hours from California. Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm gonna need a one of them jets that Prince Ben Talal got. Prince Ben Talal got. I need them big boy jets.
Yo, you don't see how they deep in here, low key? They slid in here real smooth. It's 3 against 2 now.
What are you guys talking about?
I know what they're doing, bro. They about to.
Oh yeah, they about to shank us. They about to shank us with their questions and their sharp tongues. I know.
But what are you guys talking about?
They're talking about men against women.
We just playing.
It was just me on here earlier. Me on here with like 4 niggas. Like it was just too much. They was coming for me. Jonathan always been nice though, and Complex has been, mostly nice.
you my future baby mama.
What?
You my future baby mama.
You gonna demote me? I can't even get wife. Like I gotta be somebody's baby mama. You know
You
what?
can get wifey. Shit, you can get. Shit, you can get the last name. Fuck it. You can get the last name.
Lord. That's what dudes come on YouTube to do. Get girls.
You know, 6 kids. You know, six kids. You know, barefoot and pregnant.
Goodness. Is that what barefoot and pregnant means? Where did they get that term from?
You know, you basically just watching TV and you pregnant with no shoes on.
You know what? Somebody
You
said,
know, you know,
somebody,
I don't know, you be watching, I don't know, Oprah with some Haagen-Dazs, I don't know.
Yeah, on YouTube.
On barefoot and pregnant.
Somebody said that to me. Somebody was like, "Yeah, I want you barefoot and pregnant." I'm like, I don't know what that means, but okay.
That's funny. I don't know. I guess dudes just have a thing of just seeing a belly. A belly with they seed on it. But I don't know. Like these dudes, like you gotta excuse them. They don't know any better. They don't know any better. Like their interaction with women is not to shake their hand and say, "Hey, how you doing? My name is Dante." Nah, it's to knock you upside your head with a billy club. Because that's how aggressive these dudes be coming across.
You're so right. Men are terrible, honestly. All over the world. Not just all over the world. Like it does not discriminate. No offense or anything. There's some good ones, but no offense or anything.
I am a good man. I am a good man, goddammit. Maya's gonna have all my babies. Maya's gonna have all my babies. I'm gonna have to say in my African accent. All my babies, and we live in Kenya.
But I'm saying it's the ones that say I'm a good guy that are the absolute worst. Because, like, they're a good guy in your face, but, like, I don't know if anyone gets that, but no, it's terrible.
Well, I'm transparent. At least I'm transparent when it comes to my shit.
You know, yeah, I appreciate that. But I think so. Ruth, you brought up a really interesting point. You were like, yeah, dudes that say, I'm a great guy. But I was gonna make a video about men that said that they're perfect. Like I was gonna make a video called "Men Who Say That They're Perfect" because I've had guys tell me, "I'm perfect. I'm the perfect boyfriend. I did everything for my girlfriend." Blah blah blah. And next thing you know, this person's a literal demon. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm gonna make it like that because it would. Yeah.
That's funny. Nothing but gaslighting. Nothing but confusion, gaslighting, and betrayal.
For real. I'm perfect. I'm a perfect woman. If someone says that to you, run away. Like just run as fast as you can.
Anyone that has to tell somebody that they're perfect, whether it's a man or a woman, there's something going on there. Like people could see on their own if you're perfect or not. But if you have to like constantly bring it up, then I would say that's a red flag.
Right. And I remember this guy told me, he was like, because he was trying to say my ex went one shit, right? And I was like, yeah, he had a lot of issues, but in some ways he did leave me off better. And then immediately he was like, I left all my exes are better people because of me. Blah, 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 blah. My exes are better people. I hit up one of his exes. I was like, is this true? She was like, hell no, he ain't do shit for me. Like,
yeah, messy for even having to do that.
I mean, he didn't have no. Why? Okay, why you gonna tell me? Why you gonna give me your ex information, her contact information, if you don't want me to hit her up? You have to verify. I had to verify to make sure to know if this dude was lying or not. And now I know he ain't worth my time, so I'm like, I'm done because you lied. The fuck? Verify. I have to do. I ain't. You know, It wasn't a whole background check, but it was, some research.
Man, that was a background check. Stop playing. You did some shit like that. That was a background check. You say, I don't approve no loans unless you got X amount of this. That's when I don't take no applications. I ain't taking no further applications.
I want to know, can I trust what this person says? Like, okay, he's talking about that. Allowance. Like, okay.
You got to go by actions. You got to go by actions.
I was like, homegirl, is this true? Did he give you an allowance? She was like, well, he gave me a couple of dollars, but it wasn't a normal thing. It's just like, I can't trust you now because you're talking about I gave her an allowance every month.
Yeah. $50.
Something like probably. He sent me $40 for a gift because it was my birthday. And then when we stopped talking, he threw it back in my face. Like, I sent you $40. And I'm like, $40 ain't nothing. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
now send $4,000. That was it. See.
It's like you're bragging right now. Like you changed my life with $40. Like you didn't. Ruth, you know who I'm talking about. It's the roach.
Yeah, I figured.
It's horrible. He was a horrible person.
He gave you gas money.
Right.
He gave you gas money, so I own you. I $40. I owe you.
I risked my life.
You owe me.
Gave you $40. I risked my life for you. Now you're a gold digger. Yes, digging for $40, sir.
Yes, you are a gold digger.
It's like, give me a couple.
That's funny. Give you the shovel and everything.
Tens of complicated. It's complicated. I don't even know what to think anymore.
Well, honestly, my biggest issue with, no offense or anything, with the guy that she's talking about is the fact that he's in his late 20s. And the thing that he said to her to keep her was, oh, I want you to be my girlfriend. I feel like in your late 20s, I don't know. I'm American, but I'm also like African. So like in my culture, you're not supposed to date like long term. And then also living in the Middle East for the last several years, when someone in their late 20s is like, I want you to be my girlfriend, I feel like they're just setting you up to waste your time. Like, it's like, okay, why not say something like, I want to build a future, or I want to see where this goes, but I want you to be my girlfriend. Anyone beyond 24 that says that, also, I feel like
so that was a play of words.
Just to move on.
Well,
what?
It was manipulative. Like, he would say, and I don't even know why he did this. Like, he would be like, you don't think I think about a future with you? Or like, you would make the perfect girlfriend. I want you to be my girlfriend. And it's like, okay.
Oh, God damn.
But you can't, but he had issues with sharing food. And I'm like, you don't even want to give me food, but you want me to be your girlfriend. Yeah, it was weird. He was weird.
Wait a minute. So he don't even want to feed your face? He wasn't even trying to feed your face?
It was weird. He had issues with food. Like, and food, to me, food is like water. It's basic, like you need that. If somebody not willing to give you food, it's like, you're not even my friend at this point. Like, I don't know.
God damn, man. Why all these hangups? Why? I don't know. These dudes is weird. I don't get that.
I don't know if this is true or not, but he said when he was younger, his father like kind of tried to starve him or whatever. It was weird.
Huh?
Yeah, like I don't know, like his father. Okay, I tell you, he told me his father had 5 baby mamas, and he would. Okay, oh my gosh. To make it even worse, he had 5 baby mamas, and he got 2 women pregnant at the same time, and then manipulated these 2 women to live together. And then when the women had their babies, the women worked, and then he didn't work, so the woman was taking care of him, and he wasn't like providing nothing for them. And this is the same dude talking about, I want you to be my girlfriend. I want to be a stay-at-home husband. Don't you want a stay-at-home husband? I'm like, hell no. Hell no.
Wait a minute. He said no, wait a minute. Repeat that again. He said he wanted to be the
husband. And the worst thing is this, I'm so angry about the situation because This guy pursued me. I didn't even want him. And as soon as I gave him a fucking chance, it's like, you're this type of a person. I was angry. I was so angry. I was like, I should have just ignored you. You've been over here for weeks.
That's funny as hell. What a stay-at-home husband. Like, nigga, that ain't valuable.
Yeah,
What?
no, I've met a few people that say stuff like that. They're like, I just want to live at home. Could you take care of me? And you know the craziest thing is, though, what you guys are not realizing is that not everybody says that, but honestly, a lot of Black women in America, that's what they end up doing, taking care of their man while they work. They care for the house. They have the children. They do everything.
Wait, hold on. What?
We talked about this earlier, Complex. We talked about this earlier. Like,
But you're saying that the most women take care of men?
Ah,
oh man, she gonna leave. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with old boy on that one. I'm gonna have to agree with Complex on that one. Complex reaction was the same reaction I had.
Complex, can you ask her the question again?
All right, so are you saying that more women take care of more of men?
No, clearly I don't think that because there's such a large number of people in the world, but I'm just saying what is being shown. And like, especially in major cities, like if you go into like, or Boston or New York or anything, trying to get on a bus with like 5 kids, and if you ever like have a conversation with her, she'll be telling you about how her husband, or no, not husband, because it's never husband, how her baby daddy is at home or at his other children's house just hanging out. My cousin actually ended up becoming victim of this, which is the craziest thing, because in our culture, the guy would have been killed, literally would have been killed, but since we live in the US, she has 3 kids now with 2 different guys, and she takes care of those men.
All right, let me tell you, man. The number is like, there's a huge gap of like sugar mamas compared to sugar daddies. There's a huge disparity, like in favor of like, tricks. There's not even that many male sex workers. Like, what do you?
Well, I guess I would be considered one because I got OnlyFans. Yeah, so I guess I would be considered.
You're rarity, brother. You're an outlier, brother.
I think any guy that sleeps with a woman and expects the woman to pay for them or to do anything of the sort is a sex worker without the title, honestly.
For a man? For a man to do that?
Yeah. Like,
and
I feel like,
what about a woman?
Here's the thing, for a woman, men need sex more than women. So like, if we're sleeping with you, it's probably because we like you and we want to cement the relationship in one way or the other. And then, or we want you to make an investment because we want you to commit to us. Because if men don't make an investment, I don't think they tend to commit to women.
You know what?
Any man that puts sex before anything, he got a screw loose, man. Y'all be talking to dudes that got no purpose in life. I mean, when we're talking about,
I agree.
When we're talking about like high value, or you want to talk about like progression or something, dudes is not gonna put sex like come on, man. And
I think you're rare, honestly.
Not rare.
I don't think I ever meet men like you. Ever. Like, I think the first thing they say is like anything sex related.
Oh no, trust me. When I'm with a person, I'm real freaky. Like, trust me, but I'm not about to like go. Yo, I went to Vegas recently, right? In November. I went with our boy to the strip club. We were at the strip club. Not sorry, correction. It wasn't in Vegas. It was in Arizona. We went to the strip club in Phoenix. and he took a stripper back to the Airbnb, and he paid her $500.
Oh, he got her for a discount because it starts normally at $600 for. Never mind. Sorry. Go ahead.
So at $500, I said, hell no. I'm not doing that. Not doing that. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know dudes that do higher. I know dudes that
but I'm saying,
trick. I'm talking about major league tricking.
Yeah, the average
we
rate
talking
normally is
major
like
league tricking.
600.
But I'm not doing that.
I know dudes that 3Gs put 3Gs in her purse. So that shit. I agree with Complex on that.
That looks like a clown to me. But hey,
Complex.
people can do whatever they want to do with their money.
Of course.
Wow, like,
it's just not in your playbook. I agree.
That's crazy, bro.
You see, me personally, I don't know. For some reason, I don't sweat when it comes to that. I rather, I don't know, if it's on that type of circumstance, $500.
You get paid instead.
$500.
I'm not doing that.
I don't know. I seen dudes been so cheap that they went for $80 type out in Vegas. Well, you said Phoenix. Okay. Yeah. I frequent Vegas. Well, used to frequent Vegas every weekend. Right. But price is gonna come down. All this shit, price is gotta come down.
That coach out there is crazy, man. That's crazy, bro.
How that you can get paid?
Yeah, I think, dude.
Well, it's nice to hear that you guys seem like pretty decent people.
So Complex said men can get paid. How do men get paid?
As far as what? Oh, like in a relationship or an exchange? How can I say this? Me personally, like, let's say if it's just a sexual thing, I've been fortunate enough, for some weird reason, women just have sex with me because they fucking like me. Like, I don't have to come out of my pocket. I mean, so you telling me you're giving me your vagina in exchange for my penis, and on top of that, I gotta put in all the work, and I gotta come out of my pocket? Like, nah, shorty. Like,
wait, what do you mean put in all the work?
Like, listen, man. All I'm gonna say is, the men gotta put in all the work during sex. I mean, well, when it comes to have women do their thing, man. But in reality, the men gotta put in the work.
Do you know why some women have started expecting something from men? Not necessarily that they need it. I don't think the
sex isn't good.
Men. No, it's not that. It's a more scientific reason. Like with men, you can have sex and it could mean absolutely
Maya, I'm gonna
nothing.
drop off.
Okay, thank you, Jonathan.
Make it hungry.
All right, I'll see you later.
Bye.
All right, see you, Jonathan. See ya. Thank you.
Because it could mean nothing except for just a moment that feels great, and you have like a dopamine effect where you just, you feel great for a bit. But for women, the more they have it, it's more like an oxytocin release where they bond to you. And so like imagine how much it sucks to bond with someone on a chemical level and then that person not call you back. And that is why, especially the older a woman is, the more they expect, because it's just like, am I going to bond with this person for free and just never hear from them again? Or do I need some type of investment? Not necessarily they need anything from you. It's just they feel like they're losing out, because it's the same type of bonding hormone that like mothers and children have when they're breastfeeding.
I mean, me personally, I don't value sex like that, to the point where, this might sound crazy, but I feel like sex is a little overrated. Like, you shouldn't be putting that on a pedestal. It's very important, but I can't even imagine being with someone. Yeah, the sex is good, but they're annoying. I can't deal with you. Like, if you're an annoying person, or you're in my mind, I feel like you're kind of stupid. Sex can't overpower that for me.
No, I agree with you. I'm not saying if it's good or not, because with like the whole science approach, it's not about whether it's good or not. And you're so lucky as a man that you can decide that, like, okay, this person's annoying, I'm gonna cut it off. As women, because of that chemical connection, we can't decide so easy, like, I no longer want this person. And that's why, like, women go, so-called crazy. They go crazy over a guy, and people are like, I don't understand, because it was only one time, because it's deeper than just like a feel good. The sex could be terrible and the woman could still be attached to you. It has nothing to do.
Because she felt like she gave herself, she gave in. Like,
no, it's a chemical. Look up oxytocin. It's a chemical connection between a man and a woman. Women have an oxytocin release in sex, and men have dopamine. Dopamine is like when you.
I know what dopamine is. It's something that makes you feel good.
Yeah, but we don't get that. We get the oxytocin thing. So we're like connected to the person that we're with, whether we want to be or not.
Man,
that's the issue.
I don't know, because I know a lot of women that they be like, "Woof, I got some good dick. I needed that." Like,
you gotta remember, society has conditioned us to start thinking that that's how we should be speaking. That's how we should be pursuing things.
Why are you making those faces?
Because sex feels good. By both parts love it. Like, this is crazy.
Okay,
it does feel good, but I'm talking about the reason why some women behave a certain way. I'm talking about beyond just the feeling.
What's your name, Terry?
Huh?
What's your name?
My name is Ruth.
Sorry, what?
Ruth.
Riz?
Ruth.
Ruth.
R-U-T-H.
Ruth. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand, like I don't understand. Like, I still don't understand. Like, this goes back.
And you can't. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
So I think, can I say something?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that I do think that men want sex more than women in general. But there definitely are some women who like want it more than men, right? And I think in particular communities, like, I'm just gonna say on average, when they do these large national surveys and studies, only they come up with that only 12% of women have orgasms when they have sex with men, but the number goes up way, way higher when they have sex with women. So it's kind of like the trade-off is kind of like, and then you also have to take into account that women take on like most of the risk when they have sex. So like women are more susceptible to getting STDs. Like,
they're the one that gets pregnant.
They're the ones that get pregnant. They're the ones that are more likely to be raped. They're the ones that are more likely to be violently hurt, like hit.
Socially, they're rejected.
True. That's another point. Good point. So it's kind of like that goes for, like, women have less testosterone. So women have less testosterone, which makes our sex drives a little bit lower, like much lower actually.
Right.
Slower. Our sex drives are not as high, and we have all these risks to take into account. So it's like when you choosing a guy to have sex with, like this is why women like want security, like they want a commitment, they want men to provide for them, because they're like, okay, I'm gonna take on all these risks to be in this very vulnerable position. Like, you know what I mean?
What if he get me pregnant? I mean,
exactly. This is what they thinking. Like, women are thinking that, like, what if you get me pregnant? Like, you need money to take care of this baby if you get me pregnant. So I need a man with money. Like, it's simple. It's simple.
Okay. Now you broke it down to me. You simplified it for me. Because at first
it takes time because the way we think is so different. Like the way men think and women think is so different that, like, we've been on here for all day, and like you know what I mean? Like, you just get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you gotta speak. You gotta speak in a language I can understand.
I think men. When I say this, maybe I should make a video on just the risks that women take to be with men. But it's like when I talk about the risk, it's like men finally they like, okay, I get it. Like, all right, cool. I get it. This is why you want to.
So that's why I'm not with one of these, hate groups. Fuck women. Like that's because I understand. I understand the game, the nature of it. And like, but I'm still all right. I know all these facts. I know all of this. I'm still coming in like, man, I ain't about to be taking care of you just because I'm fucking you, man. Get the fuck out of here. Like, if you my girl, then hell yeah, we gonna look out for each other. We gonna build. But like, just because this shit is crazy, man. I'm not taking no girl shopping and I'm not even getting pussy out of it. That's crazy to me.
So a woman that would want to be taken care of probably wouldn't be sleeping with you until she's taken care of.
You said what?
I'm saying, hold on, let me see. Say a woman that her goal is to be taken care of by a man who wants to be with her, like she's probably not going to sleep with you until you start taking care of her.
Right.
So it's kind of like, yeah, the women that you're talking about where you're just having sex with them, they probably don't want you to take care of them. They just want sex. Like,
right.
You. And that's completely understandable. Like, why would you take care of someone that just
you don't want to be with? You don't want to be with them. Right.
It don't make no sense. So, but I'm just saying, like, the type of woman that would want to be taken care of isn't the type of woman that'll just jump into bed with you.
Let me tell you something too. But then you did say that some women like it more than men, because I've been with women where we had some great sex and they're like, bye, like there's nothing to them. I mean, so they're savages.
Yeah, I mean, I hope this isn't too much of a personal question, but like, I think most women believe that if they do that, that's what men want. Do you think that's what men want? Do men want women to just like have sex with them and ghost them? Because like I feel like it's happened like in older generations where like we didn't have this like hot girl summer culture or like savage culture. Back when we didn't have that, like women were very protective of their bodies. They didn't have sex with everybody. And, they were the ones that were so afraid to have sex with someone that would abandon them. Right. So now women are kind of like, oh, well, if I abandon, that's what men do. Like, if I do it, it's going to be okay. Do you think men like that or they feel hurt by it? Like, what do y'all think about that?
I mean, it depends on how much you like somebody. How much you vibe with them. I mean,
yeah.
Like if you was feeling them outside of the sexual realm, then you would want them to hit you up again. I mean, if you vibe with them outside the sex, but now if it's like, I mean, she just look alright, she look fuckable, and you had sex and she don't call you, you're like, wait, whatever, like you don't care. That's my mentality. I don't know anyone else's.
Yeah.
Would you call her?
Hmm?
Would you call her because she looks just okay?
I mean, I don't understand the question. Like, can you be a little bit more profound?
Because you said if she looks all right or whatever and she doesn't call you, it's whatever. But I'm saying
right, because
call her.
What I call her?
Yeah.
If I want to sex again, because if I'm gonna be with a woman, like something serious, like she has to have. I have a standard of beauty. I mean, so if I feel like a woman doesn't meet those standards of beauty, then if she's alright looking, I'll probably just have sex with her and that's it.
That's not the first time I've heard that. Men are just so men, and this is the thing. Like, okay, so okay,
we all want a woman. We all want a woman that if we're gonna be with, that every day when she wake up, you want to hug her and kiss her because you're like, oh, she's pretty. She's so pretty. Like that's the type of beauty we want. Like she's always looking good.
Right. And the thing is, it's like the way men value looks is the way women value security. Like, you know what I mean? Like a man would never commit to a woman he isn't attracted to or sexually attracted to, right? But then women get bashed when they say, I would never commit to a man who can't take care of me. They're like, you're a gold digger. But it's the same thing. Like, it's like, they're like, you're shallow. Like, and it's like, actually, women aren't shallow for saying that because guess what? Like, no matter what, we all need housing. We all need money to live. We all need food to eat. And you can't have any of those necessities without money and security. And so a woman saying she will never commit to a man that doesn't give her security is a lot deeper than a man saying, I will never commit to a woman that I'm not sexually attracted to. Now, that's shallow. But saying that you want security is not shallow, because that's your life. You know, that's your ability to eat.
Man, we're very sexual beings, man.
And women are very security oriented. And the thing is, it's like they're always told that they're shallow gold diggers, but they're not, you know? Like, being sexually driven is more shallow than being security driven. That's just the point I'm trying to, like,
I understand what you're saying.
And it's just like, nobody calls men shallow for only dealing with women they are sexually attracted to. So why do we call women shallow for only dealing with men who can take care of them? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because then that's also shallow too. Like, oh, I'm only with him because he's taking care of me, not because I really like him, because I love him, because I love who.
Don't look at it like that. Look at it as a prerequisite. Like,
now you're telling me how to look at it.
But I'm saying because it's not always like that, though. It's just like you said, in order for you to commit to a woman, she has to have a certain standard of beauty.
Right, and that's only one category, like one category.
But yeah, absolutely. But still, that's like one prerequisite that's pretty shallow. And a woman who's
not. No, it's not. No, it is not.
It's
like, but you
it
wouldn't.
Really is the same thing. If she didn't look a certain way, you wouldn't commit to her.
Because there's another thing too. I don't want her to be a bum, a lazy, a leech, right? I want her to be, how you could say, conscious or woke. I mean, another requirement, she got to be black. So I have a lot of like, and ifs and buts. I mean, most dudes, they just date any girl like, hey, she look kind of good and she likes me and we get along. Like, it takes more than that for me. I'm very picky.
Well,
right, and that's what we're trying.
She's got to look good.
It takes more than for us too. Like, oh, Ruth, can you I can't hear myself through your thing. But for like to say that, hey, like somebody has to be able to take care of me doesn't mean that I'm just with someone because he takes care of me. It just means that's a requirement. Just like you have this requirement of them having to be beautiful. Like women can have the requirement of they have to be providers, but that's not the only thing. I also like someone that's kind. I also like someone that's intelligent. You know what I mean?
So this lady saying that he's young. I mean, obviously, Goddess, you weren't here earlier when I was saying that, yes, the man is supposed to lead. I mean, he is supposed to, bring that bacon home, right, as they say, right? But now, when you say you want to be taken care of, you mean you had all these bills. Let's say you were paying, let's say just a random number, like $3,000 in bills, right? So you're telling me once you meet that guy, that doesn't exist anymore. That $3,000 estimate doesn't exist anymore.
No, I don't think a lot of women see it like that.
Oh, okay.
I think they see it as like a gradual process of, if this man really wants to be with me and wants me to be able to spend time with him, then he would foot a lot of that, or just like he would move me in so I don't have to pay like whatever the $1,500 for rent, or he would, move me in and pay my car note. Like, you know what I mean? Like take care of the big things. And then, okay, if I had like $300 left and other little stuff, like, you know what I mean? Some men actually take it all. Like some men are just like, how much you need a month? I'll give it to you because I don't want you working. I don't want you out there. I want you home for me. Right? Like I remember I had God is crazy. God,
you see what if you were a guy, look, listen, it's real nice, fine and dandy because you're a woman. But if you were a guy, you'd be looking at this like, what the fuck?
It's not gonna happen. But the thing is, it's not gonna happen right off the bat. Like, oh yeah, we just met this week, nigga, pay all my bills. Like, it's not gonna be like. It's gonna be like, yo, I really like you. I see myself being with you.
Yeah, then a man naturally would want to take care of that.
Of course, and especially if there is a real connection, right? But the thing is, a lot of men, especially in our community, don't even feel like they should have to do that, period. Even if they do, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a mess. Ruth, do you want to say something?
I agree with you. Like, huh?
Of course you do.
Complexes don't want to pay no bills. I understand complex.
No, listen, like I told you, if it's wifey, then yeah.
Yeah, that's practical.
One hand wash the other. Like, I mean, if we, I don't know, but I just feel like you got to bring something more to the table than just you look good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of us argue
like
against.
I was saying before, if she has your children, she's most likely going to be taking care of them, taking care of the household, managing everything in the household, and also like, you know, preparing meals for both her kids and you, making sure that you are both like women, we naturally like get into these roles of being the caretaker, and so we're working and taking care of the home, like the percentage like changes where women are taking care of like 80% of the home and men are just bringing in an income. Like some men do clean and cook, but that's really rare, at least in my opinion.
A lot of Latino men do be cooking and cleaning though.
I don't know how to cook, but I'm willing to
Maybe
learn.
I'm speaking from my in my culture, men don't cook or clean. Like my dad could not cook anything. One time he tried and he burned the kitchen down.
Gosh.
My dad is very self-sufficient. Like I said, he's like real kind of like militant. Like he don't need a woman. I mean, in a way. I mean, like he know how to cook. He know how to do his laundry. I remember when my dad, he used to come home from work. He had like real dirty work. Like this dude, I remember sometimes he used to come like during his break from work and like the work truck and everything. He got mad dirt on him, and I'm like, damn. And by the time he come home from work, you look at the hamper at his clothes, like his work clothes, they're all folded nice. And my dad was a very organized dude. And I'm like, yo, this dude, he's like a man's man. Like,
was he in the military?
Nah, but my dad was like, I don't know, like he's from a different era. And like, and I don't know, my dad thorough, like he's thorough all over, I mean. So I look up to that, and my big brother too. And I don't know, man.
So like, okay, so this is something interesting to think about, right? So when I was in Jordan and Egypt, Ruth and I used to live in Jordan together. We met in Jordan in like 2012. And then I went back in 2014 to live, and I stayed there for like a year. But I was there the first time for only 7 months. I remember, I don't know, like I remember men specifically saying that, you know, this is our job, you know, like we're supposed to provide and protect, and we want the women at home. And I guess maybe, I don't know, that spoiled us. Like Ruth, like we were planning to do a video on like how we were treated as women in the Middle East. And it's not what people think, you know, like we had people just like, everybody wants to help you like at all times. And it's not like that here. And I understand that.
That's how they reel you in though. Every abusive man, he's a wonderful guy. Like all them Lifetime movies and stories, they'd be like, I don't know what happened. He was such a nice guy. And now he's whooping my ass and I can't get out. Like, yo, that's how they trap you. I mean, they yo, I'm telling you, in those countries where that's a fact, where the man is taking care of all the bills, but then look at the woman's situation out there.
No, there's a big difference between being like Muslim and Arab. No, definitely.
Like
I can't even speak on their behalf. I can't sit there and I cannot sit here and say, oh yeah, all women are treated wonderful. They're not. Like,
yo, if you get accused of cheating, they stone you to death. Like, man.
Some areas.
So I have a question. If you have a girl, what are some of the things you expect from her? Be my like. I mean, be like somewhat the female version of me. I mean, that before I met you, like by the time I met you, I already know you got a passion. So any woman I get with, been with, they're passionate about something. They have a purpose to wake up. They love art. They're cultured. They know how to cook. I mean, they're clean. They know how to take care of a home. And they could teach me something. They're knowledgeable on something. I want to be able to learn from them. I want to benefit from this.
You get a lot of benefits from women, though.
Oh, and that's a fact. That is a fact.
And
they discipline you sometimes too. Women discipline you in a way too.
Yeah, go ahead, Ruth.
Oh no, I was just saying I agree. Like with both of you. Like the thing is, one thing that I can't get past is the whole like beauty thing. You know, how you were saying like a woman has to look a certain way. I think
For me,
like
that's my
the
requirement.
issue is
but a lot of men have that requirement.
well, I think that with our society is because so many women end up getting used because like not everybody looks a certain way. Like some people put work into it and not everybody is born naturally beautiful. Like that's real, unfortunately. So it's just like to get to the level where you know anybody is even paying you any attention or giving you the time of day. Like women think, okay, this is what I have to do. I have to, like, they don't focus on education. They don't focus on a lot of other things. All women, clearly. But they're like, okay, I have to learn how to twerk. I have to, you know, get breast implants. I have to get a butt implant. I have to do this because these are the type of women who naturally either have it or have put in the work and we don't know about it. So, like, this whole beauty thing, that is why a lot of women, well, not a lot of women, huh?
It's very expensive. Like there's this thing called the grooming gap. Like women, I think they said something like the average woman puts like $7 worth of makeup on her face every day. And like some jobs require women to wear makeup, like being being a flight attendant, working in like retail, working in certain like high-end like retail places selling jewelry or luxury items. And it's like men just have to come in
because they're in competition with other women.
For the job, though.
Not necessarily. Because women, there was a study done. Women in the U.S. make 50% more when they wear makeup, and it's not necessarily because they're in competition with other women. The more beautiful you are, the easier life tends to be sometimes, and not naturally beautiful.
I mean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's unfair. And that's why it seems like from your perspective, it might seem like women don't have much to offer. But ultimately, like if you understood the work that like women go through to look a certain way, especially if they're not naturally beautiful, you know, they're putting in that effort, but you don't you see the put together person and you're like, okay, she has nothing else to offer, but she looks good. So I'll get with her for one night and that's it.
Right.
Because you were saying you want her to give you, what's it called, to give you a purpose, to take care of the home. And she's capable of that, but you're not realizing that she's already doing all of these things outside of you.
Okay. I'm just picky. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm just picky.
And I think a lot of men are, like, a lot of men will not, I mean, depending on like how much resources they have, you know, if they just balling out the ass, like, okay, like it don't matter if they spend like a couple of thousand on a girl they know they not gonna marry, right? But if a person is just, they don't got it like that, like of course they're going to be like, no, I'm not going to invest in a woman unless I see a future with her. And that's completely practical and completely, I mean, it's reasonable, right? Like I can't push back against that ever. However,
nah. That's knowing the value of the dollar.
Huh?
No, because you could be there's a lot of rich niggas that don't trick. They're not gonna trick. And that's a fact. That's what you're saying. You're equating if a man doesn't want to do that, take care of the woman and all her bills, then that means, well, he's broke. No, that could mean he's like, what the fuck? Why should I give you my money that I work hard for?
Mm-hmm. There are men like that too. Okay, I didn't include them in in what I'm saying.
So
that's fine.
I don't know.
However, it's like I know this is not gonna happen, but it's like I don't expect, but I would appreciate if men not waste a woman's time if he not trying to invest in her. Like if you know you're not trying to invest in her, just leave her alone. Like only invest your time, your resources, your energy into women that you want to actually invest in.
Like an example, there's been dudes where
Exactly.
they buy women all these gifts and this and that, and they never get anything out of it.
No, some of them do that because, a lot of men will date women they know that they can't give themselves to and buy them gifts because they know they can't give themselves to these women emotionally or like completely. So men can also use money as a way to not invest emotionally.
All right. So what about this? A lot of guys, you have to remember too, there's a thing about courting, like charisma, chemistry, all these things fall in play too. And so when you're telling me that a guy, let's say he's overweight, he's not good looking, he's probably kind of cowardly, he doesn't look like, oh my God, this guy can protect me if something dangerous happens. He doesn't have any game, no culture. The only way he can compensate is with his pocket.
Mm-hmm. And that's what some men do.
So a guy, let's say if a guy that's good looking, he's smart, he's doing good. He's not gonna be out here like just here, let me just give her the money that way she could get with me. Nah, sometimes some dudes also have substance too. I mean, they're not about to just invest in a woman just because I think she looked good. I gotta build with her. I gotta see. We gotta have a connection for a little while. Then I'm like, okay, she's worth it.
For a little while. How long is a little while?
I don't know. It depends. Sometimes you might have a first date with somebody you fuck, and then y'all last for years. Or sometimes a woman will make you wait, and it don't really mean nothing. That's why sex really don't mean nothing. I've had sex with someone the first date, and after that we lasted.
That's not the question. The question is, how long would it take for a man to invest in a woman?
That's like I just said.
Resources, not with sex.
Resources, like I said. You never know. There's no timetable.
Okay.
You can't say like, yo, I'm going out clubbing tonight. I'm looking for a man. I'm looking for a husband. No, it doesn't happen like that. It happens when you least suspect it. I mean, you least suspect it, you find that person that you're gonna live the rest of your life with, or you're gonna be in a long relationship with them. There's no timetable on that. People be trying to like, oh no, I'm looking for a man. You're never gonna find them because you're being too thirsty. The universe is not gonna let you. He said, if you don't want to spend money or date a woman, stay single. But that's a problem because niggas is out here actually like dealing with some like high value women just off of their charisma and the person that they are, and then the woman's probably looking at him like, yo, look, he got a good future ahead of him, and he's good looking and he's smart and he's funny, and so this is, y'all don't understand that there's women that look good just like y'all. I mean, that love money, but they don't need a nigga's bag. They're gonna bring their own bag. So how I'm gonna be over here looking at you and looking at the other girl like, nah, I'd rather take this girl because she looks good.
It's true that definitely some women definitely operate differently, right? Like, but I think the women that operate in a way where they're like, no, like, I'm mainly like, okay, I think what we're talking about, you're talking about women who don't prioritize financial security. Okay, like that's kind of like lower on their list of priorities for dating. The women who value financial security primarily, like it's at the top of the list, these women are trying to mitigate risk. You know what I mean? Like the ones that are financial security are like lower on the list of their priorities in dating. They're not really mitigate. They're just like, oh well, blah blah blah, do. Like
it's about self-love and building themselves. They're not living in fear. Like cause an example me, I could go willy nilly, just be single and just fuck any girl I want, right? But then if I'm trying to build something, no real way about her back, man. That's what you think. That's what you think. Yo, all right. So an example.
Hey, I agree with that. Like, if you're like, you're not gonna worry about a woman's back.
You know mediocre tutorials? Oh, you should watch him. What about AMS?
Oh yeah, I know him.
What is AMS mentality?
He says we fucking these hoes to sleep. That's it.
Right. And has he ever spoken about getting with a woman? Like building?
No.
He speaks on unicorns.
No, he doesn't want to build with a woman. He just wants to have sex with him.
No. You know what a unicorn is?
Of course.
All right. So if a man finds his unicorn, he want to take care of her.
He doesn't talk about unicorns ever.
You don't really pay attention to this channel. You don't pay attention to this channel.
That's not. Like, I went back. I recently.
He says for right now, I just want to fuck these women. This and that. Yo, you're bugging. You're bugging. So you telling me high value women wouldn't go fuck with Chris Brown? For one night, for a night of fun?
There are a lot of low value women.
Low value don't come with that.
There are.
If Chris Brown came to you and he just wanted to fuck you, would you let him?
Hell no. It's not benefiting me in any way.
I don't know.
First of all, I don't find him attractive. Second of all, it's not going to benefit me in any way.
Now you're acting like you're not human. Like you never had a one night stand. Like you never randomly have sex with men.
I'm saying if Chris Brown came to me, I don't think he's attractive, and I think he's abusive. Okay. You asked me about Chris Brown, I'm telling you, no, I wouldn't.
All right, so is a woman low value if she has sex with a man because she just was urging it and she found him attractive? Is that a low value woman?
I think a low value woman is defined as a woman who doesn't prioritize herself. Like she doesn't work on herself. Like she just allows to just kind of get what they want from her, like take advantage of her, and she doesn't have a high self-esteem. So to me, if you allow a man to just like use you, like I would consider that low value.
All right, so do you feel a man having sex with a woman that wants sex, that means that she's letting him use her?
No, I mean if it was her goal, nah.
All right, so she's not low value. So she's not low value, right? So she's not low value.
So, but that
goes to show that this is one. I'm gonna put one example, right? In high school, there was this one girl. She was like was a cheerleader? I think she was a cheerleader. It was like one of those typical jock cheerleader stories. My boy, he a basketball player, dude. He attractive. He's smart. He's gonna might make it to the league. Who knows? And then the girl, she's a cheerleader and all, good looking and all that. Yo, you want to know how? I just found out they just had sex. He told me like, bro, she came over to my crib. We smashed and that was that. And then she's a girl that she dated like NBA players, and she just wanted to smash with him.
Does that make her high value because she had sex with NBA?
No. But these men have money, right? These men have money, and she dated them for years. 2 different basketball players she dated. Look, can a woman still be high value? Can a woman still be high value woman with a kid and not be married? Answer that.
Yes. Yes, I definitely think she can be. Because high value is just basically how you present yourself to the world. Your past choices don't necessarily determine who you are now, or it could be for any reason. Like, so
That's
Like you
false.
mentioned, the girl from your high
That's
school, like
false.
high school, we can't even really count that as a time period, or college barely. But see
That's
what
false.
like
Because me, I wouldn't get with a woman that has a baby already. I want to leave my own legacy. I want to build my own family with you. So if you have a kid already, I don't want to be with you.
A lot of men feel that way.
That's why men clown Russell Simmons, because because you know she already had a kid, and he's like taking care. Huh?
You said men clown. You said a lot of men clown what?
Russell Wilson, is it?
Russell Wilson. Oh.
Sierra.
Okay, I know. Oh. Well, you know.
So it's all about standards, correct?
I think it is about standards. And like someone asked a question here. Someone said, "How do you know someone's esteem of themselves?" I think I can get a good idea of someone's esteem based off of how they let people treat them. Like if you let people treat you poorly, then I think you don't have a high self-esteem. I think you have a low self-esteem. If you let people just take advantage of you and use you, I don't think you have a high self-esteem. I mean, we can. That's another conversation, but yeah, I just wanted to address that.
And another, this is how you build an empire, right? What people talk about, right? Jay-Z made it with Beyonce because you know why? He also looked at her and said, "Yo, I know that if I get with her, we can actually build something because she already has something going on." So Jay-Z is a smart man, and he said, "Wow, like, from a financial standpoint, if I get with her, I can also benefit from her financial, from her pockets because she already has money, and we could build together. We could build together." So you telling me that he's not a real man because he got with a woman that got a bag? Is that what you're telling me?
She had more. Well, he had more money than her.
All right, like in most cases. You know what I mean? Like in most cases. But I'm telling you, if it was a random girl that worked at McDonald's, he wouldn't want to be with her.
I really don't think that he looked at Beyonce as like a way to benefit from her pockets. Like I don't think that's why.
No. He took that in consideration. That's what you think. That's what you think. That's what you really think, yo. We care about that shit. If I ask you was 9 times 9 and you be like 88, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, this dumbass bitch, right? That's what I'm gonna say to myself. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck her once or twice, and I'm good. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you,
if
niggas.
Beyonce did not look the way she did,
Men
if
have more
Beyonce did not look
than
the
what
way
you
she
think.
did, they would have never looked her.
Sorry.
Ruth, speak louder.
Come on, feminist. Come on, feminist.
No, I mean, I think we're the exact opposite of feminists. Feminists are like, yeah, I don't need a man. I got my own.
Right. You're right. My bad.
We are not saying that like at all.
Right, you're right.
But I definitely don't want a man who's looking at me for money. Like that's a little feminine. Like,
no, not looking for you for money, but he's looking at you like, okay. Like I said before, my father, he was making a good living. And when he looked at my stepmom, when he was looking at my stepmom, she's like, wow, she has a good head on her shoulders. She cares about her future. Look, she's a doctor. Mm-hmm. So you can't tell me that doesn't impress him.
Well, I think it does initially. I really do. I think a lot of men are like, ooh, like this is an impressive woman. She has her own stuff. This is amazing, right? I do think that a lot of women are like, a lot of men want women who are successful career-wise and financially. But the thing about those men is that they aren't really looking to play that traditional role. And that's fine. Like everybody don't want to do that. And that's fine. But it's like super feminine women ain't really like, they don't really want that. They don't want someone that's like, and another thing is they may say they want that, but then once they get into a relationship where this woman, is like exceeding him and surpassing him with the amount of money she's making, I've seen it that they get all funny acting and they feel like they're emasculated. They feel like this woman doesn't look up to them. Then they start to resent her. So I think, and I've seen it. I've seen it a lot. And I personally want to be with a man that I can look up to. That I'm like, okay, look, I have to respect him because he's so much better than me that he really knows how to do his job as a provider, you know?
Me too. I need a woman I could look up to too. I don't want to be with a child. I want to be as somebody I could admire. I'll be like, yo, facts, that she or motivates me. I can't, that to me, that's very selfish and superficial. Like
Hey Tay.
That's very selfish and superficial, man. And I can't really argue with what y'all say because that's what y'all think. Like I can't change your mentality. Like
yeah, I mean everybody's just gonna get what they want, you know. Like everything isn't for everybody. It's really not. Everything ain't for everybody. And I really do get what you want. You know? Like everybody should get what they want.
Right.
And I think that's the kind of true test of intelligence, right? Is if someone's getting what they want out of life. So yeah, right. Definitely.
Yeah, but a real man doesn't care if a woman is successful.
Are you being sarcastic?
I am a Libra.
Hey Tay.
Yo, a real man doesn't care if a woman is that broke, a bum on the street. We don't care about that, man. As long as you're a cute bum on the street and know how to cook.
That's another thing. And that's another thing. Like you mentioned Jay-Z, but you were like, yeah, Jay-Z was looking at Beyonce like, yeah, she's successful. Like I can benefit from her finances and her business. You know,
we can build off each other.
Mm-hmm. But you know what? There are a lot of men. Hey, Tay.
Oh, okay, y'all can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you now. There are a lot of men who are like, no, like I want to be someone's quote unquote hero. Like I want to be what she depends on. And there's just different men, different.
Easy pickings.
I mean, a lot of men want that though.
That's weak.
I think there's a difference in culture. Like we come from a culture where, like you say, like you watched your mom really hustle, so you want someone like your mom. But a lot of other cultures, like they're like, no, like you'd be surprised. Okay, I'd encourage you to talk to some men from the Middle East. I'd encourage you to talk to some Arab men and about what they want in a woman, and I guarantee you it will be the exact opposite of what you want. So you do have to take into account culture.
They're also very religion based, and in most places like that, they put women down, and like in the Bible religion, they put women down, and let's not act like they don't. They do.
Uh-huh. You know,
and then you can't turn around and be like, oh my God, like why do they treat us like that?
Uh-huh.
You agree to the rules.
So it's not the rules though. We already talked about how a lot of this is like nature, is like evolutionary biology.
Okay.
So we can talk about that. So that's not all of it. The want for a woman, for a man that provides isn't like rule based. It's like it's literally biology. And I explained to you why, because it's like a woman gets pregnant and she's going to be looking for someone that can provide for her and provide her protection when she's extremely vulnerable. Like when a woman is pregnant, that is the most vulnerable she will ever be. And men get women pregnant. So it's kind of like she's going to want someone to take care of her. So that's why, honestly, it's biology. But one thing I wanted to, actually, I forgot it. But when I was talking about Jordan earlier, and you were talking about how your dad had 5 baby mamas, and in these Arab countries, like men can have legally, they can have up to 4 wives, right?
But they have to take care of all of them.
Exactly.
But look how they're but listen, look, you're looking at the positive side. Oh, he giving me money. Ooh, like you're looking at the positive side.
But a lot of there's a positive and negative side to everything. I'm not saying I want to be somebody's 4th wife. But I'm saying I'm also not saying that I don't want to be someone's fourth
Oh
wife.
no, I understand the perspective. I understand the perspective.
But what I'm saying is the caveat that they like to put into it is they're like, yeah, people always say, oh, everybody can have 4 wives, but
you have to take care.
Yeah, you have to treat them fairly. So you gonna can you provide for 4 wives? You know what I mean?
All right, boom. Let me put it like this. Brother Polite. You know, bro.
Talking about him like
he's a great example. He has 4 very attractive women, black women, and all those women that he got with, he was able to build off of them. They builded off of each other. They were crutches for each other, and that's why they have that little empire, because they all brought something great to the table when it comes to financial literacy and things like that. So when I see things like that, and then you're gonna come tell me, oh, if a man doesn't care, he's not a real man. That sounds crazy to me.
Well, there's a difference between being business smart, being business astute, having financial literacy, and providing. There's a big difference between that. Like, there's a woman, like
in essence, that's a bag. And that's a bag, though. In essence, if you know how to make money, produce money, that's a bag, right? It's the same thing.
It's similar, and I understand what you're saying, but it's not the same thing. You have, okay, for example, do you know anything about venture capital? Do you know? So venture capital is it's a part of the financial sector where they have they extract all this money from all these different donors, and they have like hundreds of millions of dollars in their fund. And then they have all these like risky little small companies that kind of know their stuff, but they invest, like they play the lottery pretty much and hope that, you know, they invest in all these companies, play the lottery and hope that one of these companies are going to make it like big, like Uber, Amazon. They really want one so they can get all of their money back to replace.
It's like a raffle.
But it's investing though. So there's a difference, right? Like I see the man as the venture capitalist who's providing the money, but I see the women as the little entrepreneurial startups that are supposed to take that money and make it into more money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they have something. So all right, so even if they would have went the single route, like the traditional route with one man and one woman, she was gonna make it somehow, some way. She was gonna be making good money, right?
I mean, but you know what? Not as much. Maybe not as much.
Right.
Had he not invested in her.
But it's a team. That's what I'm telling you. It's a team effort, man.
No one's saying that it's not. No one's saying that it's not. I'm just saying there are a lot of women who want men to provide for them.
Okay, so when I see a woman, like let's say you talking all this good shit, right? And if I meet you, right, and you taking a bus, you got 2 pair of shoes. I mean, you this and that. I'm like, damn, she talking all this fancy, nice shit. But how I know she's not gonna bring me down? She might bring me down too.
How?
You don't think about that. Yo, all right. So my I have an uncle. He was a baseball player. He wasn't like crazy big star, but he was a baseball player. He made decent money, and he had a white wife. Yo, this bitch was grimy. Like she ran. Yo, she got them. Like she got him in like huge debt. Like swiping cards. She had an addiction. Yo. Yeah. It was fucked up.
No, that's a big concern. I can see that. Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yo, that's
young. How old is he?
Mm-hmm.
But like, all right, I'm gonna let them talk, man, because I've been going off. Man.
Okay, Tay, go ahead, Tay. We don't know much about you. Like, what's
trying to shoot me out. It's cool. No, I just wanted to ask, like, how old is he? Because, you know, I just feel like, especially now, how the world is changing. You know, we're entering into a new world, and we're going back to the old days where men provide and women stay home. This is why we're at home right now, because things are going to change and we're going back to the old way. Mm-hmm. So, and I don't even feel like when you say people in the Middle East, I feel like if he talked to people older in his age group, maybe his grandfather, whatever, they were taking care of their wife. without a doubt. Their girl, whoever, they were doing it.
And you know what? Like I think, Complex, you're getting like all riled up and stuff, but I think in essence, you are trying to say the same thing. Like when we think about feminine energy, it is a receptive energy. Like just like you said, back in the caveman days, a man will go out and kill something, bring it back, and a woman would do what with it? Turn it into a meal, right?
Right.
So, like when men provide so that women can use their because women are creators. Like our wombs are portals, for people to come into this world. Like we create. So
Right.
man provides, it allows us to create something better. A man buys a house, a woman turns it to a home. A man provides food, women turn it into a meal.
Can all women create?
Of course, we have uteruses. What are you talking about?
No, we're not talking about. Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about.
Why I can't hear him?
Yes. You know what, Complex? Yes. But you know what? Not all women can create because not all women have providers to give them that creative force, like to allow them to sit into that feminine space and energy to create. It's a lot easier for women to create when they have a provider, when they have a strong father figure that stuck around and took care of her. When they have a husband that sticks around and takes care of her. They can create. It's easier. Now, when women are tasked with the burden of like having to provide for themselves, then it's like they got to do both. They got to provide and create, and it makes it harder. And that's why a lot of women are in their masculine energy because they can't sit in that creative feminine energy because no one else is providing for them.
All right, let's say the guy's taking care of a woman. He's like, all right, here's 10 grand. Yo, make something happen with that, baby. I got the bills. Don't worry about nothing. Just I give you 10 grand. Yo, start think of something. So we can, double our shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Dumb bitch, fuck the money up. All right, he's like, all right, it's okay. I got this, baby. Don't worry.
And I understand. This is why you're talking about how you have to pick the right one, right?
So we value in a way that is a bag. In a way that is a bag because a woman.
In a way it is, but it's not like
a woman who can create and is has financial literacy.
Mm-hmm.
When you meet her, you're gonna see something that expresses that. You're like, oh wow, look at her! Like, look at her by herself. Look what she's done. Oh wow, this is interesting about her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's not like these other bum bitches. You know what I mean? Like she actually she brings something. Okay. Mm-hmm. She's smart. Oh, this and that. Oh, she taught me this. I never used to act like this. Oh, she could cook and clean. Oh, she's a great mother. Look how she takes care of her little brothers and sisters. That's what I'm talking about. So when you're telling me that men don't care, but only a real man don't care about the bag, that sounds ridiculous, man. And I don't know. That sounds
wait. What sounds ridiculous again?
Yeah, she's like youngsters don't get the concept. Nah, a lot of old people are dumb. So don't come with that age shit. A lot of y'all old motherfuckers is dumb knuckleheads, man. A lot of old people is knuckleheads. So don't come with the age.
But I mean, all in all, I think the last comment was just to sum up all of this, sum up why women want providers so bad, because a lot of women do want to be able to be feminine and be creators, like they want to be able to transform. Like,
look at the comment. Okay, why do we need a man then if we're a total breadwinner? Did I say that?
Wait, is Tay and Terry the same person? Tay, is that Terry?
No.
Okay.
No.
Sorry. I didn't see you leaving.
Did I say that? No, I said the man. He has to have something stable. He has to have
a lot of women want providers, and I think a lot of women do want providers. But if you look around,
man, you guys expect
a lot
way too much. Honestly, you have to be beautiful. You have to carry yourself a certain way. You have to provide.
I mean, if you look around, a lot of women are not
whatever to the table.
I guess you would say
you're just asking for a lot.
Stingy, or they like high value men. Because if you look at the person that they're with,
I hear two voices.
Yeah, two of you were talking. Can you guys hear each other? Can Tay and Ruth hear?
No, I can't hear him at all.
Oh.
No, I can't hear her at all.
Yikes.
Hold on, let me.
It's bad, yo. This software, this is my software today.
I wasn't bugging the shit.
It's bad. No, it's bad. Hold on. I'll be right back. This is not. Yeah.
See, insulting.
What?
No, 'cause I'm gonna read in the comments. Yo, Terry, I never insult you. I'm saying is, you said, okay, why do we need a man? God bless. You said, oh, okay, why do we need a man then if we the total breadwinner? I never said the woman has to be the total breadwinner. I'm just saying that I don't mind taking care of a woman, like, putting my part in, but is she also bringing something to the table as far as finances too? Will she be able to help? Will she be a crutch, or will she be a burden? That's what I'm talking about.
I have a feeling that there's just a different school of thought, because some men would argue that no, like, it's my job to be just the main breadwinner.
Yeah, you know why them dudes are gonna say that? Because that's the only thing they have going for themselves. A lot of dudes, that's the only thing they have going for themselves.
What do you think also like helps? Like, what do you think? What is another thing a man can offer?
What do you think? What else a man could offer a woman?
Yeah.
Like, bring to the table? Yo, everything. Everything.
I've heard people say, like, when people ask this question, what do you bring to the table, particularly for a woman, to a woman, when people say that to a woman, people would joke and be like, everything. I bring everything but sex. Do you want it? Do you want me?
Oh no! If I was to tell that to a woman.
So say if you asked me, you were like, what do I bring to the table? Right? And then I say everything. I got a house, I got a car, I got my own business, I got investments, I got multiple streams of income, right? But I don't bring sex. Would you want me?
Hell no. The fuck out of here.
So there you go. It's like,
oh no, so you telling me I have everything except money?
No, I'm saying
No. Are we talking about the other way? If we're looking at it the other way. If you're looking
yeah. So if we look at it the other way, it's the same thing. Like, women are just like, hey, I don't want it.
But you can't listen. A woman shouldn't be with a nigga who's broke. That's not no bueno.
Okay.
She should get with somebody that has a foundation. That has a foundation for you. But she got to be able to bring something too, because now, like we know, like as time is progressing, more and more women are getting to the bag. I know so many girls that have all these little side business. I'm like, man, why am I wrong for saying I want one of those? What's wrong with that?
You're not.
What do you want her to bring?
That's what I'm attracted
to bring.
You're not.
So that's what I'm attracted.
It's just what you want. It's just what you want, right? But I think what you are missing is that women already, like, when you ask a woman, what do you bring to the table? It's like you don't even understand what a woman is. Like, you know what I mean? Because it's like,
no.
It's like women, there are women that'll be like, I am the table. Like, you wouldn't want me if I wasn't.
It depends what you like. Then again, it depends what you want, man. It all depends what you want. But then it all depends what you want. Like an example.
It's like it's like most men are mostly the pursuers, right? So it's like, would it look like you pursuing a woman and then gonna have the nerve to ask her what you bring to the table? Like, you was checking for me, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't see a lot of women pursuing men and then being like, pay my bills. Like, the dynamic is already set to where men are mostly the pursuers, because they know, like, it's biology. Like, men, there's one saying is just like men come out of a woman. Men start their lives coming out of a woman's vagina and then spend their whole lives trying to get back into one.
All right, hold on. So the guy that you was with before, right? Like the guy you went on a date with, right? So would you say that, you know, for someone his age, I'm assuming he's young, right? For someone is he young? Is he like 30? Oh, he's way older. Okay, so when he looks at you, right? If you got you're business savvy, correct? So you could take care of yourself. You take care of yourself, right? So
like, it's like it was nice. Like he made my life better and easier. However, like we not together no more. I'm still good. Like, you know what I mean?
But you still, don't you feel like he finds that very intriguing? That you
He did. It's like, and it's kind of hard. Like even for me, I find it difficult to balance the fact that I can do everything on my own and what he wanted. So like this is why I told you earlier that like yes, men say that they want that, and just he was the same way. He was the same exact way. He was like, yeah, I like you because like you have a lot of potential. Like you're really smart.
So let me ask you this: do you think he's not a real man because of that? You don't think he was a real man? You don't?
No. Because in the relationship, like he provided me with everything. Like he took care of me. But the thing is, it's like where it got messy is that he wanted me to just like, I don't know, play the role as if I didn't have like my own things going on. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you want him to take care of you, but then you're not gonna play that role. If he paying for everything and doing it, if he tells you, I don't want you going out tonight, you better not leave the house because
I didn't really want to go out, period. But I really didn't. I mean, unless it was with him, like I don't got no friends to go out with. But anyway, it's like,
yo, this is funny, yo, because look, like your man, he taking care of you, but he knows that you're a person that can take care of yourself. So right, and he know you got options and this and that, right? But he was intrigued because you're smart and you're business savvy and you have a purpose. So that's intriguing. So you can't tell me he's not a real man because look what he did for you. Because he knows that.
I never said.
You insulted me. You insulted.
I never said that that's not a real man.
You're not a real man if you care about a woman's bag. Like in the way he did.
It wasn't because like I could take care of myself, but he knew I couldn't like pay his bills. Like, you know what I mean? Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like he had much more than me.
Okay.
So it's like he didn't care about my bag, but he did care that I would, you know, he wanted me to be okay. Like he was like, no, you gotta finish school because what if something happens to me and I can't take care of you? Like you have to finish school.
Right.
So it's like he wasn't trying to get into my pockets. Like I would ask you, I'd be like, do you need help with anything? Do you want me to contribute? He'd be like, no, I got it. Don't worry about it.
Like I wouldn't even have a child with a woman if I know I wouldn't be able to provide for her. Like she don't got to do no work because I want her to take care of the baby at that tender age. I think we spoke about that already. Like,
and it's kind of sad that a lot of women are kind of forced out the house.
No, like I'm not gonna be that. I mean, I remember my coworker, right? He has a baby with a coworker, with a female coworker, right? They dating and they work together, and I remember I was telling him about my situation, like, I mean, like, oh yeah, I'd be like, oh yeah, remember I fucked this random chick, yo, look. He was like, oh wow, that's so interesting, so intriguing, and I said, oh really? I said, well, I mean, you got with your coworker and she's pregnant right now. Like, that's so intriguing. Like, so he got offended. But and you know what's funny? Right now, she still got the stomach low. Like she's like deflating, and she's already back at work. So you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not that type. Like I'm gonna set it up with shorty don't gotta work. Like you gonna stay at home.
I think a lot of women would look for a man like that, and I think it seemed like I think a lot of people when women say that, they just assume that a man's gonna come in. Like, I think the way men see it is like, I just meet this random girl and I'm gonna pay her bills. That's not gonna happen. Like, that's not realistic. I'm not saying that it should be like that. What I am saying is that naturally, as it progresses, like, in order for a woman to feel as though she can trust that man to do that if she gets pregnant, is if he's doing that stuff beforehand. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be hard for a woman to be like, I trust this man that if I get pregnant, he's gonna take care of me, if he never like took care of anything to begin with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, in order for a woman to feel secure enough to be like, okay, I can have this man's children, is if he's already taking care of her.
At the end of the day, man, I feel like certain niggas, they protecting they shit, and that's what I'm gonna do, protect my shit. And not having that mentality, I've saved a lot of money, and I still gotta enjoy a lot of beautiful women. I mean, so
yeah, you get your cake and eat it too. Enjoy your young life.
I mean,
but it may not. I mean, but it gets a little.
I'll be there for a long time though. Look at me, man. I look 18.
It's like, yeah. And the thing is, it's like, it's gonna be like this, and that's why a lot of young women are dating men who are like 15, 20, 30 years older than them.
Oh, word.
So it's like, at that age,
it's over for them.
It's not over, but it's like,
they hung it up. They hung it up, my nigga. They hung it up.
I wouldn't be so extreme to say that it's over, but it's like, they know that at 50, people ain't really checking for them the same way.
They ain't even, them niggas ain't even hard. They don't even get hard no more, my nigga. I mean, them niggas don't even get hard no more. That's why they said, damn, he's like, oh, my back gave out. I think it's just time to chill. Let me get me this nice little 30-year-old. I mean,
like,
he went to the right institute.
I don't know. And like, but I remember I was out in do you know Allentown, Pennsylvania?
Hell yeah, PA, yeah. I know about it. So get around.
I was like, I think in college I took a bus out there, or I took the Greyhound through it, right? And the Greyhound stopped at Allentown, Pennsylvania.
You took the Greyhound? Girl,
college student. Mm-hmm.
You took the Greyhound? No way.
Yes, I did. Of course.
All right. Okay.
That was the only option from Baltimore. So I'm sitting on the bus. I'm by myself, and then this guy comes and he sits next to me, and he's like this Puerto Rican guy from Allentown, and like Ray is from Allentown, so she's like, yeah, there's so many Latinos there, whatever. And then he starts a conversation with me, and then I say something like, I don't know what I said, but he got offended, and he was like, no, he was like, I would never let my girl. He was like, I would never let my girl pay for nothing. I'm like, what? He was like, no, that's my job. And I was kind of surprised. So there are some guys that are kind of like, no.
And they're also possessive.
Mm-hmm. Some of them, I'm sure they are. Men, I think, men are naturally possessive. Especially like with women they like and they want to be with, period. Mm-hmm. Like, it don't even matter if like you paying all the bills or not. Like, you won't be like, no, men are territorial. That's in their nature. Like,
so that's what I'm telling you. If I really like you, if a man really likes a woman, he's gonna want to take care of her. I'm not saying I wouldn't do that, but what I'm saying is, I want somebody of substance that I know that they bring. And you got these women in here acting like that's so crazy. Like, I mean, like, that's not crazy that I'm asking for that.
Who is acting like that's crazy? I don't think
a man, a real man doesn't care about a woman's bag. Like,
but that doesn't. Okay, but here's the thing. I think, okay, just like I made the argument earlier that women can be more in their feminine receiving and creative nature if they are provided for. It's the point in saying that is that women usually have a tendency and a skill to take something and to turn it into something more. That's just what women do, period. They literally create other human beings. Like all of us come out of a woman. You know what I mean? So so it's like there are other things that a woman like to like require that a woman has like capital, like economic capital, has money, currency. It's kind of just like not really seeing what a woman is and what she does. Like to prioritize that a woman has money is not seeing what she really does. And of course, a woman can make money. There are plenty, like in the Black American community, like Black women out earn Black men. So of course, women can make money, but you're missing the whole point of a woman if you're looking for a woman that has money. You're missing the whole like.
No. That's I look at it as compartments. I mean, like okay, like wow, she this. Like wow, like I could fuck with her. Like
Well, okay, so for you, how high on the list does a woman's financial stability, not literacy, right? Like, of course, you want a smart woman that can create and turn something into, like, can turn some money into wealth, right? But how far is a woman's financial stability on the list? How high?
Their own choices. You know, and that's what I'm saying, like with that comment. So that's why they're quick to go to you know, swirl, you know what I mean? Because they know, look at that number.
A lot of Black men are making money under the table too. So.
Right. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, you'll
Hey, you guys, I gotta go, but it was nice chatting, and hopefully we do this again. And it's nice to meet you. I don't know your name,
Chris.
But okay, take care. Enjoy the rest of the night. Bye.
See you.
Bye.
See you. This is so funny. She was quiet for most of the time. But yo, Chris, we've been on here for way too long. I've been on here too long.
Yeah, because I've been in and out. But you get you get what I'm saying. Like if you was a man, you would understand what I'm saying.
I definitely understand you wanting someone of substance, because what's the point of investing in someone that's just like going to throw money away or just going to waste your investment? Of course, I get it.
God is how old are you, man? You too old to be talking like that. God is like 35 talking like that. That's wrong, yo.
What's wrong with being 35?
No. I'm saying like her thinking like that.
Oh, I mean, it also depends on what like circles you run in. I don't know. I was in a room with people with like billions of dollars, and I was like, damn. To think about the net worth of the people in this room.
So what happened?
It was an entrepreneurship summit, and it was like a lot of people from my universities. Actually, I go to a university that cranks out a pretty large number of billionaires, and a lot of them come back to like talk about their like businesses and stuff. Do you know Blackboard, the business?
I've heard of it.
It's like a college, it's a college platform to turn in assignments and communicate with professors and stuff. This man is worth billions, he's worth billions of dollars, and he just made that stuff in his dorm room. And he came and he just like talked, and I got to ask him questions and stuff. So it was like weird. Like I'm like, yo, if this one person is worth like over $1 billion, like I can only imagine what these hundreds of people. It's crazy. I don't know.
I'm 18. I know I look 18, baby, but I'm not. So yeah, she's like all over the place. So when you was in that room,
Goddess, you look good. You do look good for your age.
I never said she was ugly. I never said she was ugly, but I could tell you she was up there, like, you know
how she was talking.
Yeah, she was talking like an old lady, like you know, those freaking black men. But all right, so when you was in that room, was there women too?
Yeah.
All right. So
but I think there were maybe there were more men. I have a feeling that there were more men.
you act 18. Right. Why? Because I don't agree with your concept. That's why I act 18. Because I have my own.
It's okay, Complex. You don't gotta respond to everything. Get upset.
No, I'm not getting upset. This is how I'm pretty sure in Maryland, where you from, they play the dozens and shit like that, where they just talking shit. You know what I mean? So I don't mean nothing against her. Like I'm just shit. I'm just talking my shit.
She been on here. Yo, there was this one girl who been on here all day. Terry. I'm like, yo, Terry been here. I don't really understand AW. Oh, this is interesting. Wait, where did he go? Okay. He said, FYI, the data show that Black men still make more money than Black women. This is 2018.
And this is what we're saying, bro. Like, there is a such thing as bum bitches. So I just don't want a bum bitch. That's all I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
no, there isn't. There isn't anything wrong with that.
Bum bitch, like, what is
no one is saying? But that's the thing. Like, no one sat here and said there was something wrong with that.
Oh no. Why do you care about a woman's bag? You're not a real man. Like, dude, like, what you mean? I don't want to bum.
Think about it though. Like, I can't remember.
I'm glad you know there's bums out there. I'm glad you know that there's women that are bums.
There are a lot of bums. What are you talking about? Like,
so being a bum has a lot to do with the bag, right? Ding 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 ding.
That's stupid.
20 points for me.
Wait, what? Why do you get a point? This is not boxing, sir. Like, we not boxing right now.
Yeah, I want to box you.
Ray telling me I should take my ass to bed. She's like, take your ass to bed. You want to box me? Why do you want to hit me?
Drive me crazy, man.
You want to hit me because I'm not fitting into this rhetoric of like, yeah, I'm gonna go 50-50 with my man. Like, listen,
it don't gotta be that.
I hate her. I just like, why? Why do you have to be messaging me? Why can't you just come on? She's still messaging me. But anyway.
All right, so you know how she said all that right there? My father wasn't nobody anyone who's a bum, but how can a woman be a bum if she cooking, cleaning, washing, and taking care of the kids? How's that a bum, right?
That's a good okay. And that's one thing we didn't talk about. So, you know, like, so ideally, would you want a woman who works outside of the house like you?
I would like a woman that has a hustle, some type of business, something.
Yeah,
some type of income.
But do you want her to like be like you and like provide? Do you want her to pay half of the bills?
I mean, like I don't know. Like if I'm with a woman, if I'm with a woman, I look at it like this is our bag, like together. Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess you could do that prenup, but this is a bag. Or are you gonna tell me too if I got a prenup? Oh, you're a lame. You're not a real man. You have a prenup? Like,
I mean, I would understand that. I mean, I would truly understand why a man wants to get a prenup. But then again,
see, I shouldn't get a prenup. Like she's saying my pockets are low because if she's broke herself.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Just stay.
Like she broke, man. She talk like she broke.
Stay focused. Goddess is she just trying to be funny. She just trying to be funny.
She act like a lady that never had shit, and that's why she needed a nigga to take care of her ass. Bum bitch. I mean, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Okay, Chris. Like,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect you like that, but
Chris, like I can get like I'm pretty accomplished. Like I'm not gonna get into the details of it, but I think a lot of people would consider me pretty quote unquote successful, right? But at the same time, I still have these women, like this womanly desire and urge to have like a provider and protector. Like that's not going anywhere because I'm a woman. Even if I'm out here and I'm like going to school and making money and taking care of myself, like I'm still a woman. I still have urges for that.
All right. So let me say something to you. So by our conversation alone, do you think you have more money than me?
I have no idea.
So, I mean,
I would hope that I have less money because I just feel like men are better at, I don't know. This could be taken the wrong way, but I do feel like men, because of their provider nature, they're better at making money. Like, and I be like, I'm a woman. Like, even though I do what I have to do because I don't have anyone taking care of me, like my parents did not take care of me. It's just kind of like, I've always been hustling ever since a very young. I'm 12. I started 12.
So that's what those are traits I love.
But it's like,
because you're gonna pass those traits on to my seed. Those hustler traits.
But I'm saying I have them because of my conditions, right? Like the conditions in which I grew up. But my nature, my natural biological feminine nature, doesn't want to be a hustler, but I am because of my conditions. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So.
She said, "Don't be disrespectful, Dusty."
Wait, what? Better.
She called me Dusty. I'm not Dusty. I need a shape up. Go on my head.
Who said he Dusty? Who? Wait. She's Dusty. Anyway, I really have to go. Soraya is bothering me.
It is late. It is late.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for coming on. I'm pretty sure you'll be back again.
Help him build typical. What?
Wait.
He needs somebody to help him build typical.
Who said that? Oh, okay.
Oh, he needs somebody to help him build typical. No. So this is what you don't understand. Like, my mentality is like, I don't need a woman. Like, I could be on my grind, focus on my grind. And to be honest with you, a lot of times, by Dusty, a lot of times, a woman is what derails a man. A lot of times, y'all never heard of this before? That a woman was in fault of a man's downfall. You never heard of that, Trip?
I've heard of that.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, of course.
She probably wouldn't. Yo, Goddess, Kyle. Goddess, you been with a nigga that probably beat your ass.
No, come on, don't do this.
He probably fat and ugly, but you know Ricky, he got some stinky feet, but you know he take care of the bills. I mean, he take care of the bills.
Have you ever considered that the reason why you want the type of woman you do is because of how you grew up watching your mother, right? Like,
you're single.
So I'm just saying, like I said earlier, I really encourage you to go out and talk to some Arab men, go talk to some old men, and then they'll probably say you'll find that not all men want what you want, you know?
No. Well, I just look at my father and stepmother situation. They was doing great. They was doing great. They doing great, man. They doing great. I mean, Goddess is laughing, but I mean, how much does your man make? Because you're not that great looking.
Goddess Tay, hey, come on now, Goddess Tay, do you want to come on here and talk with us?
She's not that. She's not like bad. Like she's decent. Like she's not hideous, but she's like a 4 or 5.
You know what?
So I don't want to degrade black women, but if you coming at me, we gonna talk our shit, man.
Oh my goodness.
We gonna talk our shit. Put some respect on your name.
Goddess Tay, come on here and talk with us. Here's the link.
Yeah, join the conversation, please. I make more money than her, and I'm younger.
What do you do to make money? You box?
I box. I box when I train kids at the boxing gym. Right now it is closed, but I still have my job that I do, and it's like in the medical field. We deal with medical equipment.
Oh, she came.
Oh yeah. Oh.
I'm here.
Speak, yo.
Right
Go ahead.
here.
Speak
So
your.
I'm on black right now because I'm looking a mess. I got my bonnet on, I'm in bed. But we
That's
can
so
talk.
cool.
Let's talk.
Yo, I'm not gonna be disrespectful. I'm gonna let you talk.
Go ahead. I mean, you calling me bees and all of
All
that.
right, my
So
bad. You know what? I'm my bad about that.
yeah. So
But
that's why
I feel like you coming at
I'm
me.
just
Like I
you
feel,
no, but even though I came at you or you feel like I came at you, I never once disrespected you. I never once called you out your name. You feel
yeah.
me? So for you to come at me that way, that was disrespectful.
All right, you're right. My fault. You're right. I never should have used
Yeah,
that word. I mean, I just get in my talking shit mode quick. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I understand you getting your feelings. I understand.
Oh yeah. Believe it or not, believe it or not, we're not just ATM machines. You know, we have emotions too. You know.
Let me explain something to you. It's not all about the money. That's what it's not all about. You feel that way. But see, you're young. You have a young mind. Your mind is not there at that point. You know, it's not there. When you get older, you'll understand. Or
No,
maybe when you get more money. I'm not trying to be shady, but
it's
maybe
not.
when you get more
No,
money, then you're able to.
listen, listen. Um, what? How long you been on here?
I don't know. I haven't been on here like all night.
Well, I spoke. I spoke on where there was a woman that she was making more money than me and all that. This is probably like 3-4 years ago, and I had just came out of prison, so I was trying to get back on my feet. You know what I mean? And she was giving me an opportunity, a small but like a very short window. And after that, she kind of like gave up on me. And then I understood, like, yo, you know what it is? Because I'm making less than her. Like that's just what it is. You know what I mean?
Yep, exactly.
So that's just what it is. And I wasn't mad at it. I was like, yo, you know what? I want to boss up. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna make sure any woman I get with, she about something too. That's it. I want no bum bitch. Like I can't imagine me bringing in 100 or a quarter. Let's say in a $250,000, right? And then some girl she working at. I met her. She was working at Marriott Hotel. Come on, son. We're not about to do that, man.
But what if she was working at Marriott hotels, but she also had like a
Men don't care. Like you, that's
That is
because
yo,
you're
that is
young.
not
You're young.
no, no,
Most
no.
real men do not care where she's working at because he's not worried about her. He's not checking for her money. He's taking care of all the bills. He's paying for everything. What he wants, most real men want is he wants you to
Oh no.
she'll come back in. So basically she's saying, yo, that is crazy, bro.
I think it's I not only
Oh, okay. What about this? What if her if that woman's pussy was broken, she's no good. She can't give me a baby. That's why women feel like less of a woman when they can't bring a baby to this world. It defeats them. It defeats them. Like, damn, I can't bring a baby. That defeats a woman. She's I don't want to say it like that, but in a way kind of useless to a man.
yeah, I mean a lot of men feel that way. And a lot of there's like there was this I think Chad is called the place like the hold on, let me get my camera. Chad I was eating. Chad was considered the country. I can't remember, but they really ostracize and like put down women who don't produce children for their husbands. But it's like in America, that's not that big of a deal. So depending on your culture, you know what I mean? And depending on what the man wants, it's like you know, that's not always the case. But for men who want children and men who want a legacy, yeah, it's a problem. But oh shit. Oof. Okay. But yeah. Hey, did you want to say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. I got cut off. I don't know. But I just wanted to say that most men do not check for a woman back. He does not care what she got going on. That's just a real man. That's just how I roll most of the time. He's gonna take care of the household. And if she's working at McDonald's, of course he wants her to eventually graduate from McDonald's or be something better than that. But it's not like, oh, you got to make the same amount of money than me, or you know how much money you get in. Like he's all in her bag. No. But to me, you know, you have your way of thinking, and I have my way of thinking. That's just what it is.
Yo, I don't get it, man. Y'all have like this. Y'all think men are so I don't know. She kind of thinks like men are so shallow. Like, no, we want some shit too. We want some shit too. You know what I mean, this sperm banks, like sperm has
I'm
a
sorry,
value.
I couldn't hear you.
I mean,
Say it again because I couldn't hear you.
wait, do you think women go crazy about dick just like when men go crazy about pussy?
No.
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 No. Women don't care. Women don't care to have all of that.
Okay.
It's a difference. Y'all go crazy about pussy. We go crazy about money.
Okay. You know what's crazy? What about a man that's money orientated? What do you think he cares about?
His money.
His money.
Right.
And then let's say, are you a bum or you make your own bread too?
No, I make my own money. I'm not no bum.
Okay, so you're not a bum.
So even if
So the money you make,
even
right?
if I was if I
So the
even
money
if
you
I had
make, right? So the money you make,
what?
do you throw that money in a pot? You be like, yo, this is for us, babe. Like we building. Or
Nah, this for me, babe.
huh?
This for me, babe. Like,
Yo,
nah, it ain't
I
throwing in
don't
no
hit
pot
women,
for
but right
us.
there, I'll
What
be
you
like, what?
mean?
I smack the shit out of her and be like, get out my house. Get out my house, B. Real talk. That sounds crazy to me.
When you get to a certain level, you'll
Certain
understand.
level, nah. A
It's
certain
just not
level.
there
That
yet.
sounds crazy to me, man. That sounds crazy to me, man. Because a lot of them rich dudes or whatever, they have to they compensate with the money.
That's
It's
not true. I think
with the
you're
money.
not there yet, so you're
They
making
wouldn't even be able to get that woman without the money. Like that's it.
you're not there yet. You're making suggestions
I
about
can
things
hear you.
that you do not know about yet. You know what I'm saying? You're making suggestions about things you don't know about. Like when you say things like, "Well, older men
Say yo,
they
say
can handle sex."
I can guarantee. How you 34? I'm pretty sure
I'm
we make.
34.
I'm pretty sure we make similar, a damn near amount the same amount of money, and you got how many years on it?
No, we don't damn near make the same amount of money because I get I get work money and I get money from the side, so we don't make the same
Yeah.
amount of money.
All right. You don't know what I do.
You only got your what? Your one income, right? I have
Nope.
several
Nope.
streams.
Nope. Wrong. Nope.
Okay, so how
Two.
many streams of
Right now,
income do
two.
you have?
And I'm about to be on. Well, I'm still gonna be on two, but because I'm a leave one and go to another one. So right
We
now,
don't make the same amount of money, but let's
right,
just say if we did make the
and
same amount of money, or
I'm only
let's just
27.
say
Yo, listen, and I'm only 27. So
you young.
That's still very young. So
and
young.
I'm
You
only
young.
27. And
Most men don't even establish themselves until they're in their late 40s.
It's true. Like I think when
So you're young. You
I
have a lot.
I mean, it makes sense. Like everything he's saying makes sense for his age group, you know? Like absolutely.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I
That's
mean,
why he's talking the way he talks. He doesn't understand.
yeah, so like
I'm
I mean,
sorry.
from my experience talking to older men, like they don't talk like this at all. Like they're just like they got so much money that it's just like it don't even matter. Like they're not thinking of being with a woman who's financially stable or even like financially literate. They're like, I don't care. I just want somebody to give me company and be there for me and take care of the home. And I think a lot of
and so I can nut.
and I think
So I can bust in.
I think a lot of guys don't take into account like how much work it requires to keep a home and how much work caretaking is in
It's
the
not
home.
that hard.
Okay, look, we're gonna have to cut this. We can talk about home. Actually, that's a great topic. I'll start it maybe.
That hard.
Okay, we can talk about that tomorrow. Goddess Tay, I hope you come back tomorrow, but we're gonna talk about home caretaking as a form of labor.
Wow, you are incredible, yo. I don't like you. Yo, I don't like you again.
Caretaking. It's because we not look, you a Libra, like we not even supposed to like each other, period. But
what are you again?
Caretaking is labor. It's straight up labor.
Only when the kids are around and they're really young. That's why I said, I agree with when let's say when my lady is pregnant, or like her first years, like the first years of the baby, like when they're like 5, 6 years old. I'll tell like to the point where they could go off to school. Then okay, shorty, like you gotta stay in the house no more, like. But I feel like them first like delicate years, tender years, yeah, she don't have to work. That's my mentality. That's how I feel.
Do you think she should have to work while she's pregnant?
No, hell no, hell no.
Okay,
it's not healthy. Like I feel like
I don't think it's healthy either, and I think that's why. And like I said before, it's going to be hard for a woman to trust a man to take care of her while she's most vulnerable and pregnant if he's not doing it like before she gets pregnant. You know what I'm saying? Because there's no proof. There's like, okay, he hasn't been taking care of me. Like, what's going to make him want to take care of me now that I'm pregnant?
It's almost like you guys like, oh, a man doesn't care what a woman's bag is. Okay, so I got enough for both of us, right? But she has the potential to make what 70, 80 a year. Oh, I don't care about that. Like, nigga, that's important. Like, oh yeah, that's some work. You can cause some damage with that. But nah, she's gonna pocket that money. That sounds crazy, bro. Like, that's not a real partnership if she's not throwing some bread in, like, yo, to build some shit.
It's not.
Man's not worried about. Oh yeah, that's
right.
80,000 you make don't mean shit. Come on,
absolutely man. Right. So you just used the key word. So you're saying that's not a real partnership. You are absolutely right. It is not a real partnership. What that is a man having a wife. There's a difference between having a partner and having a wife. A wife is a person that they take care of. A partner is someone that builds with them. You feel me? So it's different. Like not all men want a wife. Like some men want a partner. And that's okay. That's okay.
Okay.
Hey, you got something to say? Because I'm about to head out.
Nah, I'm good, man. I mean, y'all just want somebody that makes way more money than you. Way more money. And that's cool. You want somebody that makes way more money than you. Right?
What's wrong with that?
I mean, obviously nothing. Obviously, there's nothing wrong with that. And I said there isn't, but I'm not gonna deal with a woman that's like, oh, I'm with him because he makes way more money than me. He makes way more money than me. I can't really get jiggy with that.
That's cool. I understand.
I can't really get jiggy with that, man.
Yeah, I understand. Tay, do you have something to say before
closing statements? Because it's getting late, man. It's late.
No. Closing statement. Closing statement.
What's my closing statement?
Yeah.
I don't have anything else to say. I mean, he's 27, so I don't blame him the way that he think. He's a baby.
He's a baby.
But all you can do is just learn from this, you know, and get your streams of income up, and you know, maybe what?
I'm so angry right now. It's okay. You know what? We won't have these conversations later. But yeah. Thank you, Goddess Tay. Thank you,
All right.
Spider Complex.
Bye.
See you later. Bye.
Keep bumming it up, y'all. Keep bumming it up.
Ain't nobody being bummed. Goodbye.
You're homosexual. All right.
No, y'all the homosexual. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye.